Hello. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Can you hear me okay? As I'm never ending figuring out how to deal with my audio issues. Thank you so much for coming today for this very special occasion. Sounds good. Thank you so much. Good morning. Good morning. We're gonna go here. Yay! Hello, hello, everyone. We have a delightful and very fun stream for you today. I'm so excited to be here with a dear friend and also wonderful game developer. For the one and only DOKIDOKI Dollmaker. It's a very cute game. I love the art style so much. And this is actually, I bought this, of course, a long time ago. I was there one of the coming weeks that it first came out, you know? And because I love me visual novels. And I wanted to play it so bad, but I also knew that it was definitely going to be part of something that I wanted to play on stream. So it's just been sitting in my computer waiting because I wanted to give my live slug reaction. Yeah, and so we have a couple things that's going on today. One of them is that in my pinned, you can see you can enter the giveaway if you put in DOKIDOKI Doll. If you want to enter the giveaway, and even if you have the game, I would suggest entering the giveaway anyway, because then you can give that code or that that code the game to anybody else who may be interested. So it's gonna be a lot of fun today. Yay! 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 Okay. We'll see if my darling, my love is alive and here. Okay, you're good.
Hello.
Hey, say hello. Say hello.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Just make sure everybody sounds good.
Oh, we have
Perfect.
Giveaway.
Thank you. All right. And then also you can find in the description, you can check out the game. Very quiet. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
I'm too quiet? Just me?
I know it's a me issue. I know it's a me issue.
Okay.
Don't you worry. Hold on. Give me a second.
What if I just start screaming really loud until...
Yeah, just start screaming. I'll be fine.
I'll just start screaming.
Yeah. Let's see
Voice
here.
kissing! Really low.
Okay, I'll crank you up there. And then I'm going to crank you up here too. Okay, talk again?
200%, Miss
I did.
Teller.
I did.
800%, Miss Teller.
800. We're going all the way. Okay, how's that, everybody?
Let me know.
We'll go ahead while we're figuring all that out. We'll go ahead and move to my archives.
Let's go!
Let's go!
I want to be surrounded by the stories.
A little better,
Whoa,
but still
who's that?
low. God, you're... I turned it all the way up on my end, maybe.
I'm hearing myself in yours.
Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! Okay, hold on. Wait, it is me. I know it's me. It's something with my settings, but I don't know what it is.
It's something like, okay, she may need to increase her mic level. Do I do that? How do I? Okay, hold on. Let me do one thing over here. So on my voice settings, I have my input volume is at 100% and my output volume is at 100, but I can max that.
Maybe.
Should I do that?
Yeah. And I know you're probably going to be hearing yourself. It's with me because I've had this issue with everybody that I've been in and I genuinely don't know what it is.
It's okay. This is one of the fun parts of streaming.
It really
Just trying to figure it out and have everyone be like, wow.
Up your input.
They don't have it together, but they're making it work.
I'll up my
like
input,
life.
But can you also up your input in Discord?
I can. I'm going to do it slowly. So that way I don't blow anyone's ears out. So my input or my output is now 150%. Should I do more?
No, you up your input.
Oh, my input is at max.
Input's max? Okay. All right. And then I turned you in your voice all the way up as well.
Should I just get closer?
Maybe. I know it's me. I know it's my fault.
On my desk. No, I can hear myself a little bit like echoing in yours.
Okay.
But as long as no one else can hear, it's fine.
No one else can hear it, but everybody that as far as I know, nobody else can hear it. But everybody that I talk to and that has been, I need to take a day to figure it out. Because I've been trying everything and I can't figure out what the issue is. I've turned down my gain. I messed with my mix. I messed with settings in Discord. I turned up my input. I turned down my input. I turned up my output. I turned down my output. Yeah, so chat usually can't hear the echo, but everybody...
Okay, that's fine.
Everybody on Discord can hear the echo, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I definitely hear the echo, but as long as chat doesn't, it's fine.
See, because I'm moving...
I might have like weird pauses in my sentences because
you can hear yourself. Yeah, exactly. And I am so far away from my mic right now, and I'm like, what is the issue? I don't know what it is. It's driving me crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Because maybe I can, if I turn my system down, I fear that they won't be able to. Maybe
Sometimes I'm seeing my little, well, that's Tilly, by the way. We're going to meet her.
Yes. Hold on. I'm going to
see Tilly jumping when I'm not talking.
Yeah. Do it again?
I don't know how delayed it is, but how's this? La 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 la.
Oh, I can also see my icon go when you're talking. Why? Why? I don't know why.
It sucks because we tested this literally yesterday.
We tested it yesterday and it was fine. I don't know what happened. Maybe, hold on. Maybe I'm going to turn... Because that might end up making you quiet. If I turn down my output, then I don't think chat can hear you. But I don't know why you're quiet in the first place, because you're perfectly loud and clear in my ears.
I hope I'm not too loud.
No, you're fine. You're, if anything, I'm so sure you're incredibly quiet on stream.
Okay. Well, I can come a little closer to the mic. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hello, Amoris.
Yeah,
Hello.
this happens. Maybe. My mic is kind of sensitive.
Yours or mine?
Mine.
Okay.
Because, but like, so whenever we play D&D, we play D&D in Zoom calls and stuff like that. You need to lower your Discord's mic sensitivity to help with echo if you're using speaker. I'm not using any speakers. You may need to lower your Discord's mic sensitivity. Oh, maybe. You know what? I think you're right. Let's try that.
Let's do it.
Input.
I love how like the first 30 minutes of this stream is
just
like
figuring out my stuff. I'm so sorry.
No, this is game development too. This is like
this is it.
This is so familiar to me.
It's got to be a mixed issue. Yeah, I know. That's what I think. I turn my sensitivity way the fuck down. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my original position. Does this...
Thank you everyone for your patience today.
Can you still hear an echo?
Can me?
Yeah. Oh, it's lighting up on my end.
It's gone.
It's gone?
Wait. No, it's still there.
It's still there. Okay. I figured.
I feel like it's not as bad, but...
Okay. Noted. Let me try. It's not as bad. Okay, then I'm gonna do...
Scuff is okay. Thank you, Code Buns.
What if I... Is it better to go up or down? Hold on.
Let's try it. Let's try both.
Okay. I'm going here. How bad is this? Can you hear yourself?
Oh, Miss Teller, I can't hear you at all. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. I
figured.
Nope, I figured it. Okay. That's That's good. That's good. That's good. Then we're going to, what about like here?
Oh, you stopped again.
Oh, okay. What about here?
Okay, I hear you.
Okay.
And I also hear me.
Okay. What about here?
Okay, I still hear you. And I still hear me.
Okay.
Feels like nothing's changing.
Okay. What about like here?
Testing. Hello. I still have an echo, but it's not. Like, I'll just deal with it. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know what the issue is. I've tried so many things.
As long as the viewers don't hear it, it's fine.
No.
I stopped mid-sentence. It's because of that.
Yeah, I understand. I'm so sorry.
So no, we are professionals. I don't want anyone in chat thinking that we don't know what we're doing, because we obviously
such a
do.
professional. Because the only other way that I know that it'd be fine is if I turn down your output, but then I'm pretty sure chat can hear you. But it truly might just be my mic sensitivity.
Could be.
Every day is pain for me. Every day is pain for me. Every day.
Miss Stellar, you've got it. We're gonna get through this together.
Every day is pain for me.
You, my first voice, and my echo in my ear. We're all gonna do it.
The echo in my ear. Okay. All right. I wish I knew just a little bit more about audio so I could be like, oh, you just have to do this. I don't know shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I'm so sorry. We're going to.
It's cool. We're here. We're to have a good time. I'm already laughing and smiling. We're good.
I'm good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
As long as chat can't hear the echo, then it's fine. It's fine.
Chat, just keep us posted throughout the stream. Because once we introduce the game audio, the whole thing might fall apart. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, you never know. Okay. Anyway, welcome to my horribly scuffed stream. I'm so glad you're all here. And do you want to introduce yourself for me?
Sure. Hello, everybody. My name is Karitsa, and I am a solo indie game developer. And I developed a game called DOKIDOKI Dollmaker. I wrote it myself. I coded everything myself and marketed it myself. But I do have some people helping me out. We have some awesome artists, some background artists, and CG artists and sprite artists and all of that. So they helped me along the way. But yeah, I'm so happy to be here.
Woohoo! Yippee! Yay! Yippee! I'm also so happy that you're here. You know, I've always said your name as Karitsa. Is Karitsa the right way?
It's fine. Karitsa, Kari, whatever.
I say Kari.
I'm not too picky about it.
Okay. So we're gonna go through lots and lots of work. We're gonna go ahead and dive into this little interview segment, and then we're gonna jump right into the game afterwards. So first of all, I want to go all the way to the beginning of you making the game. What was the first time you were like conceptualizing everything? What made you want to do this concept specifically?
Well, actually, it evolved a little bit. Basically, like when I was in high school, really into anime and storytelling and all of that stuff, and just looking for a creative outlet. And I loved designing characters and like doodling in my notebook and things like that. And I was actually working with my brother on a project, and we were developing a story and some characters and things, but we just didn't know what we wanted to do with it or where we wanted it to go. And he's older than me, so eventually he was like getting ready for college and stuff, and he just, nothing happened with the characters that we were designing and the little story we were talking about it. So I said, okay, well, I'm not going to do that project by myself because we, did this big epic like
Yeah.
storyline and we had all these
Uh-huh.
characters. It was like really like serious and in depth,
Hmm.
or as much as it could be like when you're in high school, right?
Hmm.
So I said, okay, well, I'm going to do a smaller scale story. And I'm gonna just have a small cast of characters and just write something similar in vein to the stories that inspired me.
Hmm. Hmm.
So I was really inspired by a lot of like love stories, things
Hmm.
like Fruits Basket, things like this is might be showing my age a little bit, but Saber Marionette J.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
It sure is.
some of my favorite stories of all time.
Mhm.
I absolutely love it. So you can definitely see the inspirations and a lot of those elements, the storytelling elements, and that sort of thing in this story.
Mhm.
So yeah, I just wanted to write a story that was just a little love story, a bit contained, not like
Mhm. Mhm.
super,
Mhm.
I wanted it to be more of an emotional kind of story, something that it makes you kind of look inside. So yeah, so I started designing the characters when I was younger, like in high school and things, and
Mhm.
it didn't become a visual novel until I learned that I could make one myself.
Until you,
I,
yeah,
I,
yeah,
I knew,
yeah,
yeah, like I knew people made visual novels, but I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
these are like big developers. There's no way I can do that.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
yeah, so originally I was just gonna like write the story and just make it a story, like a
Yeah,
book
yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Um, but then I learned of all these different programs and things that you can use to develop, and then I just kind of dove in. So
Oh, that's great. So you would say the actual, when did you think like the actual process in like dedicating it to being a visual novel started?
let me think. Well, that was probably like in my early 20s, I'll say, is when I really kind of like dove in. So I learned about this program. It's a free to use program called RenPy.
Mm.
And anytime I talk about it, I always call it RenP because I didn't even know what Python was when I started.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I called it RenP for the longest
Hmm.
time.
Hmm.
And then I was like, oh, Python coding. Okay, got it.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So I started with some other programs, and they made it like quote unquote easy to develop your own visual novel. You put in your characters, and then there was no coding involved.
Hmm.
But I had a lot of issues with those.
Yeah.
So they were really buggy, they would crash, or I would lose things, and I just felt like I couldn't move forward.
Hmm.
So I finally said, okay, I'm gonna try RenPy. It has some coding involved, but the community is so amazing. They're so helpful. And they have a lot of like built-in like templates and things you can use and things to teach you.
Hmm.
Um, so it took a lot. There's like I don't know how to describe it. There's a little bit of a learning curve, but like it was
Hmm.
fun. So it didn't feel like I was getting overwhelmed or anything. That's
Hmm.
not to
Hmm.
say there
Hmm.
weren't any struggles
Yeah.
throughout.
Yeah.
Like I've
I'm sure.
never
I'm sure.
yeah. So I'll never look at a game screen like a game menu, the same way ever again. So that was one of the hardest elements. And I look back and you're like, oh, okay, like I have the baseline there, but I just remember like weeks of my life just being like, why can't the start button start the
Work!
game? Like it
Work!
was
Why? Work!
oh my god. And I wanted to like little things like, oh, I want the
Yeah.
button to like enlarge or come out when you hover over it.
Yeah.
And it sounds so easy,
Yeah. It's
and
all
you take it for
these
granted when you're
uh-huh.
playing games.
All these little things that you don't think about whenever
Yeah.
the game happens. Like I would say like the most masterful UI design is always like the Persona games. Um
Yes. Oh my god. I
because of
can't imagine the coding involved with that.
could
It's
not
crazy.
imagine just like even I know incredibly little about like programming. especially in
Same.
terms of like game same.
Same here.
Made a whole game, no idea how I did it.
There's
But
so much out there. There's so much you can do with it, you know.
yeah.
I feel like I'm just basics, but
So I couldn't imagine like what it takes to like just get that setting going, and for it to especially be like so fluid as it is.
right. Oh well, yeah.
That's just
It's
all
just
just
it's
all numbers.
crazy. Like I'll never look at it the same way. But it's really, I'll tell you one thing. One of the most rewarding things, and there are a lot of rewarding things about having this game and, you know, like creating this. But one of them, let me tell you, is overcoming those like programming hiccups.
Oh my god, I'm sure.
Oh my god, the celebrations that I've had when I'm like for little things, you know, just like, and we talked about this briefly yesterday when we were testing, but like just to have a custom icon for this game,
Yeah.
like it took me days. I thought I was going crazy. I was like, everyone's telling me it's so easy, I can't get it to work, what the heck, you know. And the first time I saw that custom icon, that little yellow button, oh my god, I like was screaming, celebrating. I was like, I'm gonna treat myself to dinner, I'm sending myself flowers. It was
We're
like,
getting sushi, baby.
So it was just, yeah, squashing those software bugs, always super satisfying. You're just like, I don't know, you just feel like the best version of yourself. You're like, man, this was driving me so crazy, and I did it. I persevered. But yeah, there's a lot of rewarding parts about it. But yeah, the coding in particular, though, yeah, just those little things throughout, because it's something that you're learning from scratch and you're teaching yourself, you know. So it's very cool, and I want to reassure anyone watching, if you're interested in making your own visual novel and you're feeling intimidated, or you don't know where to start, or you feel like you can't do it, I'm telling you right now, you can. You can do it. Like, seriously, if I can do it, I had absolutely no coding experience whatsoever, and I did it. So just do it. Tell your stories and have fun.
Yeah. I love anybody who's here sharing their stories to the world, no matter how big or small. It's always my favorite, and it always has a place in my library. And so I actually, can I tell you a small story?
Yes, please. That's kind of like that namesake. You have to.
That's what I do. So when I was fooling around with a lot of things. This was in the height of the RPG horror era.
Oh boy.
So I was working on my own RPG horror. I wanted to, like, I was inspired by, I think primarily it was inspired by The Crooked Man. And
I'm not a horror movie.
No, you're not. We did talk about this. We did talk about this.
Just like The Crooked Man. I'm like,
Okay. So it's no. It's okay. It was a really popular horror game at the horror RPG Maker game.
Okay, cool.
And it was about to TLDR. It was about I guess you could say the ghost of a man with a cracked neck. So his neck was kind of like hanging off a little bit.
Okay, I'm already scared.
But yeah, and he was haunting you, the main character. But there was also like a lot of like little horror element things, because my typical, when I'm into horror, I like horror to be subtle. I like it to be like haunting more than anything, and I don't like relying on jump scares. I like atmosphere. Right. I think what makes a good horror is good atmosphere. So me and a friend of mine were genuinely working on like building a horror RPG Maker game. We had a bunch of like things planned out about how we want to do it. And at the time, RPG Maker, I think, was free, and I think it still is. But it was and we got down to like, we did all the planning and everything, and we were planning out certain scares and what the character is and what the story is. And then I sat down to like actually try to like figure out how to work RPG Maker, and I was like,
it's always bigger in your head, you know? Like, you have this perfect like picture of it, and then when it doesn't turn out that way.
Yeah.
But I think that's just part of creativity in general.
Mm-hmm.
You know, anytime you want to create something, you as the creator, you're always going to view it differently than someone else might.
Yeah.
You know, and then you know, there are things even with Doki Dollmaker, which is like finished and released, that I'm like, man, maybe I go back and upgrade it. Maybe I, you know, like get some more custom backgrounds. Maybe I get some voice acting. Maybe I do more like animations and stuff, like, you know. And all of those things are possible in Renpai. So, like I said, it's just kind of like, you know, yes, it can be very intimidating at first. But you start small and you just do like little projects, and, you know, you should revisit that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't got the time anymore. I don't got any kind of the time. And also it was a group project with me and a friend, and me and that friend don't see each other anymore. So yeah, if it would feel like a little like I would just have to make a new one. Yeah.
And like group projects are tricky, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like I'm one of those a group project, and then I just do all of it, and then they take credit for it. Yes.
100%.
High school flashbacks. But yeah, so that's I mean, I think that's one of the main reasons why I was a solo indie dev, just because, you know, relationships are work, right? They're difficult all around, but it's also like Doki Dollmaker as a whole is very, very personal to me. I have a lot of you know, personal scenes and you know, like certain characters and references and things that they're like pulled from my life.
Yeah.
So it became very personal. So I kind of reached out to people only for parts that I knew I would not be able to do. So I can't do art. I can't draw. I can't do any of that. And when you have these character designs in your head, and you want to make sure that this story that you've put so much of yourself into is represented visually, like how it appears in your mind, you know. You got to reach out for those people. So it's not like that I'm against group work or anything.
Yeah.
But I just knew that like the you know, it's really hard to collab. I really like admire those visual novel studios that have like a whole team of people. But even though I do consider myself a solo indie dev, I couldn't have done it myself. I did a lot of it, but like there's no way I could have done it on my own. We've got two amazing, incredible, perfect, like just amazing human beings, artists on the team. So we've got the first is Deji Nyuku, and she's amazing. She did all the character sprites. She actually helped me with some of the designs a little bit. Like I would send her the design, and she said, well, how about instead of a jacket, we do a vest, so that way he looks like he's in the same season as everyone else. And I'm like, yeah, good idea. So
yeah, little things,
like that. Yeah. And then the other artist, and Deji did all the sprite work, and did some of the CGs, all the promo art that you see, that sort of thing, as Spadeji. And our other teammate, our other artist is Bemikat, who is just incredible. She was able to, her style was very adaptive. I didn't want to break the immersion of the game by having a very sudden kind of style change.
Yeah.
And I knew that, you know, Deji is a game developer herself. And she's got a lot of projects. She's involved with a lot of things. So once the Kickstarter happened, we were, you know, a little bit of a time crunch. So we ended up bringing Bemikat on the team to kind of help us along and help Deji and things. And Bemikat's style was very adaptive and flexible. But like, I mean, I can tell the difference between the two of them. But you know, Bemikat just did such an amazing job, just keeping the immersion, the consistency as far as the art style goes. And Bemikat did all the other remaining CGs, probably about half and half, I'd say. And then Bemika also did the artwork for the 18 plus stuff that Deji was not super comfortable, moving forward
of course,
with.
of course.
Yeah, so it was nice to have another team member kind of step up for that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm so lucky to have them. And then I also had two people that helped with the writing for the 18 plus epilogues at the end.
So exciting.
That's not something that I was used to writing. I did not
have
that
in
my
of
wheelhouse.
course.
And I also just didn't have time because it was so close to release, we were doing so much stuff. So project management and team management boss challenge. I know, it was crazy. It was a crazy time. It was a crazy time. But when you're passionate about something, you just kind of go at it. You don't even think about it, but yeah, so I had Kamari is one of our base writers on the epilogues. So she did an amazing job. She worked with me in all of the scenarios that I gave her.
SakeX Live!
Yeah, so it was crazy. And then we also had another team member, Shades, who kind of like helped me edit. And then, I did have another editor, Maddie.
Yeah.
She did amazing. Sorry, I'm just rambling. I'm so
No,
excited.
it's okay. Editors are the backbone of our society.
Yeah, like for real. I just I'm just saying yeah, I'm a solo dev. My name's Chris. I did all of this, but I really.
But there was a team. Yeah.
Yeah, So basically, Maddie, my editor, is just a fan of the game.
Oh yay! Well, I hope so.
Just in general, well, I'd hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't so much like me reaching out saying, "Hey, I'm looking for an editor for this." Like Maddie was a backer, a Kickstarter backer, and was following the project and waiting for it to release. And then unprompted, completely just reached out to me and said, "Hey, I played the demo. Love your stuff. I'm supporting everything. I'm not sure if you have an editor on the team or anything, but it's something that I kind of do on the side, and I kind of worked on this if you want to look at it." So I opened it up and I was like, first of all, I had a lot of grammatical errors.
Oh, I mean,
I'm pretty good about it, but but I'm pretty good about it, but so I was like, oh, good catch. But then also Maddie, as an outside person, reading something that I've been looking at for,
Oh my God, yeah,
years.
You definitely need a second opinion when you're face in for something for so long. That happens to me when I do a lot of art and stuff like that. I'm like, please look at this and tell me what's wrong with it.
Just a second set of eyes, I feel like I'm going crazy.
Yeah.
And then she was able to say hey, this could also be taken this way, or this sounds like it's coming from this character, but it's supposed to be talking about this character.
I see.
Maybe you reword the sentence this way. I'm like, oh shoot, I didn't even consider
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and she was really awesome. So she edited the whole script with me. Just awesome people on board. So
I'm so glad. So with that, we'll talk a little bit more about I'm gonna actually find something to throw the boys on. What was your inspiration before because there was your team that did the artwork, right?
Yes, yeah.
So what was your input for the artwork? Did you have a character bio that you essentially wrote, or?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, how did you convey that to your artists?
Yeah, with lots and lots and lots of text,
Yeah.
Obnoxious amounts,
mountains of text.
Oh, you reach the character limit, and they're like, okay, message part one of three.
Yeah.
Please. It was she probably opened that email and was like, oh God, what have I got myself into? But no, we had I had a sketch artist, Dreblin. Who was able to kind of conceptualize the characters, just do a basic here are the outfits, here are the colors, that kind of thing. And then character design to me is not just visual.
Yeah.
Also, look at that, guys. But yeah, so thank you so much, Kirby. So I kind of lost my train of thought. It's not just visual to me. It's the characters' designs, visually, are representations of their character types, who they are, what their interests are, like, you know, it's so important, what kind of personality they have, especially like in the clothes and stuff. I feel, but you know, also like their hair, things like that, you know, like just looking at this picture, Decifer here, with the orange hair is, you know, he's a little vain. He's very confident. He's very about his looks. So his hair is going to be like shiny and luscious and volume, you know, have volume and gorgeous, you know.
Luscious and pretty.
So I need to share things like that when I'm sharing those character designs to the artist. I say, hey, listen, this character is like this. He's interested in this, you know, things like that. That's why, like, you know, for example, Cavell, he's the brunette in the front there with the green glasses. He's a kind of a mess, to be honest. He's mismatched, you know. He's got different patterns, different textures. His clothes are really weird. Even his hairstyle is very strange. There's a reason for that. He's the last doll that Lyle makes. So he's put together using some last scraps, whatever Lyle can kind of put together, and that's a kind of important as far as his character development goes. So I need to share that with the artist. Say, listen, like, I know this doesn't make sense to you, and it probably looks a little strange, but it's so important that
it's important for the story. He
looks like this. It is who he is, you know.
It's absolutely, I love, because that is like, that's the thing in character design 101, is that when you look at somebody, it's like, that's you have an immediate assessment about what they're about. But that's like not just like, you know, kind of judging a book by its cover. It's like important to do so when you're like conveying a story and your characters, because you want a very instinctual like reaction coming from the design. Character design is so incredibly important for telling a purely visual story.
Right, for sure. And a lot of people actually tease me about these character designs because they're very bright, they're obnoxious,
they're colorful.
They're out there. You know what I mean? They're very colorful. And the dolls' outfits are absolutely like ridiculous. And I made it that way on purpose. So not only am I just attracted to like just bright, colorful kind of like characters like this, but their outfits are not designed by someone in the real world. They're dolls. Lyle, the main character, designs their outfits and makes them himself. So you know, they don't make sense. They're not supposed to look like they could fit in because they're dolls. They're not humans.
Yeah, exactly. I love that, honestly. And it is definitely one of the more colorful visual novels that I've seen, but I love that. I love it's originality, babes. It's like,
thanks.
it's good. I love how colorful it is. This is like just like it's an eye-popping palette, and I enjoy that because sometimes you get
wanted to I'm so sorry. But
no, go ahead.
Interrupt you. Well, I also wanted to do something like and you know this as a BL player.
Yes.
You know, BL stories can be really emotional, graphic, can be traumatic.
A lot of times really dark or gritty or
Yes. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But for the story that I was trying to tell, it's a BL, but it's Lyle's story. So it's supposed to be more heartwarming, more wholesome. And I wanted to give people that option. You know, not all yaoi titles are like dealing with all these mature themes.
Absolutely.
You know, so I wanted to kind of set it apart in that way, to let people know, like, hey, there's all different kinds of BLs out there. And I'm not the first one to do this. You know, there's a lot of wholesome
there's so many
BLs out there. Yeah, so I want everyone to like just, you know, branch out and try some new things and give people some like fun little options. You know?
Give everything a chance. Even for this, it's like we don't shy away necessarily from the spicy, but it's like that's not like, you know, that's not like the point of the story.
Yes, definitely.
And there's also like the whole option from we tested out the game yesterday, and there's an option at the start to be like, if you want to just completely uh keep yourself away from any kind of explicit content in general, you could do that.
Right.
And so it's a game for everybody.
Yes, it is the BL that anyone can play.
Yeah.
So you'll see at the beginning of the game, I do have a list of trigger warnings and things like that, content warnings, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
Just for anything that can be taken any kind of particular way or any kind of experiences. You know, I tried to include everything in there because it does deal with, you know, a lot of, you know, internal emotional things, you know, and there's a lot of different characters that have different layers, you know. So I included that, but also there is a option at the beginning of the game. If you are over the age of 18, you can say yes. If you are not, you hit no. If you are not over the age of 18, it automatically blocks all the explicit content. And then if you hit yes and you are over the age of 18, it still gives you that option.
Yeah.
I didn't want to assume that just because you're over the
Just
age of 18
yeah, that's what
and
you want.
can look at this stuff doesn't mean you want to.
Yeah, I really like that.
So
That's
I
really
gave that
nice.
option to allow it or block it. So
That's very considerate.
yeah.
All right. And then I think just another more question before we go ahead and jump in.
Sure.
So a little bit on more on the development side of things. We talked a little bit about this before we went on a kind of a slight tangent. But for no, you're okay. I want you to talk as much as you want.
Okay.
This is important. This is your baby.
About my game.
This is your baby. I'm so happy you get to talk about it.
I talk about this all day, and I don't get to often.
Yeah. I'm sure.
This is my first like live interviews, so I'm just like blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, and I want you to gush about it as much as you can. Yeah, it's the
thank you, Dart.
for the creation of the game, going into it, I was talking about how it was very hard. Like, I opened RPG Maker and then I was so immediately deterred by realizing how much work you have to put into it. Yeah, so exactly, what did you have to do when sometimes it felt like it was too much?
Okay, there were times where I don't want to say like, okay, I never gave up. Let me just say
Yeah.
Obviously, because I continued until
it's here.
Yeah, it's here. It's arrived. So I never gave up, but I did take breaks when I needed to, which is so important. But you have to kind of learn what your work style is. You know, I was coding this game for like, I don't know. This game has been in development for like over a decade.
Yeah.
And that's because, you know, it's just me. I'm going through school. I have
you have life.
Yeah. And, you know, like it happens. But I learned that for me, I had to kind of set a schedule for myself and make sure that I was making time for this game.
Yeah.
Because the first few years of development were kind of sporadic. You know, I didn't hold myself to any kind of deadline or anything, and I just wrote when I felt like it. It never truly went away. But then when I decided and I started like really like coding and saying I have something here, and I made that demo, I was like, okay, it's Kickstarter time. Because I knew for me that once you had someone waiting on you, and you see, you know, people want this, and they want it now, and even if it's only one person, you know, and it doesn't even have to be like a Kickstarter and like, oh, you have to have a product. It's not like that. Even if you have one friend that's interested in this, and you want to make it for that person, you know. So when I released the Kickstarter, I was like, the reality kind of hit me, and I was like, holy shit, people are giving me money their money
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
they've
yeah, yeah.
worked hard for, they can spend this on anything in the world, and they put it toward my game,
Yeah.
which is crazy. So when that happened, I was like, I have to do this. I have to do this for that. Someone out there wants to see this happen, aside from me. Like,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
obviously, I'm gonna do it for me either way.
Regardless, yeah.
So, yeah, this game was I wanted to make the game that I wanted to play. So essentially, I was making this for me. But as far as the drive and the work schedule and the motivation to keep going at it, even when the coding isn't working or I'm running out, like I'm feeling frustrated or whatever, I just remembered, I was like, it's, someone out there is supporting me.
Yeah.
And like do it for me, but also like do it a little faster for them.
Do it just a little faster.
Just a little faster, because if it was me, I mean, it could have taken me
code faster.
It would have taken me 20, 30 years if I was just doing it for myself.
Yeah.
But when you have people out there, and then you're like, it kind of held me to a higher standard than I probably would have held myself accountable.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I made a work schedule. I devoted every Sunday, the entire Sunday. I knew I wasn't in school. I knew I wasn't working. It was a time that I was able to work on it. And I worked on it. And some days I spent the entire Sunday staring at a black coding screen. And some days I stared at my Word document and I rewrote the same sentence like
a million times
over and over again for 4 hours. But then other times it flowed. Other times I wrote 2,000 words in one day, and sometimes so you never know how it's going to go. It's not always going to be easy, but if you're making that time, it's still time that you're spending creatively on that thing, even if it's not, the progress isn't what you
what you exactly wanted. I was when I was working on my lore video, it's because which
I can't wait to see. By
oh, thank you. I'm not gonna go too bad into it. I don't want to. This is your day. But in the same vein of when I was working on my lore video, I took it was about 7 months of working. And but I started, even before then, that's not including like the drafting process and the storyboarding and all that.
It's always way more time than
you think. And when, oh my God, there were some hard days. There were days where I just like, I don't want to look at this ever again. I don't want to see this. I'm so tired. I'm done. I don't want to work on it anymore. But I set myself a deadline where the art had to be done at least by this time.
Right.
Everything else in production that I'm having commissioned for, like, the music and putting it all together and everything like that, that all can be done on its separate time because I'm not doing that. And I knew once I started streaming, I couldn't work on both at the same time.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
So oh my God. It just felt like I pushed myself to, there were some points where I'm just like, I just can't. I have to be asleep today. I just can't. But
and that's important to do. Like you need those breaks. Those realistic goals. But those goals can change. Like it sounds kind of strange, but like, you preparing your lore video or you preparing for your debut is similar to me prepping for a Kickstarter release.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's so much going on behind the scenes, and like, DOKIDOKI Dollmaker didn't come out when planned. Absolutely not. Because I was like, well, yeah, if I work on it every Sunday and it's going to be released at this time, and then I had to delay that, and that's a fact,
Yeah.
But I think the most important thing there, because there are ups and downs, to just, be real with yourself.
Yes, absolutely.
Real expectations based on, your experiences and, how you work and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And communication. number one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so if I knew that people were waiting on this game to be released and it's not coming out at a particular time, especially when I told them it would, you have to say, hey,
so listen,
it's gonna be a delay, but I'll tell you what, like, I'm gonna be continuing to talk with you guys. I post every month. Here's what happened this month, you know, because any update is better than no update.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
So, yeah, but there are gonna be times like that where, you know, I couldn't even look at it, you know, as much as I love it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I would just get so frustrated and I would have to step away. But the most important thing is that you keep coming back because you know what you want. You know that you're going to do it. It might not happen when you plan. It might not happen, you know, the same way as you plan.
Yeah.
You know, but, you know, you're going to do it. You're going to do it.
I really encourage, absolutely. I really encourage, my goal ended up being when, I was working on my art was that I had to finish at least it, like, even if I didn't finish like any of the I was working on primarily the line art, and then I was going to go back and edit it all and put all the background shading, whatever.
Yeah.
But for the pages, I was like, I have to at least finish the line art on these days that I'm set to work. I just want to finish the line art, and I don't have to do anything else. Any kind of editing or anything like that can be done in the like final stages where I go through all of them and edit when I need to. I just need to finish one bit of line art.
You set those like small goals to help you along the way. You know, I'm not like, I want a game by this weekend.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's like, okay, let me just do Lyle's expressions by the end of this month. You know, just little things like that, a series of, for sure.
And just working on it every
and
little
honestly,
bit.
People love the process.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm sure, I mean, I know I'm waiting excitedly for your lore video.
Thank you.
I'm like, oh man, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
You know? So you just share with people what's coming and what's on the way, and they love seeing that growth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
People that were following me from before I even had a Kickstarter.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was going to do with this. I just posted progress online, and people were like, look at this cute little thing. I wonder what's going to happen. And then they follow along the way.
Yeah.
Which is super cool. It's all about that support, and then that support, like by your fans and your followers and your friends and your family, is going to keep you going. You know? Because now you know that I'm waiting for that lore video.
it's coming. It's coming. I promise.
In a small way, it's gonna push you. I'm not rushing you. I'm gonna wait as long as I need. It's gonna be amazing when it comes.
Thank you.
But you know, it just kind of like gives you that little encouragement. Like, you know what? Maybe I can work on this.
Yes, maybe I can finish it. Maybe it can be done.
Right.
All right, and with that, we're gonna go ahead and jump into the game.
Oh my god, it's happening!
It's happening. So excited.
Crazy.
So let's move on over to here. There we are.
I love it.
Lore video to come. It's happening eventually. Take a first take around.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there when it happens.
I'm so glad. Okay, game.
Alright, so Doki Dollmaker. Oh my god.
Let's go. Let's load up.
This is happening. I'm really nervous but excited. Oh my god, I hear the music.
Do you hear it? Okay. Oh, that's right. I gotta share it with.
This song has been playing on loop in the back of my brain for the last oh my god.
For what feels like a millennia. Okay, in Discord, make sure that you can see it.
Hold on.
Yeah. You got it? Oh, we might be muted. Let me know in chat if you can hear the game okay, and if it's either too loud over our voices or, I think Kari had to step away for a hot second. Okay, let me see here. How is everything? I might turn it down just a little bit because I'm pretty sure Kari might be a little quiet on for y'all. Sounds fine. Okay. There we go. Oh, perfect. Okay, okay. Then I leave it like that. Okay, okay, okay. Whoa. Ah. I didn't want to start it, but it's fine. Like to view contact. Oh yeah, for everybody. Let's go ahead and view those for all of you. So if there's anything that is particularly that you might find sensitive to you and yourself. Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Hi, welcome back.
Oh my god, as soon as the game started, I heard the audio and then it just like
and then everything went to shit. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh my god, I hope everything's working and everything's
No,
okay.
yeah, everything's totally fine.
Okay.
It's just, can you make sure that you can see the stream on in Discord?
Let's see. Oops, not that. Remember how I'm not really good at like I don't know what I'm doing on the internet. Oh. Watch stream. Okay, I do see the stream, but I hear like the game audio quite loud on my end. How do I... Oh, I see it. Stream volume.
Yeah.
Let me lower that. Oh my god, I'm learning.
You're learning! You're doing it!
Man, the only thing harder than coding a game is trying to figure out how Discord works.
It's true. I guess I still haven't figured it out because we got this fucking echo. I think it's just my mic though, and less on Discord. And I'm gonna...
It's okay. As long as chat doesn't hear it.
Yeah.
I'm good.
It's just Discord.
Fine on my end.
Okay. How does Kari sound to everybody on top of the game audio?
I'm seeing chat on your stream, but I'm not seeing it on YouTube. I'm gonna like refresh the YouTube.
You probably just need to refresh
here.
because it's the chat is all good on my end.
All right, I'm gonna refresh that. Make sure it's muted. It is. Uh-oh, there's new people that have entered the giveaway. Hold up. There's another one.
Perfect. Yeah, everybody who in chat, if you haven't already, highly recommend to enter the giveaway. Even if you have the game, it's wonderful that you can enter the giveaway and then you can hand that to somebody who may not have been able to partake in the giveaway.
Yeah, give the game key to someone who couldn't make it to stream or a friend or a family member or whatever. I couldn't imagine giving a BL game to a family member, but maybe you're close with like a sibling or something like that. Mom? Yeah, give it to your mom. This BL is for everyone.
Give it to your dad. I don't know. Say, hey, Papa, you like BL? And then he looks at me disappointed.
Your parents are shaking your head. You're just like, I'm so disappointed in you. You're like, just play it. It's good.
10% lower.
You understand me.
Yeah. Let me...
All right, we got... only 2 have entered the giveaway so far, so you have a 50-50 chance of winning. So it's a good time to enter,
Yeah.
Game music could be 10% lower somehow.
I'm doing... Try that. There we go.
You might want to lower the sound effect volume just a tiny bit too, but it doesn't have to be as low as the music.
Yeah. Good. Okay.
All right.
Consensus.
Here you go, Grandma. I want this for you.
I want this for you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, these are so cute. So yeah, anyway, here's a series of warnings that you can take note of. If there's any particularly sensitive content to anybody out there, I really appreciate that this is here in general. It's really nice.
Yeah. And like, you know, some people that have seen this, they're like, oh, it's not that bad. But I'm like, well, it could be,
Yeah.
it could be for somebody that's experienced that.
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
So anything and everything that could possibly is in here.
Exactly. It's like what may not be an issue to you could definitely be like very important to somebody else. So
exactly.
I sure am. I sure do.
All right, the explicit content, just for like chat's reference, is there's some swearing, but like we've been swearing, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
And all of the like 18 plus, like explicit consensual, oh my god, consensual sex scenes are at the very, very end.
Yeah.
In the epilogues. So it's not something that you have to worry about until the very, very end. And there's like a huge, like, it's after the credits. Like, it's very obvious when it starts. So.
And if anything, which is like it probably won't get to this stream. Maybe we'll see. We'll see how far we get.
Oh man, we'd be playing for a while. But
I do be playing for a while. But regardless, I have haha from my Lamento stream, so it's fine. It'll be fine. All right. Let's
we ain't gotta worry about that.
Bum.
For now.
What do you picture Lyle's voice to be like?
Well, Lyle is 16 at the beginning of the game.
Oh, okay.
That's like when I started writing this, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
And he does have a birthday at one point in game. So he's turned 17. And then in the epilogues, they happen a year after. So he is 18 for those.
Okay.
Yes. So I don't know. However, a 16-year-old boy sounds.
A lighter voice. Okay. Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay, read this for me.
Okay, I'm gonna do the narration.
No, I'll do the narration, but I want you to at least read one thing, unless you want to read some dialogue.
I'll do some narration while we go. I'll let you know when I tap out. I don't know if I can do character voices, since it's not my specialty.
Okay.
But there's also a lot of narration, so I'm kind of like,
yeah, I believe in you.
But anyway, Lyle sucked on the side of his index finger where the sewing needle had pricked him.
What do you imagine his voice to be like?
Oh, it's cool. Something sexy.
Oh, let's see.
Listen, cool is not romanceable.
But you wish.
Much to the yeah, I wish a little bit. Yeah.
Maybe that's a DLC.
But like, I have to say this right now. Shout out to Relly. Because Relly loves.
Oh my god.
Cole so
yeah, I fucking bet she does.
I wish she was in chat. Relly loves Cole so much. She always says, "Make him romanceable, you coward."
You coward. Yeah, you know she ain't awake right now.
Right. That girl sleeps till like 2.
She sleeps till 3.
Right. I hope she joins later and she sees him. But yeah, actually, if I ever dive back into coding and doing a game, I'm going to do a small little game where it's just Cole, and you can play a coworker, and you can like go on a little date with him. So I'm thinking about making that in Relly's honor. But
that sounds so fun.
All right, give me your like sexiest Cole voice.
It's your own fault, Squirt. I told you not to sew in the car. I know.
Lyle brushed off his brother's warnings and continued to work on his project in the back seat.
The road was smooth until just a minute ago. That's because I got off the highway. We're almost there. Want a caramel?
His addiction. Lyle shook his head. He was too immersed in his sewing project to stop for a snack. Cole shrugged and ate his share.
Why can't I kiss him? What are you working on back there?
Lurking Kirby.
What are you working on back there anyway? A gift for your big brother? A gift?
I love when he smiles.
For what? Yeah, he's so charming. For driving all this way. It's not like you had a choice. Ouch!
His finger throbbed where I'm hearing the echo.
That's why I was like, you don't have to do all the narration. I can do it.
It's okay. His finger throbbed where the sewing needle had jabbed it again. The bumpy robe was making this difficult, but he couldn't stop now. He was almost finished.
We can kiss him in our self-insert fix. For now.
Please do
For now.
Yeah, please do some fanfics of Cole, please. Lau stretched across the back seat and held his sewing project above him with great pride. Grinning at the little face looking down at him, he became lost in thought. That's Cavell, by the way, that he's holding, because he just finished.
Oh. Well, what have you been working on? Huh? Oh. Well, I found this old sewing kit in Mom and Dad's closet. I know he donated most of their stuff, but I thought I'd at least keep this. I made some dolls with the materials inside. Dolls, huh? How many have you made so far? 5, once this one's finished. I don't think I'll have enough fabric for 6, though. I'm already picking at scraps. 5's plenty. Do you think Mom ever used this kit? Like to hem pants and stuff?
Lyle knew his brother didn't like talking about their parents, but he couldn't stop himself from asking.
Or like, to patch up Dad's old shirts? Who knows? I miss them. We've reached town. Try to finish up.
Oh, Cole shut it down.
So
Cole
sad.
He goes through it. He's gone through it. Lyle sighed as he sat up to make the final touches on his project. After a few stitches, he tied off the ends of the thread and placed the newly completed doll with the other 4. Sorry, I had to stop for a second. If you hear crunching in the background,
you chewing?
My cat is like trying.
Oh,
to
your
be
cat.
plastic, and I'm just trying to stop that. It's the dumb one. I have 2.
It's the, yeah, I was gonna say which one.
You know exactly who that
Yeah.
is. All right. He smiled widely at the 5 dolls sitting beside him in the back seat.
Moving might not feel so lonely now.
Oh, he's smiling. Things
so
might have
cute.
been a little easier if Cole wasn't so miserable. Maybe the dolls could put a smile on his face.
Maybe. Hey, want to see them?
Lyle excitedly gathered the tiny dolls in his hand before his brother could answer.
They got names and everything, look!
Lyle leaned forward and held the 5 dolls out to his brother in the driver's seat.
Knock it off, I'm trying to drive. Oh!
Cole slammed on the brakes and the car came to an abrupt stop. Lyle flung forward.
Put your seatbelt on!
Flung forward between the driver and passenger seats with his feet high in the air.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, that's what I get for not wearing my seatbelt. Good thing we weren't going too fast. Strap in, buckle up. You idiot.
Cole smacked the back of Lyle's head. He ain't having it.
I better check to make sure we didn't hurt anyone. Stay put.
Lyle groaned as his brother angrily left the car. He gathered the scattered dolls before straightening himself out.
Oh, our first CG!
Our first CG, congratulations!
Yay!
You've unlocked it just by playing.
Fantastic.
Rubbing his head with one...
sorry.
Oh, save it.
Here we go.
That's okay.
I like to
You
save
have
at
like 1,000
CGs.
slots.
Yeah,
that if
yeah,
you
yeah.
want to save like
Yes!
1 million. You
Perfect!
totally can. Just save it every time there's a CG.
That's usually what I like to do.
Yeah, it's like limitless. So, rubbing his head with one hand and holding the dolls with his other arm, Lau looked out the car window. He watched Cole check up on an elderly man outside of the vehicle. The old man was small in stature, hunching forward as he leaned on a wooden cane. He had a bushy brow that stretched across his forehead and a lone curly strand of hair atop his balding head. We love Mr. Mendoza. Look at this little old man.
He looks so delightful.
He's so cute. Cole was obviously flustered, worried that they might have hurt the stranger, but the old man didn't seem troubled at all. In fact, he had a warm smile on his face and seemed to enjoy the conversation.
Look at how stressed Cole is.
Yeah, Cole's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
My brother's an idiot. Fuck. After a few moments, Cole returned to the car with a heavy sigh.
It seems to be all right. Put your damn belt on.
Lyle glanced out the car window as he buckled up. He thought he should apologize to the old man himself. After all, it was his fault they almost hit him. Lyle bowed his head apologetically to the old man, who smiled pleasantly and waved goodbye as they drove off. Lyle waved back slightly, a little puzzled.
What a strange old man. You're lucky we didn't hurt him. He invited us to see his toy shop sometime. But you'll probably be grounded for a few weeks after that stunt, so don't get your hopes up.
Lyle scratched his cheek sheepishly, wondering if Cole was serious about grounding him.
As a driver with 2 years
He
of
is,
practice,
absolutely.
I understand Cole. Here we are.
They had finally reached their new home. Lyle gazed at it with great uncertainty as they rolled up. It was a simple-looking house. No complicated or bulky additions, no sloppy renovations or patch-ups. Even the shrubs out front were well kept.
So who did the backgrounds?
Well, I'm glad you asked, because I didn't get a chance to talk about them
We can now.
earlier when I was just raving.
It's okay.
I almost said ranting and raving, but I wasn't really ranting. So anyway, so a lot of the backgrounds were actually free to use, like royalty-free.
Really?
assets.
Oh.
Yes. There was a big collection of them, so I was using those. Originally, I had them as just placeholders
yeah.
back in the day because there wasn't a lot of like assets and stuff readily available. So these ones were going around a lot at that time. So a lot of people had them in their games. But I ended up like just falling in love with them.
Yeah.
You'll see Lyle's room. It's got like the cutest little curtains, and I'm like, I can't picture him without having those curtains. Now.
Yeah.
It's been, like, years.
Uh-huh.
So I ended up just keeping them all. But we do have for scenes that I wasn't able to get, like they just didn't exist as royalty free, or ones that did exist, it didn't like match with the rest of the artwork, because I'm all about that like consistency and immersion and everything. Or I try to be. I commissioned an artist named KJ Mulo for some very specific scenes.
I see.
And you'll see a couple when they point out. I'll point them out whenever they pop up. But otherwise, it's a royalty-free asset.
I see.
A lot of people don't use them anymore because I don't know if y'all have noticed, but like it's got the retro ratio.
It does, yes.
So my game's like almost a square. So it's got like those old TVs, which is perfect because that's kind of like all of those stories that inspired me came out around that time. And I just like, that is very nostalgic for me. I'm all about it. So a lot of people don't really use these backgrounds anymore because they're not like HD, like widescreen, that kind of thing. But it ended up working perfectly for my game.
Yeah,
so,
I like that.
Yeah, royalty free.
Royalty free is good. I didn't realize that Cole's hair was so long. Oh my god.
Yes, yeah. It's
wow.
Just party, like a business in the front, party in the
my
back.
god, it is. That's so sexy. Oh
yeah.
my god.
So it seemed cozy enough, but Lyle was uneasy. He knew that things would be different here. Lonely.
Sorry, I was drinking. Come on,
right.
get your
Actually,
things.
Me too. Same.
Yeah, you should drink. Actually, let me. I'm gonna crack a cold one. Let me see if this can pick up.
Hey, drank.
And by a cold one, I mean ginger ale.
KJ Mulo's background art is so pretty. Yes, for sure. Blackfire 34 gonna make Granny really happy. Man, if I had a grandchild and they gifted me a BL,
oh my god,
I'd be like, you're my favorite grandkid.
It's like, I love you.
I'm not like other grandmas. I'm a cool
I'm
grandma.
a cool. That's how I feel like if as an aunt, I'm like I'm a cool aunt.
Oh, for real, for real. Cole left the car and began to pull some items from the trunk. Lau looked down at the dolls in his arms and realized that he needed to free up his hands in order to help his brother. He's so cute. He's just like carrying the dolls around everywhere.
He's like, but I like them.
He stuffed 2 of the dolls into the front pockets of his pants and fit the remaining 3 into the front pocket of his lightweight sweater. He lazily climbed out of the vehicle and walked around to the back of the car. What was Cole's rush anyway? It wasn't like this would take long. They had already hired a moving company to bring most of their things ahead of time.
God bless a moving company.
Let's see. Cole had been back and forth for weeks, unpacking and making various arrangements. He had assured Lyle that it would be just like home, but Lyle knew that wasn't possible. He said. Cole grunted as he lifted a large, heavy box, full of his books, no doubt. He called out to Lyle as he made his way into the house.
Get moving. I'm sure you'll want to rearrange the stuff I unpacked for you.
Lyle nodded and picked up one of the boxes marked with his name. He kept organized while packing so nothing would get lost. One of Lyle's little quirks. He loves like organizing things and like, you know, like labeling stuff and like just yeah, he's just a little cutie. The thought of accidentally leaving a game or manga behind, especially one that was part of a series, was too unbearable. Packing aside, though, he rather enjoyed sorting things. It kept his mind from wandering.
I understand.
The box wasn't terribly heavy, but maneuvering proved to be much more difficult. He made his way into the house, barely squeezing through the front door as the box swayed back and forth in his arms. Its contents tumbled around inside with his awkward movements. Also, sorry about my reading that echo. I'm fighting it.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you want to tap out, just let me know.
I'm gonna go a little while longer.
Okay. Just let me know whenever you want to tap out.
Sure. It wasn't long before the box finally tipped forward and Lau lost his grip on it.
Oh. Do you want to do this?
Who dat? She's kind of wild. I mean, I guess I can try.
I
mean, if it's any indication, the
color,
the name tag label there, yeah, the color.
I think it's a little fitting since
Yeah. We're about to see 2. Oopsie. The box was suddenly stable and upright. Lau blinked in confusion. That didn't sound like Cole's voice at all. Was someone else living here?
Next CG.
There she is! Whee! Another CG.
Who on screen?
This is done by Deji here. Same with the first one too. Lau peered around the side of the box and spotted the bright, smiling face of a teenage girl. You almost fell. Good thing I caught the box. She grinned proudly at Lyle.
Thanks. I'm sorry, but do you live here?
Yeah, she's literally in his house and he just moved in. No, but would that be funny if I did? Can you imagine?
So, you just walk into a stranger's house?
You're not a stranger. You're my neighbor. Here, let me take this up for you.
My antisocial ass. I'd just be like, get out.
Tilly is the extrovert that all the introverts like Lyle need.
Yeah, it's true. You always need one.
Yeah. The girl snatched the box from Lyle's hands and proceeded to run up the staircase with it.
Hey, wait!
He chased after her, fumbling up the staircase with his hand extended in front of him as if to catch her. He didn't stand a chance, though. She was exceptionally fast. Once upstairs, she turned the corner and darted toward the first room. Focused on regaining his stolen box, Lyle ignored the other unexplored rooms and pursued the thief into the nearest one. The only place she could run now was out the window.
I wouldn't put it past her.
I know, she totally might. Lyle leaned against the door frame, catching his breath. The girl placed the large box down on the ground, then casually fell back onto the mattress.
Are these the curtains?
There's the curtains, yeah. You'll see when they get closed later.
Oh, okay.
And you get to see the pattern on them. It's really cute. Did you think I was gonna run off with your things or something?
She's so cute. I love that expression.
Yeah, she's so good. It was clear she could barely contain her laughter. This girl was bold and brash, the opposite of Lyle in every way.
You got a lot of nerve. Did you say you're my neighbor?
Yep, my name's Tilly. I live next door. My mom sent me over to help you guys with your boxes. She's always making me do stuff. She says I have too much energy, but is it even possible for someone to have too much energy? I mean, come on. A bead of sweat formed on Lyle's temple as he let out a weak laugh.
I'm Lyle. Thanks for helping out, I guess.
He finally took a moment to examine the room. Coincidentally, she had brought his belongings to the correct one. All of Lyle's furniture and possessions were here. Resin Junkie says she's crazy. He could tell Cole had tried to make it look as welcoming as possible by hanging a poster on the wall and even setting a potted plant by the window.
She's just a girl. She's just a girl in the world.
Lyle plopped himself down on the floor and began to dig through his box of things. A part of him was annoyed at Cole for thinking a weed would somehow make this place feel like home.
Sorry, I blanked so hard when you talked about that, and I was like, what? Where did that come from?
So, who's the grumpy guy downstairs?
Oh, that's Cole. He's my older brother.
Like Tilly breaking the awkward silence. Like,
anyway.
He looks like a wet blanket. Are your parents that uptight?
Damn. Oh, no!
Oh, dang. She don't know. She don't know.
She don't know. It's not her fault.
Lyle froze. There was a long pause.
They passed away recently. That's why we had to move here.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. You didn't know.
Lyle sniffed and began rummaging through the box again quietly.
Whoopsies.
Tilly looked around the room, desperate to find a new topic. Hey, what's that?
Oh, I love this music.
It's the best. Anytime you hear this music, it's like shenanigans. Also, this music is by a website called Purple Planet. And they are royalty free, but I did buy the licenses for them because I want to support them, and it's a commercial project, and they're really awesome. And anyway, yeah, check them out.
Fantastic.
Tilly jumped up from the bed and ran toward the door. Lyle spun around to watch her, wondering what she had found. She bent over and picked up. Whoops, sorry, the echo. She bent over and picked something up off the ground.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's making the stream interesting. Hopefully. If you can only hear what I hear in my headphones right now. Lyle's eyes opened wide as he saw one of his dolls, the yellow-haired one from his sweater pocket in Tilly's hand. That's torn, by the way.
How? It must have fallen out of my pocket after I ran up the stairs.
He looked around the room in a panic, trying to think of some excuse for the doll being there. He couldn't tell her it was his. She would laugh in his face.
I guess.
Boys didn't typically play with dolls.
Oh,
He'd be called childish or worse. Be labeled a pervert. Really examine the doll, turning it this way and that. Also, something you have to learn about Lyle, he's in his head a lot. Okay, he's like a perpetual overthinker, pessimistic.
Yeah.
I just want you to know. But he's gonna grow. That's the point of this story. So, Tilly's response: ugly.
No!
Oh no, my spaghetti.
My spaghetti.
In chat.
Only spaghetti.
Behind her as she scoffed.
My spaghetti falls out of my pocket.
Without thinking, Lyle scrambled across the floor toward it, catching the doll just before it hit the ground. She's like, bruh.
Bro.
He sighed heavily, happy the doll was safe in his hands. Tilly blinked at him in surprise. Realizing what he'd just done, Lyle tensed up with embarrassment, and his face flushed a deep red.
So cute. How am I supposed to explain the doll now? She just watched me die for it. Oh, kill, you idiot.
Lyle, don't be so hard on yourself.
You're
It's okay.
fine.
Tilly's actually amazing. You just don't know her yet. He closed his eyes tightly and waited for Tilly to laugh at him. Now these are cute. Lyle's eyes shot open and he turned around to look at Tilly, who was holding 2 more dolls, one in each hand.
How many dolls fell out of my pockets? I have the worst luck ever.
Oh my god, is Torin's new nickname Spaghetti? I'm seeing.
No.
Rip Spaghetti.
No.
His hair looks like spaghetti.
Yeah.
Lyle jumped to his feet and waved his hands about wildly in front of him.
It's not what it looks like.
Did you make these? Lyle continued to examine the dolls, completely oblivious to Tal's frantic state. Lyle sighed in defeat. What could he do? It wasn't like he had a little sister he could blame them on. It wouldn't be the first time he was made fun of. He accepted whatever insults awaited him.
It's okay, buddy. Yeah, I did.
Cool. Lyle blinked in surprise. It's literally just Torin she thought was ugly.
Oh, that's so mean. Really?
Yeah, they're well made. I like the little details you put into their clothes. And their button eyes are so cute. Do you have any more? Tilly looked at Lyle with a bright smile. Her sincerity shocked him. She was genuinely interested in knowing more about the dolls. Lyle could see it in her eyes. He hesitated for a moment before pulling the remaining 2 dolls from his pockets. Tilly squeaked with joy and grabbed the dolls from Lyle's hands. So cute!
Thanks.
He smiled humbly, rubbing the back of his head with his hand. A voice suddenly beckoned from outside. The room's windows were open, so it was heard loud and clear. Oops, that's my mom. I better get going. Tilly pushed the 4 dolls she was holding back into Lyle's arms and scrambled out of the room, but it wasn't long before she poked her head back in to say her goodbyes. The school starts tomorrow, you know? You guys sure got here late. There's only one school in the area, so that means we'll be attending the same one.
I guess so.
I'll visit tomorrow morning and we'll walk there together. I've decided.
I've decided.
You have no choice.
But
It's Tilly's world. Don't forget your uniform. Tilly barely finished her sentence before darting down the stairs and out of the house. Lyle chuckled.
She sure is energetic.
His smile faded as he looked around the room once more.
She's my goat. That's
She's
the
so
goat!
awesome.
I guess this is my bedroom now, huh?
It was troubling for him to see familiar items in an unfamiliar place. He wondered how long it would take him to get adjusted.
I should get the rest of my boxes at least.
Lyle placed the dolls on the nearby desk to free up his hands.
Yee!
Jeez, boy!
Look at them! Look at
Look at the babies!
them!
They're so cute! So they're roughly like the size of a hand, a little smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, just for like, you can see like a pen on the table there. So.
Well, how do you get rid of the text box?
You hold on, give me a second. It just took me a second. Is it H?
Yeah.
Yeah. H for hide.
H for hide. So you can see all. That's so cute.
And it is, I think it's in the setting. Go to the settings for a second. It's been a
Oh,
hot
yeah,
minute since I played my own game.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Good. Otherwise, I was like, oh shit, we're coming out with a patch.
Nah, it's all here. Yeah. Okay.
He set them next to each other in the order they were made, propping their little plush forms
Oh,
against
sorry.
the wall.
Oh, you got it. It's fine. It was an accidental click. I accidentally clicked before you were finished reading, but you got it.
Oh, no, you're good. Once all 5 were lined up, he sighed softly.
Oh, Torin, Decifer, Rook, Ellery. Is it Cavil or Cabell?
I've heard both. I say Cavell, but that
Cavell?
doesn't mean
Okay.
it's canon. You can call
Well,
him whatever you want.
you're the developer. Yes, it's whatever you say goes.
No, you can call Cavell or whatever you want.
How do you say it?
I say Cavell.
Cavell.
Yeah.
Please help me through all of this.
And like I've
How cute!
I had little jammies. Actually, Deji designed these. I just asked her for like a pajama set, and she was just like, "How about this?" And I was like, "It's perfect.
That's so cute.
It's perfect in every way." But the reason why I don't like hark on anybody for like quote unquote mispronouncing stuff, as someone who like reads books and visual novels and stuff without like audio, I like mispronounce names all the time. And even mispronounce words in programs, things like Renpi instead of Renpai.
Yes.
Yeah, it just means you're reading on your own.
You're reading, yeah.
And like you're just like making it yours. Like I'm totally fine with it.
It's also just like never shame anybody for saying a word that they read through a book. That just means that you read.
Exactly like that. Totally.
Like I used to say coven instead of coven, like a coven of witches.
Oh yeah.
Because that's where I learned when I read it. And then
listen, to this day I call archives archives.
Archives. Oh god, sorry.
To this day.
I had to plug my phone in.
I think I'm gonna your phone's going off, you said?
Yeah, I had to plug my phone in and my desktop probably got a little alert, but it's fine.
Got you. But I think I'm gonna tap out as far as the narration here because things are about to get like a little sad. Lyle's not in a good place.
Oh my god. Okay.
So I think you would be better at reading those scenes than I would.
I'm ready.
Also, you wouldn't have me like stopping and stuttering in between everything.
No, you're okay. It's my fault. I swear I'll figure out what the fuck is wrong with my Discord.
You're fine.
Because when I'm just streaming by myself, of course everything's fine. You hear me clearly. It's just something. It's something with my settings or my mixer. I don't know what it is, but it's always Discord.
Cool.
All right.
Figure it out. Yeah.
It was evening by the time the two brothers stopped to eat. Lyle sat at the kitchen table while Cole prepared their simple dinner. It was quiet. Is this how things will be from now on? Lyle's heart sank at the thought. He missed his parents. He remembered the meals they shared together each day. Tuesday. I'll fix it by then, I promise, Ami! His father would be cooking up a storm in the kitchen. He'd always prepare more food than they could eat. His mother would hum a soft tune while she sat at the table. She would always pat Lyle gently on the head as she passed by. Grumbles.
I love that stomach growl sound.
It's good. Just pop it in anywhere.
I use it a lot. Like, literally anytime in the game. Like, you're just like, do you have to put this in? I'm like, yep.
Yes. A loud grumble erupted Lyle's memories. Lyle's face flushed with embarrassment. He hadn't eaten all day. It's almost ready. Cole finished preparing dinner and served Lyle a bowl of soup with some bread on the side. Oh, that sounds so good right now.
I wish Cole was serving his cake.
Oh, I wish so too! DLC! DLC! Thanks. Cole nodded and sat down across from Lyle. He adjusted his glasses and began reading a newspaper on the table, sipping his soup occasionally. Oh my god, an old man reading a newspaper. Whoa.
Sign of the times. Just chat know what a newspaper is?
I don't know.
Are newspapers real?
Do they exist? I've never heard of one.
Are they gone? Phased out.
He broke
this. And like neither of them have cell phones. Lyle brings it up later.
Really?
Too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Cole probably for work.
Yeah.
But like, it's not like a common thing right now, you know. So Lyle's like, we can avoid this problem if you just get me a cell phone. You know.
I see.
And it's just like, yeah.
Sign of the times.
Different time. I want that nostalgia.
Yeah. He broke the silence after a short while. Your school uniform is hanging up in the closet. You'll have to make it there on your own tomorrow since I'm starting work early. Think you'll be all right? Lyle nodded after he finished eating. He washed the dishes and went upstairs. Oh, they're cute! There's the curtains!
Them! The little lemons or
this is such
like,
nice music.
Cherries, little yellow cherries or something. I don't know, they're cute.
I like this music. He closed the bedroom door and leaned against it, his heart heavy. Oh, big box. Lyle crawled into bed and wrapped his large blanket around himself. It smelled like home. With that single
You're cutting
breath...
out a little bit for me.
Oh.
Is that for everybody or just for
It might just be you. I pushed my mic away a little bit.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
Yeah. Lyle crawled into bed and wrapped his large blanket around himself. It still smelled like home. With that single breath, countless thoughts rushed into his mind. He closed his eyes tightly as he imagined his mother's warm embrace. He could almost hear her soft voice comforting him, telling him everything would be all right, and that change wasn't such a scary thing after all.
I'm gonna cry. I love Lyle's mom.
For a moment, Lyle was far away from this new place and all the uncertainty that came with it. Far away from his fears and anxiety, far away from everything. Yet, he couldn't escape. The reality was all around him. This place wasn't home, and Lyle was convinced that it never would be.
It's gonna be okay, Resin Junkie.
It's okay.
It's gonna be okay.
His eyes began to well with tears. Everything had happened so fast. He felt so alone. He knew his brother was suffering too, but unlike Cole, Lyle couldn't pretend that he was all right. His body wouldn't let him. Lyle hugged his knees close to his chest and quietly cried himself to sleep.
That's why I tapped out. I was like, okay, we're getting like big old narration section. This
see.
is like your thing. You are the storyteller. So
Lyle sat up in bed with a jolt. He cringed at the sound of his alarm clock ringing and turned it off with an irritated slap. What a terrible way to wake up every morning. School was bad enough.
That's self-insert. That's real. That fucking alarm sound, just like that, growing up.
Real.
Mm-hmm.
Classes start today. His stomach twisted at the thought. Lyle wasn't a particularly social person, but with the presentations and group projects, school sometimes forced him to be. Oh, sorry. He wasn't sure he'd be able to make any friends, but it was fine if he didn't. Lyle just wanted to get his classes over with so he can come back and do the things he enjoyed. I felt that.
Facts.
Real. If there isn't a going home club, I'll start one. That was me. He smiled feebly to himself, only half joking.
Not doing sports, no after school projects. Get me out of here.
Get me out of here. Lyle looked around his room and, ignoring the unpacked boxes on the floor, spotted the five little dolls he'd made sitting on the nearby desk. He smiled softly as he got out of bed to approach them. Lifting them up in his arms, he looked down at the dolls, a strange thought overcoming him.
All right, this is it. The first choice. We made it. Save it. I mean, why wouldn't you kiss them?
Why wouldn't you? They're just give them a little smooch.
Give people an option, and it does affect things later. So it's up to you. Chat, what do you think?
No, I clicked.
You're like, no, Chuck. Forget it. We're kissing them.
It's my time. Now kiss. Lyle checked his surroundings with suspicious eyes. All was clear. He quickly kissed each one of their little heads.
Like, how cute. Like, he wants to kiss them, but he doesn't want anyone, like, seeing him doing it.
That's so
like,
funny.
so cute.
Wait, what was he thinking? His cheeks flushed and he let out a chuckle as he placed the dolls back down on the desk. Lyle began to get ready for school. Oh, cute!
Uniform!
That's such a nice little uniform. I love it.
My little, my Discord
Oh, right, you're wearing, yeah.
thing is, yeah, spoiler.
Oh, it's okay.
Spoiler, they go to the same school.
It's not a spoiler, she already talked about it.
That's true.
After taking a quick shower, he changed into his new school uniform. He glanced over at the dolls again while straightening his tie. Why was he so drawn to them? Maybe it was because he hadn't spent much time with them. He felt a little guilty for making the dolls only to drop them down on a desk. It couldn't hurt to bring one of them to school with me. He bit his lower lip, trying to decide if it was a good idea or not.
That is a little habit of his that he has.
It's just one. I'll keep the doll in my bag so no one will see it. He nodded in approval of the decision and looked over the dolls.
All right, Miss Teller.
Which one should I take with me? Do I decide? Oh my god! I don't know. I don't know because I want to learn. I want to learn more before I make a decision.
Well, let me reassure you that choosing whatever you choose here is not going to affect like the ending.
Okay.
So it's not going to like lock you into one of the routes or anything like that.
Okay.
You know, if you choose like, for example, if you choose Decifer and then later on you fall in love with Ellery, you can still like kind of
yeah, it's fine.
So okay. But you are going to get a special scene with them. So who are you interested in learning more about?
My typical go-to is usually people like Decifer. But I'm also coming around to Torin a little bit because I just think he's a little cute. He's so cute.
Shades, always Cavell. Cavell is probably the, like, I don't want to say, there's no other way to say it. He's probably the least liked out of all of the dolls because he's so different.
Because he has a very different design, yeah.
Yes, the people that like him love him.
I'm so glad he has a dedicated fan base.
Yes, we call him the library.
Oh, that's cute.
So, because they don't judge books by their cover.
Oh, that's cute.
So, yeah. But they're all great. I'm a little biased, but I love them all.
What's your bias?
So let me I'm not allowed to pick favorites, but I do. Just like parents.
Yep.
Picking their favorite child.
Yep. If they tell you they don't have the favorite, they're lying.
They're lying. But let me give you a little blurb about each of them. So Torin's gonna be kind of your tsundere.
Yeah.
He's gonna kind of pretend he's a tough guy and he doesn't like you, but he's like actually a really big softie.
Yeah.
Decifer is gonna be your total obnoxious like flirt. He's gonna be all over you, can't like help himself, flirting with you like crazy. Rook is gonna be your just like bubbly, energetic, like cute little just sweetheart. Adorable like little guy. You just want to like squish him and kiss him all over. Very energetic, like Genki kind of energy. Ellery is like, oh man, like I'm gonna take care of you, like butler energy, like princely kind of like
very
sweet
charming
guy.
I see.
Very charming, very sensitive, like an artist kind of, you know, he's all about nature and things like that. And then Cavell's the wild card. So very quirky, very zany. You never really know what's going to happen with him. But overall, he is very passionate about learning and experiencing new things. And he's all about like just finding out how things work.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's kind of the different energy for the routes that you're thinking.
Okay. Let me think.
You're drawn to. I love your little thinking face.
I think because I'm very specific with my tsunderes.
Okay. Well, you can ask a question if you need to know.
No, but I just want to kind of find out. I just want to find out.
Okay. You just curious?
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, cool. I'm curious too. I'm curious what's gonna happen.
Yeah, because I like my tsunderes to be like an actual tsundere and not like a bitch masquerading as a tsundere. You know? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
It's like somebody who's like so genuinely mean, and it's like, oh, they're just tsundere. It's like, no, they're just mean.
No. Torin's like not an asshole at all. He like is just. He's surprisingly unsure of himself. Yeah, and it's more than anything, they're just shy and don't know how to express themselves well. That's it, 100%.
Perfect.
Torin is very, like, inspired by, like, Kyo from Fruits Basket.
Perfect.
Yeah, so I think you're gonna have a good time.
Perfect.
But if if anything changes, like if you have an experience with one of the other dolls, because you have the opportunity to, they're all still around.
Yeah.
Regardless of who you're romancing.
Okay.
So if you decide you're like, oh, I want to see what's going on with this person, let's just have one little thing, and if it changes, feel free to change.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, Torian.
Lyle quickly stuffed Torin into his backpack before heading downstairs to make breakfast. Lyle put
this background, by the way.
Yes, it's really nice.
Background was by KJ Mula.
Ah, it's so nice.
Custom ones. Yeah, it was their idea to put the magnets on the fridge.
Yeah, that's so cute. I love them.
I'd like to imagine Lyle's mom is the one that picked those out.
Oh, that's nice. I love the little whale. So cute. Lyle put 2 slices of bread into a toaster and waited patiently for them to pop up with his school bag hanging on one shoulder. Mackies. That's weird. Lyle approached the front door and opened it slowly, peering through the small crack to see who the unexpected guest was.
Good morning!
The door suddenly flung open, knocking Lyle to the floor with a tremendous thump.
She's arrived. Yo-ho!
You really do have too much energy.
My mom always says that. How funny. She's so stupid. I love What are you doing on the floor? Like, didn't even know that she just sent him flying.
Lyle groaned and stood up, rubbing his elbow where he had landed on it. It's silly, right? You're a little early, aren't you? Lyle yawned as he walked back over to the toaster and waited for his breakfast. Tilly followed behind. She's a menace.
She's a total menace. Early? Nah, I'm usually late. Let's see. About 10 minutes late this morning, not including travel time, of course.
Huh?
No time for snacks, bucko. Let's go.
Tilly ran toward Lyle, grabbed his arm, and sprinted out the door with him trailing behind. But my toast.
He can't run to school with it in his mouth.
I know. Lyle and Tilly reached the school. The building was quite large despite the small town atmosphere surrounding it. It had wide, clear windows on all sides and an enormous wall encircling it. Once Lyle was pulled beyond the gate and into the main entrance of the building, Tilly released his arm from her eager clutch.
I gotta go. You'll find your classroom okay, right?
She just runs. Okay, bye.
Asking just to be nice, doesn't care about the answer.
Before Lyle could answer, Tilly was zooming down one of the many hallways toward her classroom. The sound effect. Lyle stood alone in the desolate hall. He looked around, unsure of where to go. I should try to find the main office. I'm not even sure what class I'm supposed to be in. He chose a random hallway and began to walk down it. It wasn't long before he spotted the main office. The door was open and Lyle could see several staff members bustling around inside. He stood awkwardly at the door for a moment, hoping someone would notice him. After some time, he knocked. Excuse me. A nearby secretary motioned him closer. After some discussion, Lyle was pointed in the right direction. He followed the woman's instructions and reached his classroom with few problems. It was labeled just as she said. Lyle stood at the closed door for a moment, listening to the voices behind it. He heard the teacher lecturing and wondered when the best time to interrupt the lesson might be. This is so real, though. I remember just being like, oh God, I have to get in there.
It's like for someone like Lyle who like doesn't want to attract any attention to himself at all, and now he's like already late and he already has to interrupt the lesson and he's already in his head about it. It's just like the worst.
Because then the second you open the door, then of course everybody's gonna go quiet. Yeah, everyone's gonna stare at you.
Looking at you.
Yeah. And you think it's like the biggest deal ever because everybody's gonna be like, oh, who's this guy? But like half the time, most people are like either half asleep or dead or not awakened yet.
Right, totally.
I guess no time is a good time. Lyle swallowed hard and opened the door. The teacher stopped mid-sentence to address the disruption. He raised an unimpressed eyebrow at Lyle as he entered the classroom.
His teacher's an asshole.
Excellent way to start off the semester. I'm not interested in excuses. A loud crash was suddenly heard at the back of the classroom.
Same class?
Tilly pointed at Lyle as she spoke, her eyes wide with surprise. She had shot abruptly to her feet, knocking her chair backward into the floor with a clatter.
So she literally could have just taken him to her classroom.
Yeah.
Running away. Yeah.
The other students burst into laughter. That's enough, Tilly. Tilly picked up her chair and slumped back into it with a pout. Have a seat. Lyle lowered his head and shuffled nervously toward an empty desk behind Tilly. He was relieved to be in the same class as her. A friendly face among classroom strangers was comforting. He let out a sigh as their teacher continued the lecture.
She's pissed.
She is. Once their teacher turned to write on the chalkboard at the front of the class, Tilly spun around and peered at Lyle with an annoyed expression.
Why didn't you tell me we're in the same class?
What? How was I supposed to know? Lyle made sure to whisper, not wanting to disrupt the class again.
Wait. That means we're the same age. I think you were like way younger than me.
What's that supposed to mean? If you'd like detention on the first day, please continue talking. The teacher spoke without turning to face them. The other students giggled under their breath. Tilly faced the front of the classroom and crossed her arms over her chest with a scoff. The school day was long and tiring. Lyle was thankful that he sat beside a window, the main character seat. He rested his chin in his hand and glanced outside of the school's entrance gate, which he had a clear view of.
Main character energy, gotta be by the window.
Gotta be by the window.
Gotta.
The lunch bell rang. It was time for the students to enjoy a break from their studies. Most of the students left the classroom, but many stayed inside and ate their lunches at their desk. Tilly turned her chair around and sat at Lyle's desk facing him. She grinned widely.
I wish she just like does stuff without asking.
Yeah, I know.
This only works in anime. If you do half the
True.
shit Tilly does in
Real.
life,
I'd be like,
"Who's this
girl,
crazy girl.
Get it together.
Only in anime.
Oops, sorry.
How do you like it so far?
That's fine. All right, I guess. School is school.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about it either.
They shared a chuckle. While they were chatting, Lyle noticed two boys standing near the classroom's entrance. They were talking quietly to each other, but would occasionally glance his direction. Each time he looked up at them, they would turn away and start snickering. It made Lyle uneasy.
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh. What that?
What that? After lunch, the lectures continued. Lyle jotted a couple notes down, but he was finding it difficult to focus. He looked out the window again and let his mind wander. He thought about the dolls, almost forgetting that he had brought one of them to school with him. The reminder made him smile. He couldn't wait to walk home with the doll after school and return it to the other four waiting for him at home. When classes ended for the day, Tilly packed her bag and slung it over her shoulder as she turned to face Lyle.
Gotta run. My mom asked me to pick up some things on my way home. I'll come by your house again tomorrow morning, okay?
Thank you for inviting yourself. He likes the company, it's fine.
Maybe you can take me to my classroom next time.
Yeah, exactly. Sure. Thanks. Lyle smiled as Tilly sprinted out of the classroom. He was lucky to have made a friend so quickly. Maybe things weren't so bad here after all. He picked up his school bag, which was resting on the back of his chair, and left the classroom. He made his way outside and began to walk home. I hope I remember my way back. As he walked, he noticed the two boys from earlier following a short distance behind him. Maybe they live nearby? Lyle ignored them and continued walking. As time passed, the distance between them grew smaller and smaller. It was making him uncomfortable. What did they want? Suddenly, one of the boys bumped into Lau from behind, causing him to stumble forward and drop his bag onto the ground. Oh.
Me coming out the side, tackling one of them.
Whoa!
Don't touch him!
Oh, sorry about that. You're such a klutz. It's fine, really. Lau forced a smile, trying to avoid confrontation. Here, let me get that for you. The first boy picked up Lau's backpack and handed it to him, but before Lau could take hold of it, the bully tossed it over to his friend. Oops. Hey, give it back! He made a grab for the bag, trying his best to take it back from them. Why were they doing this? Was his first impression that bad? They didn't seem like the type of students who cared about their class being disrupted. Were they targeting him just because he was new? Alright, I'll give it back. Here! The second boy opened Lau's school bag and dumped all its contents onto the street. After it was empty, he threw the bag in Lau's face.
I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna fight them. Hold me back.
Hold me back. Hold me back. Lau ran toward his belongings, desperate to hide the doll that had spilled along with his books. Before he could reach it, however, one of the bullies punched him in the stomach. Oh my god.
Right?
Lau stumbled
really
backward and grunted. Oh, thank you. Wind knocked out of him. The violent boy loomed closer as the other rummaged through his things. Tilly's annoying. She's kind of hot. I didn't think she was into pretty boys. Ooh, you think he's pretty?
Hey.
So that's what this is
The
about.
secret character. If you unlock all the reds, you get to date the bully.
Whoa. So that's what this is about. These guys had a crush on Tilly and were jealous that Lau was able to befriend her so easily. Well, maybe if you weren't a dick, you could have more friends.
Right? Totally.
Well, exactly. Maybe if you guys weren't a couple of jerks, she'd give you the time of day.
Yeah, Tilly ain't like being friends with these guys.
Yeah.
These clowns. Come on.
Come on. Still recovering from the blow, Lyle managed to get the insult out from between his clenched teeth. He held his stomach tightly with both arms. The pain was intense. He'd never been hit like that before. Let's see if she still wants to talk to you after we mess your face up a bit. The bully clutched Lyle's...
The craziest part is, like, Tilly has no idea she has this kind of, like, influencer.
Yeah.
She's just, like, living her life. And
she
not
is
even knowing
just a girl in the world.
Like, totally oblivious.
The bully clutched Lyle's collar aggressively and reared his fist back for another punch. But before he could swing, he was interrupted by an obnoxious laugh. Huh? Lyle's eyes widened as he noticed his doll clutched in the first boy's hand. He had picked it up by its head and was shaking it around to show the other. Nice doll! I knew you looked like a girl. I didn't think you acted like one, too. Look at this stupid thing. Let's rip its eyes off.
Oh, hold me back.
Hold me back! Hold me back!
Don't touch the doll!
As silly as it seemed, Lyle was more concerned with the doll's safety than his own. It wasn't the doll's fault it was brought to school that day. It was his. If these kids wanted to beat him up, fine, but if they damaged the doll, Lyle would never forgive himself.
He's so sweet, I can't handle it.
I know. Nah, make him do it. Yeah, come on, kid. Tear its eyes out. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Lyle's stomach contorted. He had put so much time and energy into making the dolls. He felt an indescribable attachment to them. The thought of tearing off Torn's button eyes after he put so much care into sewing them on made him sick. He'd never do it. Lyle's anger gave him a burst of adrenaline. He was determined to get the doll as far away from danger as possible. He pushed one bully away from him, freeing his collar from the boy's grasp, and ran at the other with all the strength he could muster. He reached for the doll and managed to knock it free from the bully's hand. It tumbled out of sight as Lyle was kicked in the stomach in retaliation. Ouchies.
I'm gonna take these kids out.
Take them outside. Beat them up. It's like, you never hit a kid. Watch me. Lyle hit the ground hard. He wasn't sure if he'd be able to stand after such a blow, but it didn't matter. Their attention was back on him, and the doll was spared. He braced himself for the next strike, but it never came. Huh? Oh, yeah!
It's the guy!
Woo, 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 woo.
Him.
Whoa, 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 whoa. A tall figure had charged in to stand between Lyle and the two boys. Oh, what do you imagine his voice like?
Kind of like maybe a little husky.
A little husky?
Maybe. Yeah. A little tough guy.
Let me
tough
see
guy
if
boy.
I can do my best. 2 against 1, huh?
Yeah,
What if we level the playing field?
That's it. That's the one.
Lyle looked up to the person in front of him, trying to make out who it was. Cole? No, Cole would never wear something like that. It was hard to make out from behind, but Lyle could see that the person was proudly showing his midriff and had large leather belt slung around the back of his legs. It looked oddly familiar, even though Lyle couldn't see his face. The two bullies were more than surprised at the stranger's sudden appearance. They were completely dumbfounded. The figure took a few steps toward them, cracking his knuckles as he approached. Not so tough now, are you? He furrowed his brow and pushed one of the boys backward with his hand. Get out of here before I embarrass you. The two boys ran off, whimpering in fear. The tall figure looked down at Lyle and spoke. You're not hurt too bad. You can get up on your own, can't you?
Oh, he's so cute. I can't.
Throbbing pain in Lyle's stomach prevented him from replying. He attempted to question the stranger, but only a guttural groan escaped. Who was this person? Where did he come from? Why did he help him? Lyle's mind was racing. He managed to muster enough strength to climb back to his feet. The passerby seemed relieved. There you go. See you around.
No, back.
Yeah, come back.
Where are you going?
The stranger turned his back.
Kiss you.
I want to kiss. The stranger turned his back to Lyle once more and walked away, lazily waving his hand in the air as a sort of farewell. Lyle struggled to get all his belongings back into his school bag. He couldn't find the doll anywhere. His heart sank deep in his chest. Those jerks probably took off with it. I bet they snatched it while I was distracted. Lyle sighed heavily, unsure what to do. He slowly made his way back home, sniffling at the pain in his stomach and his stolen doll.
And he just walked away.
Goodbye.
He don't know.
He don't know. It's okay. Because, like, why ever would that be, like, your first assumption, you know?
Right. You're like, oh my god, of course.
Of course. Lyle spotted a convenience store on his way home. He wasn't far from his neighborhood, but thought he could use a break and walked inside. The store's cool air felt good on his face. He headed toward the back of the shop and grabbed a cold bottle of water. It was about all he could afford right now anyway. He purchased a drink and stepped back out into the sunshine. Lyle groaned as he carefully sat down on the curb. He opened the bottle and took a swig of the refreshing beverage. He exhaled loudly. Water wasn't going to magically cure the pain in his stomach, but it certainly hit the spot. Oh! That gave Lyle an idea. He tucked the bottle under his school uniform vest and held it against his shirt underneath. A cooling sensation slowly seeped through the fabric and eased his aching abdomen. It won't last long, but it's better than nothing. He allowed his mind to wander while he rested there. A stranger appeared out of nowhere. Who was he?
Who was he? He was kind of cute.
He was kind of cute. I wonder if I'll see him again. I want to thank him. I wonder if I'll see my doll again, too. Lyle sighed. I can't just make a new one. It wouldn't be the same. If those jerks took off with it, there's no way they'd carry it around for long, right? It means nothing to them unless they're dangling it in my face. Yeah, they'll eventually toss it. Still a chance I could find it lying around someplace later on. Lyle wouldn't give up on the doll. Whatever happened to it was his fault and he would take responsibility. He decided that he'd leave for school bright and early tomorrow morning to go looking for it before class started. I better turn in early tonight then. Lyle removed the bottle from his vest and splashed some water on his face before standing up. He continued to trudge home. Lyle's eyes widened as he approached the house. The door was wide open, revealing devastation inside. He ran to the
sad scene.
Oh
no.
He ran to the doorway and stood frozen, staring at the turmoil. Oh no!
What happened?
The house The house had been turned upside down. Papers and books scattered, tables and chairs knocked over, curtains and clothing torn. It must have been robbed. Lyle leaned against the door frame and sank, unsure what to do. He placed his head in his hands as his mind raced. How did this happen? Did he forget to lock the door on his way out this morning? That's right. He ran out suddenly with Tilly. This was all his fault. A wave of nausea rushed over him. Wasn't this supposed to be a nice, quiet town? Who could have done this? What did they take? He had no idea. All he could think to do was to clean up the mess before Cole got home to lessen the impact. He would be able to find out what was missing in the process and try to break the news to his brother in the best way possible, if such a thing existed. Lyle began to clean and reorganize the house. Every room had been ransacked. The kitchen, the living room, even Cole's study. Why would someone destroy every single room in the house? Wouldn't they just break in and go straight for what they came for? It's like some sick joke. He rubbed his aching stomach. Maybe it was the two boys who bullied him earlier. Would they have gone this far? No, they didn't know where he lived. Maybe it wasn't them after all. Once the entire house was clean, Lyle collapsed on his bed from exhaustion. Cole would be home in about 30 minutes. Just enough time for a nap. I like that 30 minutes is a nap for you, Cole. I at least...
After like 4 hours.
Exactly. It's like, I'll see you later.
It's tomorrow.
Yep. He deserved one after everything that he'd been through today. He probably needed one, too. His stomach was still sore. Cole will wake me up when he comes in. I'll explain everything to him then. Lyle closed his eyes and drifted off to sleep. Oh! Eehee.
Kiss him out.
Eehee. Let's see. Rook is very Genki.
Yes.
So, is he all right?
Oh, baby.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be just fine. Let's see. Hard to do so many male voices when my voices are limited. He looks completely exhausted. Well, if someone hadn't made a mess of the place. What was that? You heard me.
They gonna fight.
Look, he's waking up. Yay! He's awake! Shh, don't frighten him. Lyle's eyes opened slowly. He blinked for a moment, staring blankly at the 5 faces above him.
I want to wake up from a nap and see that.
Yeah, just like, whoa, men.
That never happens when I wake up.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Bullshit.
Whoa, whoa! Lyle's eyes shot open and he backed up into the corner of his bedroom. Who are you? What do you want? Why are you in my bedroom? He breathed heavily as his eyes darted from one stranger to the next. Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah, little guy.
I love this outfit so much.
Well, it's, you can't see the full thing, but it is short. It's all over his knees. Because he's a little clumsy guy.
Oh, sorry, my OBS disconnected for a second. Let me make sure that's
okay,
all good.
because I said, I was like, he's just a clumsy guy, and then I heard a thud.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it's just him. It's just Rook. The immersion.
There we go. My immersion. Because we're always in your bedroom, silly. That sounds creepy. You would know. Huh? Oh, quit squabbling, you two. Someone should explain this to Lyle before he passes out. Lyle blinked. How do you know my name? You know our names too, Lyle. You gave them to us. Hee
The guys.
The guys. The boys.
It's them.
It's them. Lyle's expression slowly changed from panic to confusion. Strange thought crept through his mind. He squinted his eyes in disbelief as he examined the strangers more carefully. Their hair, their clothing, and their presence was somehow familiar to him.
Oh my god, you guys are cosplaying my dolls. That's super cool.
Whoa, that's crazy. How did you even know?
How did you even know about them?
His eyes drifted to the desk nearby. The plush dolls that had arranged it were now gone. Maybe these strangers weren't strangers after all. They looked just like his dolls. They were his dolls.
There it is.
But how could this be? No, we're still trying to figure that out ourselves. For whatever reason, our forms are now similar to yours. And we made a mess of the house. It was so much fun! Desper pinched Rook. Ouch! We got a little carried away.
Yeah, so basically they messed up everything. They just went through every
wow!
What's this? What's that?
What's this? What's
that?
That's so cute. So we weren't robbed then? Ellery chuckled. No, we didn't take anything. We may have broken a few things, though. By accident, of course. Curiosity got the better of us. We're all really sorry, Lyle.
Aww.
Lyle sank to the floor with an intense feeling of relief. He closed his eyes, placed his hands on his chest, and let out a long, heavy sigh as his head fell backward against the wall behind him. It's all right, I guess. Thank goodness we weren't robbed. I was so worried about breaking the news to Cole. He said this quietly, mostly to himself. Cole. Lyle paused. If these dolls had woken him from his nap, then that meant... Cole! Lyle jumped to his feet. Cole will be home any minute! Lyle scrambled to his bedroom window and anxiously peered outside. Sure enough, Cole's car was parked out front. Lyle ran to his bedroom door and opened it slightly. He could hear Cole entering the house downstairs. He's gonna kill me if he sees you guys! Lyle slammed the door shut and ran about his room in a panic. Everyone has to hide! Hurry! No, don't worry, baby. I'll see you later.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you for joining. He began pushing the 5 human-sized dolls this way and that around his room. It's just going. No, that one doesn't work. Go here. No, go. He tried to hide one of them in the closet, under the bed, and even gave the potted plant to one of them, as if that was going to do anything. He was desperate.
Like, here, hide behind this thing in front of your chest.
Yeah, you're not here.
I'll never see you.
Cole's footsteps echoed up the stairwell. He was seconds away from the bedroom door. Oh, no, no, no. What do I do? Bedroom's too small. They're not hidden at all.
I love their expressions, sir.
I know. It's like, bruh. Suddenly
and,
here.
like, Deji came up with all of those, like, variants.
Oh,
You know,
cute.
different layers, so you can, like, combine them all.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I love that. Suddenly he heard several popping sounds and the 5 dolls were gone. Completely gone. Lyle stood alone in his room, utterly speechless. The bedroom door opened slowly, and Cole poked his head in concern. Everything okay in here? An unlit cigarette dangled from his bottom lip as he stared at Lyle, who stood stiff and awkward in the center of the room. What the hell are you doing? Dancing! Cole looked more unimpressed than usual. Dancing? Yep, dancing. With no music.
Lyle's really good at lying.
So good.
He's really good. Yeah.
It's interpretive dance. There's a club at school. See? Lyle struck a ridiculous looking pose. Cole blinked for a moment, his expression unchanging. You're so weird. He shook his head and closed the door and made his way back downstairs. Lyle sighed and fell backward onto his bed. He heard the popping sounds once more. I like that. Boop, 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 boop. Yay!
They're back.
Interpretive dance. That's the best you can come up with. I freaked out, okay? With a jolt, he sat up and saw the 5 figures had reappeared in his bedroom. Wait a second. Where did you all go? How are you back in my room? We were here the whole time! You're able to shift between these human-sized forms and our plush forms at will. It's quite fascinating. That's true. We transformed into our plush forms before Cole entered. You were so distracted with him that you failed to notice us lying on the floor. I don't get down on the floor just for anyone, you know. Hee. That's what that popping sound was. I've heard it before. It was you. You helped me earlier, didn't you?
The blushing face, I can't with Torin.
So cute.
He's already, like, embarrassed and, like...
So, yeah, what about it? Me.
So?
So?
I don't care.
Torin,
it's not like I like you or anything.
It's not like I like you or anything, baka. Torin crossed his arms and nodded, looking away stubbornly. Thank you. You left so suddenly, I thought I missed my chance to thank you. I had to make sure I wasn't the only one who changed. How'd you find your way back here, anyway? I followed the noise. That's me! Lyle let out a sigh of relief.
Just to let you know, depending on who you took, they had a different reason for finding the house.
Oh.
So, like, it's not always they followed Rook's voice. You know, it was some kind of, like, it's different depending on each one.
I see.
Yeah.
Replayability for all of you out there, huh? See more dialogue options.
That's true.
Lyle let out a sigh of relief. His house was saved and his lost doll had returned to him. He even had the opportunity to thank his rescuer. Everything seemed to have worked out today. Worked out okay. What happens now? Looks like you're stuck with us. We can change back into dolls if you want, but these bodies are fun. Can we stay here and play with you, Lyle? Please, please. We'll try not to cause too much trouble for you. And we won't trash the house anymore. Promise. I don't know. That's a lot to process. Ah, jeez. Come on. It's not fair.
Only with, like, the bubbly eyes.
I know.
I think I only used that, like, twice in game.
That's so cute.
I think that face is only, like, 2 times.
It's like a little
tops.
It's like a little kicked puppy. You aren't giving me much of a choice.
Decipher always, like, almost looks like he's moaning or something. He's just like, oh.
All right. Let's set up some ground rules, okay? The 5 dolls nodded in agreement. First, never transform in front of anyone. You guys aren't exactly a standard occurrence around here. I'm glad that you appeared to stop those jerks today, but if anyone else saw, we might have been in even more trouble. Next, don't leave the house without me. At least for now. I still have to wrap my head around all this. Last thing I need to be worried about is you guys getting lost or something, you know? And finally, my number 1 rule. This is the most important one, okay?
Is everybody listening?
Is everybody listening? Never let Cole see or hear you under any circumstances. I'll kick all 5 of you out. Dolls or not. Got it? Uproar. Say got it with me. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Got it. Lau smiled, grateful for their cooperation. He thought they should shake on it. The rules would seem more official that way. He held out his hand to the dolls for a friendly shake, but they simply stared at it. What's the matter? What would you like us to do? Shake hands. Don't you know how to shake hands? The dolls were obviously puzzled. Rook tilted his head to one side in confusion. Ellery and Cavell shook their heads almost in unison, while Torin and Decipher stared with blank faces. Lyle brought his hand to his forehead. This process was going to be a lot harder than he thought. I have a lot to teach you guys. Hee.
And you've made it past the original demo.
Yay! Guess what? We're still going.
Yes.
Let me do a little save though. I like having 1,000,000 saves.
You're gonna need them.
Lyle groaned loudly into his pillow before turning off his alarm clock. He rolled over onto his back with a heavy sigh and sleepily ran his fingers through his hair. He hadn't gotten much sleep, choosing instead to stay up late chatting with the dolls. His forearm was still sore from pinching it. Throughout. Oh yeah, pinching it throughout. I get it. It was his little reminder to himself that he was wide awake and the whole dolls turning human thing wasn't just some dream or stress-induced hallucination. He still hardly could believe it was real.
Yeah, so like he's like chatting with them and is just constantly like, okay, let me just pinch myself real quick.
Yeah,
yep.
let me just check. Let me just check. Okay, still hurts. Yep. All right.
Stomach growl.
Grr. A loud growl echoed through the room. Lyle placed his hand on his stomach and patted it gently. That's weird. I don't feel hungry. I guess it couldn't hurt to eat something, though. Suddenly, something grabbed Lyle's wrists and yanked him to the edge of the bed. Please, help us. Kevil's grip on Lyle's wrist loosened and he collapsed to the floor. Lyle's eyes widened in surprise as he saw all 5 dolls sprawled out in their human forms in the bedroom floor. They looked incredibly weak and sickly. He jumped out of bed to check on them. Oh, what happened? What's wrong? Can't move. Dolls winced in pain and rolled all over the floor, cradling their stomachs. Vesper and Torin started a rather pathetic slap fight with each other in frustration.
Hungry.
There was another loud grumble. Lyle rubbed a hand over his face with a sigh. It wasn't his stomach that was growling. It was theirs. Don't scare me like that. You're just hungry. Actually, I don't remember you guys eating anything yesterday. No wonder you're all feeling this way. He helped the smallest doll rook to his feet and started to head downstairs toward the kitchen, motioning for the others to follow. You'll be feeling better in no time. Follow me. Lyle knew Cole had started work early that day, so he was free to make the dolls some breakfast. Let's see. Lyle had to think of something quick. He still needed to get ready for school and didn't have time to make eggs, bacon, and French toast for 6 people. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god, I would kill for some French toast right now, though. I haven't had it in so long. Oh my god. I'm hungies. He rummaged through the fridge. It is. I'm just thinking about it now. I'm like, damn, I want like a full breakfast. I was talking about this recently. I want like a full breakfast. I want some eggs Benny. I want some hash browns.
Everything.
I want everything.
You want that Texas toast?
I want the Texas toast.
Slice?
Yes.
Yep.
He rummaged through the fridge and pantry, pulling out all kinds of easy breakfast foods like cereal, fruit, frozen waffles, and bread. Thank goodness Cole went grocery shopping. The 5 dolls sat quietly at the kitchen table while Lyle prepared breakfast. Once everything was ready...
I'm feeling icky.
So icky. The items were arranged in front of them along with plates, cutlery, and glasses for drinks. There we go. Dig in. The dolls stared and poked at the food. It didn't look like they knew what to do with it. How could the dolls know how to speak and walk around but not know how to eat? Like this. Lyle started eating, showing the dolls how they should hold their utensils. He also showed them how to properly eat the food that didn't require any. The dolls followed his example and the food soon revived them. Their enthusiasm made Lyle chuckle. Wow, this is incredible. I can feel my strength coming back. Yep, food is energy for your human bodies. Make sure you eat a lot of it. Not too much. I like these little things. Sweet and juicy. Vesper licked his lips before eating another grape. I love a good grape. Do you like to freeze your grapes?
I haven't had grapes in so long.
I love
I
a
try not to
frozen
have them in the
grape.
house because like It's not good for the cats.
Oh, you're
And
right.
I've got a ravage feeder.
Yes.
So, but no, not usually. I don't know if I've ever had a frozen grape. I
It's
just
like
have them in the fridge.
it's almost like a popsicle. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to do it.
Mm. If you like grapes, you'll probably enjoy other fruits too. There's a bunch of different kinds. Oh, let me try. Rook grabbed a banana from the table and went to take a bite from it with the peel on. Wait a second. You gotta peel that one. Lyle took the banana from Rook's
How do you
hand.
explain to someone that you don't have to peel a grape, but you have to peel
But you
a
have
banana?
to peel a little banana.
Never...
Yeah, exactly. There, now try. Lyle smiled sweetly as he handed it back to the small doll. Rook took a large bite of the banana and froze. His eyes started to water and he spat it out immediately, crying loudly while kicking his feet under the table. Wow! Yuck! I hate it! I hate it! I hate it!
Picky boy.
Picky. You're so damn loud. Torrent's eyes twitched at the commotion. Try this, Rook. Ellery gave Rook a large glass of orange juice. Rook downed it in an instant and let out a satisfied sigh when the glass was empty, completely forgetting about the banana and acting as though nothing had happened. It's okay, I'm not a big fan of bananas either.
Yeah, I don't like bananas. That's why I threw that in there.
That's why it's
there. I need a little quirk. I hate bananas. So does Rook.
Like, they'll be fine if it's like a chocolate banana. I'm fine with those, or like a banana split. But I don't typically eat like just a regular banana.
I just can't do the texture.
Yeah.
I feel like Rook is a texture eater, and that orange juice is pulp free.
For sure. For sure. Ooh, yummy. Torrin sighed as he snatched a plain waffle from the toaster and began munching on it. Oh, Torrin, you're supposed to put syrup on the waffles and use a fork and knife to eat it. Honestly, sometimes I would do the same, but I just pop it in and then shove it in my mouth. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with syrup and everything. I'm fine eating just this.
That's Torrin's favorite. That's what he likes.
Oh, I
like that.
Oh my god, we have so much in common. Says who? Torrin glared at Lyle, who waved his hands nervously in front of his chest. No one! You're doing just fine. How are you making out, Cavell? Cavell's mouth was stuffed with donuts. A ring was hanging from his lips as he smiled, his cheek plump and rosy. You look like a hamster. Here, this'll help. Lyle passed Cavell a large glass of milk. As the doll began to drink, Lyle explained where the milk had come from by pointing out a cow picture on the carton. Upon hearing this news, Cavell promptly spat out the milk, spraying it all over Torrin's face across the table in front of him.
Is he from where?
From what? The spur burst out laughing and slapped his hand repeatedly on the table, unable to contain himself. Torrin looked ready to pick a fight, but it was interrupted by Lyle, who suddenly shot to his feet. Ah, shoot! Is that the time? I've got to get ready for school. Lyle scrambled up the staircase to brush his teeth and changed into his school uniform. He hoped the dolls wouldn't do too much damage while he was gone. I can't believe I lost track of time like that. Tilly will be here any minute. Oh, shit! Mm-hmm. Just my luck. That's her at the front door. How did he explain the dolls to her? With their lack of real-world experience, it would be impossible for him to introduce them as regular people. I didn't even know how to eat until just a few minutes ago. No, I have to keep them a secret. Ba 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 ba.
Hello!
Lyle fumbled down the stairs with his hair half brushed, his tie crooked, and his shirt only partially tucked in. I'll get it. Cavell grinned cheerfully as he approached the door. What are you thinking? Lyle pulled Cavell out of the way just in time, sending him spiraling out of sight and back into the kitchen with the other dolls. Lyle opened the door to find Tilly with an annoyed look on her face. She tapped her foot impatiently.
What took you so long? You look like a mess. Rough morning.
She stepped forward, ready to enter the house like she did the day before, but Lyle instinctively blocked her.
Hmm? What's the matter?
You can't come in today.
Why not?
We're doing some repairs. Tilly's eyes narrowed.
What kind of repairs?
The roof collapsed. He was a terrible liar.
Your roof is perfectly fine. What are you hiding in there?
Nothing! You don't need to come by the house anymore, okay? If I keep walking to class with you, I'll never be on time.
Her death stare.
Lyle slammed the door shut and locked Tilly outside. He felt bad, but there wasn't much else he could do. He called out to the dolls in the kitchen as he grabbed his school bag. I've got to go to school. Stay hidden and don't open this door. Lyle ran out the back door, trying to beat Tilly to the classroom.
Oh boy.
Oh, back at it again.
Tilly hates secrets.
Lyle managed to avoid Tilly all day at school. It was difficult at times, especially during class when she would pester him for answers. Luckily, she was scolded by the teacher whenever she raised her voice, which saved Lyle on multiple occasions. During their lunch break, Lyle found sanctuary in the boys' restroom. It wouldn't be the first time he ate lunch in a stall, not that he was particularly proud of that fact. Lyle could see Tilly's frustration escalating throughout the day, and by the time the final bell rang, she was screaming out the classroom window at him as he ran home ahead of her.
Keeping secret.
You yelled
really out the window, yelling at him.
You yelled so loud your mic cut out.
Find out eventually, damn it. I'm glad it cut out to save everyone's ears.
Lyle's feet finally stopped at the house. The only plus side of Tilly being angry with him was that it seemed to keep his bullies at bay. Lyle couldn't decide which situation was worse. Being on Tilly's bad side left him just as winded as a blow to the stomach. Oh, hi! He went inside and had DLC win.
Hey, Cole.
Hey, how you doing? He went inside and headed straight for the kitchen to get a drink. He wiped the sweat from his brow with the back of his hand, still trying to catch his breath. You're home early. Cole looked up from his word puzzle. Oh my god, that's so attractive.
He is always with the word puzzles and the newspaper.
And the newspaper. Oh my god, that's crazy.
He's such an
old man. He was sitting at the kitchen table with a coffee mug in his hand. The news was playing quietly on the television in the living room. And he has the news on? Oh my god. Did you run here? Lyle nodded as he took a cold bottle of water from the fridge and began guzzling it. He exhaled loudly after his swig and sank down into the chair across from his brother, pressing his face against the cool table with a heavy sigh. Eat this. You'll feel better. Cole tossed Lyle a caramel candy. He always seemed to have one or two on him.
A little side.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know what that's from?
Yeah.
So, my favorite character in Harry Potter is Remus, and he always chocolate.
That's so cute.
Yes. So it's like, eat this, you'll feel better. I'm like, I'm stealing it. It's mine.
That's so cute.
It's caramel this time. I'm gonna be straight.
Lyle unwrapped it without lifting his head from the table and lazily popped it in his mouth. How was work? Lyle mumbled the words through How was work? A 6-year-old with a clavicle fracture was brought in today. Is he a doctor?
Doctor, give me the news.
God. I got a bear case of loving you.
Yes.
Dumbass jumped off a swing set thinking he could fly. He took a sip of coffee and went back to his word puzzle with an impassive look on his face. Cole was pediatrician. Oh my god.
That hates children.
That's so funny. Wow, you work with kids? Doctor. Oh my god, you're so emotionally open, working with children. That's so, oh my god, that's crazy.
Oh my god, it's so attractive.
Wow. He'd been off.
He's the full package.
Full package.
Except he's a smoker. I don't know. That's
That
a
is a
no-brainer for
little
me,
bit of a
but
deal breaker. Yeah.
yeah.
Not a biggest fan, but everybody has flaws.
We can fix him.
We can fix them.
We'll get him through the withdrawal stage. He'll quit for us.
It's like, here, I just suck on this vape, I guess. It's at least a little better. He'd been offered a position there shortly after the death of their parents, perhaps out of pity. Not to say Cole was unqualified. He was young for a doctor, but remarkably skilled. It just seemed strange.
He's good with his hands, tell her.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Is he free later? It just seemed strange to Lyle that the position was suddenly available when they needed it most. He could only assume it was offered to Cole when the Human Resource Department heard of their recent loss. Whatever the circumstances, Cole had gladly accepted, putting his pride aside so he could support them both. He worked long hours and was on call most of the time, which was why Lyle was usually alone. Alone? No, Lyle wasn't alone anymore. He excitedly stood up from the table and headed for the stairs. I just remembered something. See ya. That's a good face.
Yeah, I love anytime he's got that little smirk where he's just like, younger brother.
Foolish boy. Cole shook his head with a smirk and continued working on his puzzle. Lyle ran upstairs and opened his bedroom door wide, expecting to see 5 friendly faces there waiting for him. The room was empty. Had it all been a dream? He pinched his forearm again just to be sure. You're gonna give yourself a bruise. Lyle stepped into the quiet room and closed the door behind him. As soon as the door latch clicked shut, he heard several popping sounds and the dolls appeared before him.
Back.
Phew! It's Lyle! Obviously. We thought you might have been Cole and played it safe staying in our doll forms. Yes, we're taking your #1 rule very seriously. I'm glad it was you, though. I was relieved to see their faces.
Just, appreciate Miss Teller here, voicing 6.
Oh God, I'm trying.
Making them all distinct.
I try so hard.
I know he's talking without even looking.
Sometimes they mesh together, but I do my best.
You're doing great. It's awesome.
Oh, no. Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch.
Big stretch.
Big stretch. All right. Oh, sometimes my back kind of locks up, so I gotta do big stretch.
Yeah, we can take a little intermission, and if you need.
Probably soon. I do kind of have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Actually,
don't hold that.
Yeah. Let me. Do you need to step away for a second too, and I'll just put up my. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Or you can entertain chat for me, and I'll be right back.
I'll hang out for a second.
Okay. Entertain chat. I'll be right back.
Oh man, I'll do my best. It's a lot of pressure. Dang. All right, so we've got a couple of us still here hanging out. What's up? Do you like the game? I made it. You have any questions? You like the characters? It's a good time. Entertain me. I'm trying. Entertain you just with my voice. I don't know. So this giveaway that we're having is for a full game key. So you can get this full entire game and answer the choices however you want and romance whoever you want all by yourself if you win. So just make sure in the chat at some point during the stream, we're going to be streaming for a while. I'm not doing voice impressions. Shades, thank you, but it's not happening. Yeah, so if you're in chat at any point in the stream, even if you can't stay the whole time, just type in DOKIDOKI doll into chat, and I've been keeping track of who's entering that, and then at the very end of the stream in a couple of hours, we're gonna do the giveaway live. And like Teller said before, sorry, I'm still dealing with that echo. If even if you own the game already, because I know at least one of you in chat already does. Thanks for joining anyway, even though you've played this. I appreciate you. Yeah, enter anyway, because you'll get a game key. You can give it to a friend of yours, someone who missed the stream and wasn't able to enter the giveaway. I just ask that you don't do your own giveaway for the giveaway key that you won. That's all. But you can definitely gift it to somebody. And yeah. So hopefully more and more people enter. And also, since I'm like caught up in the stream here, I haven't been like really advertising it or anything. So if you're here in chat, definitely go on Twitter and share the link or wherever else social media things happen. And let your friends know to enter. It's going to be super cool. And then you could romance some dolls and make the boys kiss. It's going to be a good time. Since Miss Teller's away, I'm going to tell you guys who my favorite is. It's actually Torin. So it worked out quite well. Like I said, not allowed to pick favorites. I do love them all, and they're very precious to me in their own way. Lyle means the most to me of any of the characters at all. But as far as like romancing goes, I'm a little partial to Torin. But I don't want you to think that if you're romancing one of the other dolls, like Torin's route is going to be better than the other ones, because that's not true. They're all special in their own way, and I made sure that everybody was. It was very fair. I'm very like Lyle in that way. You will learn that he's very interested in fairness and making sure that all the dolls, you know, feel like loved and welcomed and, you know, happy, and that he's not treating any of the other ones more than the others or whatever have you. So yeah, all the scenes have like to the point where I didn't even want to write more words for one doll than another. So in the private scenes, like they have, you know, give or take like maybe 100 words more, 100 words less. You know, I always try to keep it in that general vein. So anyway, but yeah, it doesn't matter what route you do. They're all good boys. And
Okay.
let's see, Shades asks, what kind of merch is there already? Well, I'm glad you asked. I have a Ko-fi shop where you can buy some of the merch from the Kickstarter, actually. And they're kind of limited because I ordered some for the Kickstarter, and I ordered a little bit more than what I needed just to have extras. So I have extras, but I'm only selling them as far as, you know, they're in stock. So once they're out of stock, they're gone forever because I placed that order a long time ago. So I just have a bunch of merch that I'm just sitting on at home.
Beautiful limited
there
time.
are keychains, a postcard, and Teller, are you back?
Yes. I was letting you go though.
Have you been back? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Have.
Well, I saw your model moving a little bit, but then like it wasn't. I don't know if you were just like passing your camera or something. I don't know.
No, I'm here. I sat down, but I was also just listening.
Oh, okay. Oh, well. Welcome back.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just talking about the merch. So we've got some postcards, we've got some acrylic keychains, double-sided, which are really cute, and we have some very, very limited, like, pillowcases. If we get enough pillowcase pre-orders, I might do another order instead of using the ones that I have here already. But yeah, it just depends. I will pull up the shop link and kind of put it in chat if y'all are interested.
That sounds good.
But yeah, let's we can dive right back in.
I was also fucking around with something in my mixer, but I don't think it really did anything. So.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. It's okay.
No, I'm still hearing me.
Yeah. I don't know.
We're fine.
It's okay. All right. I also got some.
I'm just gonna like get my shop link and kind of put
it
in.
Yeah. Go ahead. Absolutely.
Don't have it handy, so it's gonna take me a second. But we
Totally
can definitely
fine.
keep going whenever you are ready.
Yeah. All right. I also got some crackers, so I might be munching occasionally.
Crackers.
Lyle was relieved
Crunch
to
'em.
see their faces.
Wait, what kind of crackers?
Oh, there are do you know toasteds?
Just for reference.
They're toasteds,
Toasteds.
rosemary and olive oil.
Whoa, them fancy crackers.
Yeah, because they were left from my charcuterie board
You
that I
deserve
made.
it.
Thank you. my charcuterie board. And so I still have a bunch of crackers left from it.
Charcuterie board.
Yeah. Or garb.
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
That's funny. I love it.
Lyle was relieved to see their faces. He let out a sigh and wondered if he'd ever get used to the dolls suddenly disappearing and reappearing like that. Oh, I was tapped on the wrong thing. Whoops. Hurry up. Are you okay, Lyle? Rook looked up at him with concern, fidgeting with his sleeves. You were in... Oh, wrong one. You were in quite a panic this morning. And still seem to be. What's the matter?
Yeah, we've got a lot of purple boys, because, like, Cavell's the only character whose, like, name tag isn't the hair color.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was just like, I don't know, I like brown, but I know a lot of people are like, oh, Poopy Brown.
Yeah.
He's got the brown name tag for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, let me do purple, because he's got his little mismatched eyes there, his heterochromia. So, and I always want to stress how, you know, unique and different and special and mismatched he is, and it's so important to his character. So it's like, let me do his little, like, purple, like his purple eye.
That's cute.
So, yeah.
I'm fine, really. It's just... I've been trying to avoid Tilly all day, and it's exhausting. Lyle tossed his school bag on the bed and fell backward onto his mattress with a groan. He stared up at the ceiling, his arms and legs extended outward. I don't know what to do. She knows something's up, and it's only a matter of time before she sees you guys. You mean that girl who said I was ugly? Lyle sat up in surprise. Wait, you heard that? We hear everything in doll form. Can you see and feel things too? Yes, but only a little. An image flashed through Lyle's mind. It was the first day of school, and he pressed his lips to each doll's tiny stitched head. His cheeks flushed a deep red in embarrassment. He hoped the dolls didn't remember that moment as vividly as he did. It was innocent enough, though. How was he supposed to have known they were alive? He thought it might be better to keep the memory to himself. After all, the dolls didn't even know what a simple handshake was. There was no sense in confusing them with something as complicated as a kiss. He wouldn't know how to explain it properly anyway. So, your sense of hearing is stronger than your other senses while in doll form? That's strange. Actually, having any senses while in doll form is strange. This whole thing is pretty surreal, isn't it? I guess I have a lot to learn about you guys. Lyle scratched the back of his head. His gaze fell to the ground as he became lost in thought. The very existence of the dolls overwhelmed him. He rubbed his forearm, wondering how many times he had pinched it since they first appeared. Yeah, stop doing that.
You gotta bruise. You gotta go see Bruce. Like, what happened to you at school? Just as an aside, actually, I'm gonna jump in real quick. The hearing and is being stronger than the other senses. Is actually important. The dolls are actually based on these dolls called worry dolls from Guatemala.
I see.
And my aunt was a big traveler. And when on one of her like trips or whatever, she would always come back and give us something, right? And she gifted me one time these small little worry dolls. They were tiny. They like fit in your hand. They're like made out of like threads and like very small.
Is that what they're actually called?
They are called worry dolls, yeah. Or trouble dolls. They call them trouble dolls too. Yeah, so she brought those to me, and she said, like, you know, they say you like, you tell kids to like tell the worry dolls all your like troubles, right? And then they're gonna like take them away from you.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
That's
Yes.
cute.
So anyway, that's kind of like the basic like similar idea here.
That's the deep
so
lore.
that's why their hearing is stronger than all the other senses when they're in their doll form, because they're listening to Lyle's worries, whether they're like being actively like participating and knowing that or not, but yeah, they're just kind of based on that. Just a little fun little.
That's so nice. That's so cute.
Trivia.
Yeah, I love the deep lore. Hold on, let me get my I need a different phone charger.
Okay. Hey chat, did you enter the giveaway yet?
We have 3, I think.
Yes, yeah, I'm keeping track.
Perfect. I believe you.
Doing my best.
You're doing so good for me. I really appreciate it. There we go. Much better. That should be charged. It wasn't charging when I had it plugged into a different cable, so that cable might be dead.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. The dolls looked at each other with uncertainty. I think the easiest way to learn is to listen. Whenever you're ready, I'd be happy to lend an ear. We can certainly study on our own as well, so don't feel pressured to teach us everything. Yeah, he's got a laptop in there. They could just surf the internet.
Yeah, here. Go on the internet. You'll
Go
learn everything.
learn.
You won't find anything suspicious on there at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Please use your free range.
This is like unrestricted internet access.
Oh god. Have to set up some parental controls for the dolls. New password.
Let's take it one day at a time. Okay, kiddo. Decifer cheerfully rubbed the top of Lyle's head. The gesture helped Lyle's smile return, which seemed to encourage the dolls. Rook eagerly stumbled over a box of Lyle's manga and pulled a few volumes out. Well, Lyle, what are these? I like pictures. Don't bother him for stuff like that. Aww. Lyle laughed to himself. To think the little plush dolls he made contained such big personalities. Each doll was unique, and they were all trying their best to adapt to their new forms. Amelia looked up and don't worry, emphasizing Lyle didn't have time for 6. But Lyle managed to sew 5. Oh.
Oh, Dart, yes.
In
the chat.
Oh. It must be scary for them, too, even if they don't show it. Lyle decided that, for now, he wouldn't ask questions that didn't have answers. He would simply live in the moment with his new friends. Is there a mysterious 6th doll? Whoa.
There is no unlockable path to romance a 6th doll. Okay, I'm just gonna say that.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, there's no romanceable path. Actually, just as another aside, this is just nothing's gonna come from this. But when I was designing characters and stuff, I did design 2 others. And then it was kind of like
damn, no secret path.
No. Basically, like, of course, when you're like designing characters and stuff, you're like, oh, all of this, gonna do everything. And then when you have to like write a story and program a game, you're like, holy shit, I'm adding like 2 more routes and 2 more characters, and it's a lot. But yeah, I designed just rough designs of a, like, they all kind of have a color. Yeah. In a way. So I had like a doll with white hair. And then I also had a doll with like big purple hair. But then it was like purple became Cavell's color, and I was like, okay, we don't really need this doll anymore. And then the idea of adding like a 6th character right now, trying to fit another one into the screen. I was just like, okay.
Oh my god, you're right, especially with this ratio.
Yes, yeah, and he wasn't like fully fleshed out or anything. It was just kind of like a a thought in passing, and I was like, it's fun. And then I was like, nah, I better stop myself
Yeah.
before it gets crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Understandable. Appreciate Dollmaker still. Yeah.
Yay! Thank you.
Lyle was convinced that he had the strangest daily routine in history. He would wake up, avoid Tilly at school, then return home to teach 5 dolls whatever he could about the world. Lyle was hesitant to introduce the dolls to the internet or television when they knew so little. They'd probably believe everything they saw. Yeah, unrestricted internet access.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
He thought it was best to stick with verbal descriptions and maybe doodle on a notepad if they were particularly puzzled. But his teaching materials were limited and their questions were getting more complex as the day went on. Lyle decided to take the dolls to the library. He remembered passing the building on one of his many detours and thought it would make a decent hiding place in the future. It would be risky taking them to such a crowded place, but definitely worth it. The library was an excellent source of information, and it gave him the opportunity to explore the town a little bit, too. He might even find some more escape routes he could use to avoid Tilly. At the very least, it would get them away from Cole, who seemed to be staying home for the day. Lyle wanted to change out of his school uniform before heading out. Normally, he'd collect his clothes and change in the bathroom, but he was in a bit of a rush today. The sooner they got to the library, the more time they could spend there. He glanced at the plush dolls sitting on his desk, paying close attention to their button eyes. Ellery said they can sometimes see things in their plush forms. Should I just get changed here? Oh, decision.
Change in front of them, or not?
Whoa, that's
What will
crazy.
happen?
Listen, from being to 1,000,001 conventions, it's not a big deal.
Right.
Like the amount of times we are almost like
Everyone's
full.
getting ready.
We're getting ready. There's like at least 3 people that are almost like full ass out. Like it's
Right.
fine. Why
With their
not?
caps on and everything.
Yeah, like I'm bald as hell and just like full bead face and like listen, it's fine. Why not?
Why not? Why not?
There was nothing to be embarrassed about. Exactly.
Right. There
There's
you go.
nothing to be embarrassed about. Seeing him in his boxer would be like seeing him in sim trunks. Basically the same thing, right? Exactly. Who cares? Curtains are open anyway. He started to feel nervous as he took off his uniform and ended up changing into his casual clothes as quickly as possible to be rid of the odd feeling.
Hey, can never truly get out of his head.
Yeah, but that's okay. When he was finished changing, Lyle placed each doll gently into his backpack and went downstairs. Oh, he's sleeping. Cole was asleep on the couch, his arm hanging off the edge as his glasses on the floor beside his fingers. Lyle smiled softly as he approached. You're gonna break these one day, I swear.
I tuck him in and I smooch him on
Give him
his
a little
forehead.
kiss. Mwah.
Give him a little smooch
Mwah.
while he's snoozing.
Lyle huffed under his breath as he picked up the expensive-looking frames and set them down on the coffee table. Cole looked pretty worn out and Lyle didn't want to wake him. Another decision.
Oh, they're coming out now. It's
Whoa.
happening.
Wow, so many choices.
It's been established. We got the the core of the story, the beginning. You've met everybody. Time.
It's time. I would
Time.
leave a note because you don't have a phone. Yeah, it's
That's very considerate.
just a little message. Just be like, hey, I'll be back. Not wanting to worry.
In future playthroughs, I encourage you to not leave a note just one time.
Just Yeah, I guess
just
you'll have to
for
play to
fun.
find out.
Yeah, you have to play and find out just once. A really interesting scene.
Not wanting to worry his hard-working brother, Lyle quickly wrote a note and tucked it beneath the glass on the table where he had been sure to find it. Going out. Don't worry. Be back soon. With that, Lyle was out the door and on his way to the library with the dolls.
Library!
La Bobby!
Yes.
Lyle told the dolls to stay in their plush forms until it was safe to transform. While he walked to the library, he looked around for a secluded place where they could appear without a random passerby spotting them. A dark alleyway between 2 buildings seemed like a good choice, But after more thought, he decided that it might look bad if he walked out such a grim place with 5 oddly dressed guys. He didn't want anyone else to get the wrong idea. 5 guys in my neighborhood? It's more likely than you think. Lau concluded that the best place for them to transform would be in the library itself, in some unpopular abandoned section that few people browsed. Yippee! Once he made it to the library, Lyle searched for an empty area on the second floor. He found a suitable location and opened his bag to remove the dolls. He grinned as he took them out one by one and placed them on the floor. Their little button eyes gazed up at them. They seemed lifeless, but Lyle knew they were shining with a longing for knowledge that he couldn't even begin to understand. He hoped they would find what they were looking for here. It's safe. You can come out now. Pop, 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 pop. The familiar popping sound were heard, and the 5 dolls suddenly stood before him in their human forms. Their human-like forms. Yay, yay, library! Did he say bury?
He said library.
Library. That's library. Shh. Lyle covered Rook's mouth in panic and peered through the shelves to make sure the noise hadn't attracted much attention. We've got to be quiet or they'll kick us out. Follow me. Lyle brought the dolls to a private reading area nearby, complete with large floor cushions and beanbag chairs. Everyone sat down and looked up at Lyle expectantly.
No pressure.
He wasn't sure where to start. Not like he had prepared a lesson plan or anything. I've got it. Wait right here. Lyle wandered about on his own in search of educational books for the dolls to examine. Not wanting to overwhelm them, he grabbed a few meant for kids on various subjects such as geography, technology, and most importantly, human anatomy, which could help the dolls learn about their new forms. He reluctantly snatched up a potty training book off of one of the shelves. That's so funny. If their human forms were similar to human bodies, they'd eventually have to, well, go. That is, if they haven't already. Do dolls even need to use the restroom? That's a good question. I'm glad you noted this. I'm glad you're like,
because you're just like, well, they're eating food.
That's true. Where does it go? What happens? He decided to bring the book just in case. As Lyle began to head back to where he left the dolls, he stopped, feeling a dark presence looming over him.
Lyle.
The stack of books shook wildly in Lyle's hands as he peered over his shoulders.
You jerk!
Ah! The books tumbled to the floor as Lyle scrambled away from the person he'd been desperately trying to avoid. Tilly jabbed Lyle's chest repeatedly with her index finger.
How dare you? Why are you sneaking around here? What are you hiding this time?
Ha! Ha! She froze suddenly and glanced down at the books scattered about the library floor.
Why are you checking out kitty books? Is your brother expecting a baby or something?
Before Lyle could respond, he heard an irritated voice down the hall. Probably a librarian coming to investigate all the shouting.
Yeah, Tilly literally just screaming.
Yeah, I was like, bro, what the fuck? Lyle hurriedly picked up the books, shoving a few in Tilly's arms, and scurried off behind a nearby bookshelf, motioning for her to follow.
Can you just tell me what the hell's going on?
Her voice was an enraged whisper as they hid together behind the shelf. Tilly's eyes burned through Lyle. It was too much. It couldn't hurt to tell her, could it? It might be nice to have someone to talk to. Okay, fine. Lyle inhaled deeply. I know it sounds ridiculous, but those dolls I made came to life. Like, really came to life. Not as, like, little dolls walking around, though, because that would be kind of creepy if you ask me, but as bigger versions, human-sized versions. Walking, talking, life-size human doll hybrids that can change forms at will. I gotta take care of them because they didn't even know what food was until a couple of days ago. No one else knows, and I feel like I'm going bananas. There was a moment of silence. Lyle panted heavily, trying to catch his breath as he waited for Tilly's response.
You're serious?
Yes, 100% serious. They're right over...
Ugh.
Tilly threw the book she was holding up in the air.
I just about had it. If you won't tell me, fine. But you don't have to go out making some outrageous story like that. Ugh!
She stomped off before Lyle could even speak. He could have proven his strange story to her if she'd just given him the chance. He couldn't blame Tilly, though. Of course she wouldn't believe him. Lyle could hardly believe it himself. He'd proved to her somehow, but now wasn't the time. Right now, it was Lyle's responsibility to teach the dolls as much as they were willing to learn. He picked up the rest of the books scattered on the floor and made his way back to the dolls. The dolls were waiting patiently right where Lyle left them. He sat down with a soft sigh, deciding to keep his encounter with Tilly to himself. Thanks for waiting, guys. I found some good stuff. Lyle planted the stacks of books on the floor in front of him, and the 5 dolls shimmied closer with anticipation. Let's see. We got a book on nature. Could I take a look at that one, Lyle? After you're finished with it, of course. Here, it's yours.
You're kind of learning about each of them depending on what they're interested in.
Oh, so fun.
Yeah.
Ellery humbly accepted the book and began flipping through its pages. The doll's eyes sparkled with fascination at the detailed...
I don't use that one a lot for him either.
That's cute. The detailed photographs inside. He was in awe of the Earth's natural marvels. What else? Lyle continued to rummage through the stack, trying to find a starting book for each doll. I have a book about technology here. Ooh, oh, me please. Lyle chuckled as he surrendered the book over to Coville's grabby hands. Here, Rook, give this one a try. He passed the doll a brightly colored book about food. Rook seemed to be a picky eater. Lyle thought if he could get him interested in different kinds, that maybe he'd be willing to try more. Okay, Lyle. I'll take this one, I guess. Torrin pulled a small astronomy. Oh, astronomy! Hey! Pulled a straw.
He's reading about you.
About me! Small astronomy book out of the stack, which left Decifer with a published piece on geography. Boo. This one's boring. Give me that one.
They're fighting over you.
Oh my god. You promise? Decifer swiped the astronomy book from Torrin's hands with a smirk. That one's mine. Why don't you take this one instead, Decifer? This book is probably the most important one here. It's about your human forms. Of course. Decifer tossed the astronomy book in Torrin's direction, trading it for the new book on anatomy, which, according to Lyle, was a much more crucial read. What about that book, Lyle? At the bottom of the stack, wholly forgotten by Lyle, sat the potty training book. Lyle's cheeks flushed in embarrassment. You guys have to read that one on your own, okay? Let's just read these for now. He let out a nervous chuckle. The dolls shrugged and continued flipping through their books. Before Lyle knew it, an hour had passed.
Time flies when you're having fun.
He sat with the 5 dolls on the floor, telling them stories and answering their seemingly endless questions as best as he could. He thought it was strange how quickly they grasped concepts and absorbed the information he provided, though not as half as strange as them being able to speak fluent, developed English right from the start. They were implausible and incredible. Lyle wondered if Tilly would ever believe him. She seemed to be pretty open-minded, unlike Cole. Lyle knew that his brother was far too analytical to accept the dolls. He probably tried to use science to explain their existence. The thought of Cole bringing the dolls to the hospital for medical testing twisted Lyle's stomach in a tight knot. Tests would lead to experiments. Experiments would lead to pain. Exposing the dolls to the scientific world would put them in danger. This is a lot of thought.
Yeah, he's in it, man. He can't get out of his head.
His little snowballing that he does.
He's still good at it.
Ah. He would never let it happen. Lyle would keep them a secret from his brother forever. Lyle brushed his hands together as if dusting them off after a hard day's work. There was a mess of books scattered about on the floor. Well, that just about covers it. Wow, we went through a lot. Now what? That depended on the time. Lyle glanced at a nearby wall clock. Well, it's still kind of early. Can we look around on our own for a bit, Lyle? Yeah, Lyle, please, please.
That was like in his element here. He wants to live here forever.
I know. I don't know. Lyle scratched his cheek. Was it safe for the dolls to wander off on their own? He had left them alone before, but always asked them to stay put. After all, he knew that he knew that he'd be held responsible for any trouble they caused. I want to learn about the world. To think that if you just keep traveling in the same direction, you'll eventually end up right back to where you started. Isn't that amazing? You'd see so many things along the way. Cities, oceans, rainforests, and deserts. And desserts. And deserts. All right. It was hard to turn down Cavell's enthusiasm. Yes! But stay on this floor. Lyle called out as Cavell eagerly darted off. The doll's head shifted about like a jittery bird's, twisting this way and that as he tried to take in everything at once. That goes for all of you. The remaining dolls nodded. I'm gonna go exploring! Lyle chuckled. Just behave yourself. Remember to keep the volume down, okay? Aye, aye, sir!
Rook doesn't know how to control his volume.
I know. It's okay. He's cute. The doll tripped over one of the large floor cushions as he ran off, but he managed to steady himself before disappearing around the corner. Lyle slapped a hand to his forehead. Don't worry, Lyle. I'll keep an eye on him. Ellery placed his hands in his pockets and wandered off at a leisurely pace. How? I'll never catch up to him. Oh! Ellery straightened himself up after stumbling on the same floor cushion Rook had tripped on just moments before. Someone ought to fix that. See you in a bit.
Someone ought to fix the cushion on the floor.
Fix what? You two are just clumsy. Lyle turned to face the remaining two dolls. Huh? Where's Torin? Decipher shrugged. Torin must have already wandered off on his own. He was a little antisocial compared to the others. Lyle had a hard time speaking with him alone. Truthfully, the temperamental doll frightened him a bit. I'll be on my way then. Not so fast. Oh, you rather I stay back alone with you, hmm? Decipher slipped an arm across Lyle's shoulders. His hair had a citrusy smell to it, like a clementine. Oh, how lovely. No, you're not wearing a shirt. Also, how is he allowed in here without a shirt? Hold on.
Well, they could have turned a doll form or something,
I guess. Oh, that's true. No, he did bring them in as dolls. But still, if somebody were to just like see him, they'd be like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So? You can't just wander around in public like that. Make sure no one sees you. Fine, fine. Decipher gave Lyle
It's like a thing throughout the game. It's like they try to go places and do things, and then they're just like, "Not you," and he's like, "What? What's wrong?"
Why?
He's just like,
what's wrong with me?
Put clothes on.
It's like, no, I refuse.
Is some kind of issue?
Decipher gave Lyle a reassuring pat on the back before disappearing amidst the aisles. I hope they don't get into any trouble. Lyle collected the books from the floor with a smile, impressed by how much they covered in such a short time. The dolls were all fast learners, and despite a bit of goofing off, they stayed focused and diligent during the lessons. Lyle was proud of them. He brought the books to one of the library's return carts, then looked around, wondering what other subjects or genres each doll might be interested in. If their tastes were as unique as their personalities, it might be fun to find out. He decided to go looking for someone. Which section of the library should I visit? Oh,
you better save.
Whoa, this is big. This is huge.
Oh, boy. So, obviously, 5 choices. 5 dolls.
Trying to remember.
If you're going after Torin actively, I can tell you where he is, but I don't know how you want to approach it.
That's true. I don't know. Let me think. I do.
You can always reload too.
That's true. Audiobooks. That's cute and fun. Romance. I kind of. Who would I meet in the romance section? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm thinking
you have to kind of like figure out what you know about each of the dolls so far and I try not to make it super obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, looking at these.
Actually a surprise.
Yeah, looking at these, I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm not entirely sure who's who.
Well, like, I mean, not just because I coded it, but like because I've designed the characters, I know where they would end up. But and as someone who like, if you play the game already, you learn later that one of the dolls really likes, art. So when you replay it, you're like, oh, of course he's that one doll's at the visual art section, that kind of thing. But at this point in the game, you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
So
I think we're gonna go in it blind, and I think I'm gonna pick one and just stick with it.
Pick where you would want to go.
I want to go to the romance section.
Do it.
Lyle decided to pass through the romance section since it was nearby. Because also, the other thing about it is I like looking at the covers in a romance section.
Oh, yeah.
Because some of them are crazy.
They're the best.
He wasn't particularly interested in romance novels, but if he managed to find a doll lingering about, it would save him some time. He wandered the aisles and noticed that although the area seemed popular, there were no dolls in sight. Suddenly, something gripped Lyle by the arm and dragged him around a neighboring corner. Oh, hey.
Hey, it's the guy.
Before he could react, a hand was placed firmly over... Whoa. Placed firmly over his mouth, and a playful voice whispered in his ear. You told me to make sure no one saw me. Do you count? Lyle rolled his eyes and let out a sigh as he removed Decifer's hand from his mouth. I love
your Decifer voice. You're making me sweat a little bit.
Thank you.
It's good.
Thank you. My DMing pays off.
Shit.
Jeez, you didn't have to go and scare me like that. Whoa, I tabbed out of the game. Hold on, I'm coming back. There we go. I'm back.
They already kissed. You missed it.
Oh my god, no! Rewind! Wait, hold on.
Quick, reload.
I have to, Sorry, kiddo. I saw your face and my body just moved on its own. Besides, how else was I going to get your attention without anyone noticing? I don't know. Why are you in this section anyway? It's full of people.
It was like Lyle yells at Decifer quicker than some of the other dolls.
Yeah.
It's like Lyle kind of becomes like, I don't know, a little like tsundere himself.
Yeah. I love this music.
That's Decifer's theme there. Each one of the dolls has their own.
It's good.
Just like Tilly's. So anytime you got like a private scene with him. Yeah.
I was interested in the content. Well, be careful. If someone spotted you half naked like this, they'd call the cops for sure. Why didn't I sew you a shirt? Lyle clutched his head and whined. Stress Decifer caused would be the end of him. He just knew it. So you feel better if I had a shirt? Yes, obviously!
Troublemaker.
Lyle scowled as he whispered. Oh,
troublemaker.
Whoa. Decifer suddenly came in close to Lyle and placed a hand on his waist. He slid his fingers beneath the hem of Lyle's shirt and touched his bare side. Oh my god. Lend me one of yours then. Lyle's cheek is burned. Sure, he was wearing 2 shirts, but that was beside the point. His stomach twisted in a way he never felt before. Butterflies? No way. He quickly put some distance between them and looked around to make sure no one had seen. I can't. Probably wouldn't fit you anyway. Suit yourself.
Oh, get Decifer in a tight shirt.
Oh yeah.
4 sizes too small.
4 sizes too small. Gray sweatpants.
I just realized you have your blushing pants.
Yes.
Your blushing toggle. So good.
Decifer removed a romance novel from the shelf and began to flip through its pages. Lyle let out a sigh. Are you actually reading this stuff? A bit. I've learned a thing or two. Really? Like what? Oh, listen that. You're not being very specific. Decipher approached Lyle again with a devious
He cannot
smirk.
help himself.
Well, I could show you. Hey, wait, yeah. Oh, I saved a screenshot.
There it is.
Hold on.
He learns about the cabedon.
Cabedon. Lyle swallowed hard.
Let me show you what I learned.
Let me show you what I learned. I'm gonna do a little real quick for everybody.
Yeah.
Lyle swallowed hard and took a step back, pressing into the bookshelf behind him. He wasn't sure what Decipher was up to, but if it had anything to do with romance novels, he didn't want to find out. Decipher placed a hand on the shelf behind Lyle and leaned over him. Love the backlining. Yeah, absolutely.
It's so good. This is like one of my favorites.
What was he doing?
I like all of them, but
This doll was too unpredictable. Lyle blushed heavily and avoided making eye contact, focusing instead on some citrus-scented strands of hair that began slipping down the doll's bare shoulders. Why hadn't he pushed Decipher away yet? My body's moving on its own again. This human form wants something, and I'm not sure what. Just before their bodies touched, a chatty couple strolled past the aisles. Decipher's concentration was broken.
he hates interruptions. He's like, who's doing this? I'm gonna just...
Like, oh! Get out of here! Lyle used the distraction to his advantage and slipped free. No more romance novels for you! No more romance novels for you, Decipher. Let's find the others, okay? Lyle sped ahead, wondering why his heart was beating so fast.
I do love Decipher's like face at the end there. He's just kind of like, yeah, you know, he's still smiling. He's like, all right, you know,
fine.
He's like, he knows when to stop.
Yeah. It's like, all right.
He's secretly sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you'd like, we can keep going because it's not going to affect your choices so far are not going to affect like one of your endings. But you did miss a scene with Torrens. So if you want to reload, we can do the Torrens scene, or we can just keep rolling and see who you end up with.
I do kind of want to see Torrens scene. Let's do...
Oh, you're cutting out a little bit.
I do kind of want to see Torrens scene.
Yeah, let's load it.
Yes. Oh, I went to the quick load. Whoops. So let's go.
Oh, the quick. Yeah, just go to go to the settings there, and then you can
yeah, there we are.
load one of your saves. Yeah.
Yes. There we go. Okay.
Here we go.
Which one is he at?
He's gonna be.
Is he at?
I'll tell you if you want me to tell you.
Is he at the science fiction?
Nope.
No. Is it audiobooks?
Yes.
Audiobooks. Oh well, that was gonna be my second choice. There you go.
Yeah, Torrens is at the audiobooks.
That's nice. Lyle thought he might find a doll near the audiobooks. Being new to the language, it was probably easier for the dolls to listen to a novel rather than read one on their own. Hey! Lyle spotted Torrin in the distance and froze. Torrin was a bit intimidating, and without the other dolls there to break the tension, Lyle was hesitant to approach. Still, he thought he should try to get to know Torrin a little better. Torrin was facing away from Lyle, which made this perfect opportunity to start a conversation, safe from the doll's intense glare. He moved in closer and spoke to Torrin's back. Hey, Torrin. Found anything interesting? Bro's got AirPods in. Torrin? Lyle reached out and tapped on the doll's shoulder. Torrin spun around with a jolt, startling Lyle as much as he'd apparently startled him. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
Oh my god, I love how awkward they are.
It's really funny. The audiobook.
Like, look at them.
Yeah. The audiobook session, huh? Good choice.
Good choice on the audio.
Good choice.
Good job.
Good job, buddy. Lyle shifted nervously. Torrin stared blankly at Lyle. Torrin stared at Hold on. Torrin stared at Lyle blankly before removing one of his earbuds. Yeah, he got AirPods in.
Yeah, for real.
Huh?
He wasn't even listening to any of that.
Yeah. Oh, you were listening to something this whole time. Lyle rubbed.
Dodged a bullet there, honestly.
I know.
I really didn't want to listen to you rambling like
Just
that.
like, you know what? Don't worry about it.
How's the weather?
Lyle rubbed the back of his head sheepishly. Yeah. The two looked around awkwardly, unsure of what to say to each other. Torin broke the silence after a moment. You want to listen? Torin held out an earbud he had removed just moments before, the other piece still snug in his opposite ear. Lyle blinked in surprise. Torin was the last doll he would have expected to make such a gesture. I don't care either way, so if you want to, just say so.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I care immensely.
Little did you know I care so much all the time. Oh, sure, I'll listen. He swallowed hard as he collected the earpiece. Yay! So cute!
So cute. I love how blushy they are.
I love this. Torin looks just like especially cute in the CG.
Yeah, totally. I love it so much.
Going to love being a chronic saver. Lyle was forced to move in closer to Torin as he placed it in his ear. The cord connecting the two didn't stretch very far. Lyle's cheeks flushed and he glanced up at Torin, who had a surprisingly similar look on his face. He had never seen Torin look so shy before. Maybe the doll wasn't as cold as he seemed. Lyle's stomach twisted in a way he'd never felt before. Butterflies? No way. Quit staring and listen, dummy. Torin's defensive shout made Lyle chuckle. Oh, that's such a cute face for Lyle.
The guys. The babies.
The doll's over-the-top reactions didn't seem to match his standoffish personality. Lyle found it incredibly amusing. What's so funny? Nothing. Torin shot Lyle a suspicious glare. We should find the others, don't you think? They're probably waiting for us. Lyle looked away, desperate to change the subject. I guess. Suddenly, Torin reached out a hand towards Lyle's face. Was Torin going to touch his cheek? Lyle blushed heavily at the thought, but the doll's hand continued toward the bud in his ear. Torin removed it along with his own and repackaged the audio set they'd be listening to. Ah.
He was hoping.
Lyle shook his head. Where had that thought come from? How would that even cross his mind? You coming? Uh-huh. Lyle spotted the doll down the aisle ahead of him. He'd already started to head back on his own. Yeah, right behind you. Lyle ran after Torin in search of the others, brushing off his strange thoughts.
Oh, look at them in denial. It's so cute.
So I don't need to, like, go back to my OG save or anything like that. We can just continue on?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, okay.
It's going to act like you chose Torin originally.
Oh.
So
yeah.
any future saves, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta head off for a bit off to look. That's okay. Thank you for lurking. We love lurkers here.
Thanks for joining us. It was so fun.
All right. I'm gonna continue on with this one.
Okay.
It wasn't long before the group was reunited. Much to Lyle's relief, the dolls hadn't caused any real trouble. He felt like he could trust them to be on their own a little more, but Lyle wouldn't give them free rein just yet. There was still so much to teach them.
They can't have the password yet, the parental password.
Yeah, no, the parental unlock for the computer.
We don't have that trust level yet.
Internet cuts off at 6 p.m. He had barely scratched the surface of social etiquette, and Lyle was pretty sure the dolls weren't aware of the law. Last thing he needed right now was the police showing up at his doorstep. There'd be no hiding the dolls from Cole then.
Can you imagine one of them gets arrested because they just
so
like
funny.
stole some shit?
It's like either accidentally, like either Rook like accidentally stole something, or like Desper's getting charged for public indecency. As they left the library, Lyle was shocked to see the sun well on its way down. I can't believe it's this late already. Cavill whipped his wrist upward in an exaggerated motion to read his watch. Yes, it's already after 7 o'clock. Cavill beamed, sticking his chest out proudly. He must have just learned about their time. Sorry, boy, My tongue sometimes just gets like stuck in my mouth and it makes me go like bleh. He must have just learned about time during their visit to the library. Lau couldn't tell if Cabo was eager to share his knowledge with the others or if he was just trying to show off. I see. So he likes being he likes being knowledgeable. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were cutting out a little bit. He likes
what? He likes being knowledgeable.
Oh yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Any chance he has the opportunity to, he's the actually.
The actually guy. He's here to flex.
That's it.
Thorn rolled his eyes, likely assuming the latter. Yeah, you're smart. We got it. Rook ran ahead of the group and turned to face them. Where are we going next, Lyle? Let's see what the nightlife has to offer around here.
Absolutely not, sir.
I think that's enough excitement for one day. We should probably head back. Ellery placed a reassuring hand on Lyle's shoulder. He's right, everyone. Cole will be expecting him. Boo. Oh, boo. No fun. Decifer slowed his pace. No. Trying
just
to...
like, well, I'll walk slower then.
It's like, fine. Trying to stretch what little time they had left. Aw, but I want to stay out with everybody. Quit whining. We'll do something fun this weekend, okay? They made their way back home. Lyle let the dolls stay in their human forms for a while, enjoying their company and knowing that it was safer to travel as a group anyway. If those bullies from school appeared now, they'd likely keep their distance. Lyle was grateful to think something as simple as walking together could make him feel so much more confident. It was nice not having to worry for a change. Yay!
So nice.
Lyle smiled as he watched Rook and Calvo run ahead of the group. They pointed at almost everything and asked countless questions, which he answered kindly. Torrin and Decifer bickered along the way, mostly about petty things like which building was taller and whether the sewers below their feet truly led to the center of the earth. Lyle couldn't help but laugh. So cute. Ellery was quiet, but Lyle could tell he was enjoying himself. He had a sincere smile on his face and stopped occasionally to feel the bark of a tree or pick up a leaf from the ground and examine it. I love that he's very motherly. He's very gentle.
Yeah, so soft. He's just like, I'm gonna pick up this leaf. Look at it.
Like, wow,
cool.
Nature,
Pretty.
the world is a marvel.
Yeah, it does.
Some strangers passed along the way, which initially made Lyle nervous, but they didn't seem to mind the dolls. In their eyes, they were human. Their unusual clothing and behavior were simply brushed off as youth culture, which brought Lyle some relief. Honestly, sometimes it do be like that. I'm just like, all right, man.
Kids.
You wear whatever you
Damn
want.
kids.
Those kids.
Whatever.
Maybe the dolls could function in human society after all. Toy shop. Oh, I remember. I forgot about this place.
Yeah, this is one of the custom backgrounds as well.
Oh, it looks so nice.
Mr. Mendoza's shop is one of a kind.
It was getting late at most businesses in the area were closing shop, but one store in particular caught Lyle's attention. What's up?
There he is!
It was a small toy shop, and outside of it, sweeping the sidewalk, was the old man he and Cole met when they first arrived in town. Lyle was surprised to see him again and wondered what the shop was like inside. He considered calling out to the old man, but with the dolls walking ahead and Cole waiting at home, Lyle couldn't afford to get caught up in a conversation. The shop's probably closing soon anyway. I shouldn't impose. Lyle ran ahead to catch up with the dolls, making a mental note to visit the old man's toy shop sometime soon. Yay!
Yay!
I want to see. They rounded the corner close to home and Lyle stopped.
In.
Let me in! All right, guys. I'll have to turn back into dolls now. Before Rook could whine in protest, Torn covered his mouth, sparing everyone's ears. Got it. Boop. Rook crossed his arms stubbornly before popping back into his plush form. Torn followed suit. His plush body falling to the pavement beside the smallest doll. See you again soon, Lyle. Thanks for taking us out. Ellery and Cavill's plush forms popped into the pavement as well. We're finally alone. As if! Hurry up! Decipher snickered before following the others.
He just like, whether he gets what he wants or not, he's like satisfied.
He's still having a good time, yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, yell at me a bit.
Lyle shook his head with a small grin as he collected the dolls from the ground and placed them gently into his backpack. There were certainly a handful, but there was never a dull moment with them around. He thought Tilly would like them too. If only she would believe me. He was determined to prove his story to her tomorrow.
Oh man, how you gonna do that?
Lyle entered the house and kicked off his shoes. I'm home. Cole was nowhere to be found. Hello? Lyle was puzzled. He thought Cole would have been waiting for him at the door. His brother had always been very protective of him, but things had intensified after the loss of their parents. Cole was now Lyle's sole guardian, and he took his new role as caretaker the same way he did everything else, very seriously. My God, that's so sexy. Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh my God, I love when you take stuff
wow. I can see why Relly likes him so much. He's also
so good. He's really good.
She also loves fun police characters.
Right, well, it's like Megane, right?
Yeah, and the Megane, yeah.
That's it.
Lyle wandered through the house until he spotted Cole in his new study, organizing some books. Oh, there you are.
See, if you didn't leave a note, Cole wouldn't be as happy as he is right now.
Where were you?
It's a good thing. It's a good thing he left a note.
I see.
He's smiling.
But I like his smile so much.
It's so good.
I'm eating cracker.
Oh, we cut out.
Oh, eating cracker.
Oh, Quacko.
Hey, Squirt.
I'm gonna take a little intermission in a second and go grab something.
Yeah, no worries.
You can keep playing, but I'm gonna stay here for now. I'll let you know.
Okay, no worries. Cole didn't seem upset by his late arrival. It was a good thing he left a note. Lyle knew his brother was under a lot of stress and didn't want to make him worry. Besides, the more at ease Cole felt, the easier it would be to hide the dolls from him. What you doing? Unpacking, obviously. I guess you haven't had time for that, huh? Well, you had plenty of time and still haven't unpacked everything.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Calling it like it is.
Oh, listen, unpacking is hard. What have you been doing these last few nights? Lyle hesitated to answer. Teaching 5 dolls turned human about the world? Wasn't the best reply, but even if it was an honest one. Before he could think of what to say, Cole butted in. Never mind. I don't want to know. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I shouldn't tease you. Everyone does it. Everyone does what? It's not. Wait, why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
That's such a good face.
Oh, I love that face. Yeah, it only comes out with Lyle. It's so good. He loves his brother so much.
He loves you.
Yeah.
Cole snickered as Lyle stormed out of the study in embarrassment. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, the worst sound ever.
Alarm. It's the worst.
Lyle pulled the pillow from beneath his head with a groan and pitched it toward his alarm. The impact silenced the ear-piercing sound, and Lyle sighed in relief. One day, he would get an alarm clock that managed to wake him up for school without giving him a heart attack first. He fantasized about replacing it with something fancy, like one of those cat clocks where the tail swishes back and forth. That's nice. Lyle sat up in bed and looked around, wondering why he hadn't heard the doll's voice yet. They were nowhere to be found. He wasn't too concerned, though. Cole was already at work, so they had no reason to hide. Lyle changed into his school uniform. As he straightened his tie, he spotted a few half-empty boxes lying around his bedroom. I guess I'll finish unpacking tonight. He had been putting it off for long enough. He collected his school bag and made his way downstairs. As he approached the kitchen, he could hear the 5 dolls chatting with each other. He sure is taking his sweet time. I thought I heard his alarm go off. Why is he waking up then? He's never waking up again. He's going to sleep for 1,000,000 years. Really? Now. I'm sure he'll be here any minute. Don't tease him, Torin. Lyle entered the kitchen with a laugh. A million years, huh? So cute! So cute! Lyle! Good morning, Lyle. Sleep well?
I love Cavell's little kitty mouth.
Yeah, it's so cute. I did, thanks. What's all this about? How long have you guys been up? We snuck out after Cole left early this morning. Thought we'd let you sleep in for as long as possible. Yes, we wanted to thank you for taking us to the library yesterday. It was the least we could do. Oh, that's nothing. We can go back anytime. Anytime? Not now. He's got school. Do you have to leave for school right now, Lyle? No, I still have some time. Have you guys eaten anything yet? I'll make us some breakfast. Wait a sec. Isn't that girl gonna show up again today? Need us to hide, Lyle? I'm a good hider. Lyle paused for a moment. Actually, this is perfect. How so? I ran into Tilly at the library yesterday and tried to tell her about you guys, but she didn't believe me. If you're all here when she barges in, she'll have no choice.
Surprise!
Surprise! I thought you didn't want her to know about us. Lyle just wants to show me off to his friends and make everyone jealous. I thought it'd be good to have another pair of eyes looking out for Cole. I'm sure Tilly would eventually find out on her own anyway. You might as well get it over with. Plus it means less sneaking around for you guys. All of this was true, but there was more to it than that. Lyle felt like he owed it to Tilly. She was his first friend in this new place, and she'd really gone out of her way to make him feel welcome. He appreciated how she spoke her mind and didn't sugarcoat anything, traits he didn't have himself and always admired in others. He wanted to trust her. That sounds like a great idea. I'll cut up some fruit while we wait for her to arrive. Lyle prepared scrambled eggs and toast for himself and the dolls. Paired with Ellery's decorative fruit, it made for a delicious meal. By the time they were finished eating, Tilly still hadn't arrived. She's angry.
Angie, no visit.
No visit. Cavell glanced at his watch as they began to tidy up. Shouldn't you be leaving soon, Lyle? Cavell's right. It's getting late. No, it's fine. Tilly will barge in any minute. The dolls looked at each other with troubled expressions. She's not coming. Lyle let out a sigh. Must have really upset her. We're sorry, Lyle. It's all our fault.
It's not.
Lyle patted the top of Rook's head reassuringly. No, it's mine.
Also not your fault.
Well, if she won't come to us, we're going to her. Uh-huh. You're ready for action, kiddo? You mean we don't have to stay at home today? Transform before I change my mind. Some popping sounds were heard and the 5 figures disappeared, leaving behind plush versions of themselves on the kitchen floor. Lyle quickly stuffed the dolls into his backpack and swung it over his shoulder.
5 of them to school. This is gonna go well.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Nothing could go wrong.
Nothing could go wrong. And swung it over his shoulder as he darted out of the house. Lyle barely made it to class. He slid in at the last moment and collapsed in his chair just before the teacher arrived. Tilly sat quietly at her desk in front of him, unusually still. He knew she was furious at him. He considered tapping her on the shoulder, but decided against it. No, he needed a better plan. He bit his lip in contemplation as he weighed his options. Oh.
All right.
The dolls transform outside. Let the dolls transform inside the building. Better wait after school. Man!
I'm not offering any input on this.
Okay.
This is all
Big stretch. Hold on. Big stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. Ooh. Okay. I mean, there's like the fun option, and then there's what I would reasonably do.
I mean, how you feeling?
And the fun option would be transform inside the building.
Okay.
The reasonable option that I would do is wait till after school.
Mhm.
Let's see, fun or normal?
Me like trying to suppress everything. Just like trying to remain neutral.
Let's see.
You have it saved. You can always reload.
I do have it saved. I'm gonna do, since I can't, it's hard to decide between those two. We're gonna go with the third option, outside.
Okay.
Lyle decided the best plan of action was to have the dolls transform outside and wait for Tilly to spot them from the classroom window. Letting the dolls transform inside the building was too risky, and waiting till after school had no guarantees. When the lunch bell rang, Tilly stood up and stormed off, which suited Lyle just fine. He needed time to go over his master plan with the dolls. He snatched up his school bag and shuffled sneakily into the men's restroom. After taking a quick look under the stalls to make sure he was alone, Lyle removed his dolls from his bag and asked them to transform into their human forms. Up, 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 up. The restroom? Really? You should feel right at home here with the toilets. Huh? You know, now's probably not the best time for... Is it because his hair is yellow or because he has potty mouth? Rook, please don't make things worse.
Just asking honestly.
Listen, we don't have much time. Here's the plan. When the lunch break is over, I need you guys to make your way outside and wait near our classroom window. You gotta grab Tilly's attention without making a scene. If anyone else notices you, we'll be in big trouble. So act natural and only come out when you're sure she's looking in your direction. All we need is a glimpse from her. That'll be enough for her to come asking questions. She's seen you guys as dolls before, so I'm sure she'll recognize you. She'll turn to me in confusion, and I'll nod my head slowly like a cool manga hero, and she'll forgive me, and everything will be fine. Just fine. Wow, you really put some thought into that last part. Some voices were heard outside the restroom door. I gotta go. Don't let anyone see you on the way outside, okay? Stick to the plan. With that, Lyle sped out of the men's room, and the dolls were left alone with their vague instructions. So, which way leads outside?
Just want you to know that none of it goes well no matter what you do.
Yeah, I'm sure. After lunch, Lyle sat anxiously at his desk. His leg bounced restlessly beneath him, and his eyes darted to the window every few seconds in anticipation of his master plan. Tilly, however, sat quietly, like she had done all morning. She almost seemed more irritable after lunch, as if the more time she spent in silence, the more enraged she became. Lyle knew it was only a matter of time before she exploded on him like she did at the library. The plan had to begin immediately if he was going to convince her before that happened. Where are they? Lyle bit the end of his pen. His eyes repeatedly shifted between the back of Tilly's head and outside of the window where the doll should have been standing over 30 minutes ago. Luckily for him, since Tilly had been silent all morning, their teacher was too pleased with the lack of disruptions to even notice Lyle's strange behavior. It wouldn't last much longer, though. He was already pushing his luck. Come on, come on. Suddenly, he spotted them. Lyle's relief quickly turned into complete distress. Guys, that's the wrong classroom! Lyle watched helplessly as the 5 dolls bumbled about a good distance away. There's no way she'll see you over there! He slapped a hand to his forehead. It was hopeless. When he gathered the strength to open his eyes again, he noticed Ellery pointing in his direction. Ah! Ellery spotted me. Thank goodness. The dolls moved their shenanigans closer to Lyle's classroom. Yes! Yes! Over here! It was now or never. Lyle reached forward and tapped Tilly's shoulder, but she quickly brushed him off. Psst. When he tapped her shoulder once more, Tilly swatted his hand away like an annoying insect. She angrily tucked her... None of it. She angrily tucked her chair in closer to her desk in an attempt to put some distance between them. Lyle let out a defeated sigh, then looked back outside toward the dolls. Huh? They were now shouting and waving their arms in the air. Probably Rook's idea. Part of act natural, do they not understand?
They don't know how to act natural.
Listen, there's only so much they could do. He had to call it off. One more minute of this and the dolls would have the entire school in an uproar. Lyle made an X shape over his chest with his forearms and shook his head repeatedly, hoping the dolls would catch on. Lyle, would you like to share something with the rest of the class? He was caught. Lyle glanced down at the X in front of his chest and scrambled his arms into a more natural position before responding. Pay attention. When the teacher turned to face the chalkboard, Lyle frantically looked back out the window. The dolls were gone. The mission had failed. What a disaster. He had to come up with another plan after school.
Oh, man.
Oh
So
my
if you want to reload for a little more shenanigans, we can.
Because it
Or
takes
we can
a
keep
while.
going.
Yeah, it takes a while to read through, so I think we're gonna just trudge on.
Okay.
But in chat,
So fun.
you should download the game and see what other fun little things we get up to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Try one of the choices that we didn't pick.
It was late in the afternoon and Lyle wandered about town alone. He met up with the dolls following their failed mission, and after a light scolding for their reckless behavior and an apology for his poor direction, sent them home ahead of him. Whoop, I tapped out. There you go. Lyle stuffed his hands into his pants pocket and strolled aimlessly, trying to come up with another plan. Oh, yay! I wanted to come.
Time.
It's yay! After some time, he found himself standing in front of the small toy shop he had stumbled upon before. He glanced up at the rustic-looking sign with a soft smile. This is the perfect opportunity to clear his head. Wow!
Yay! Look how cute.
This is so nice.
I love all the toys.
Was this a custom or one that you found?
This is a custom one.
Ooh,
we
oh my
we had
God.
fun kind of planning.
So
what
much
kinda,
work
you
for
know.
this.
Yeah, it's so awesome. I love it.
Wow. That's
My
so
favorite
cute.
little guys are like in the very back behind the cash register.
Behind the cash
Are
register.
these little like bears like wearing clothes.
Oh, yeah.
There's like 3 of them.
That's so cute. I love this.
They're so cute.
So many. A small bell rang as he opened the door and entered the quaint shop. Lyle appeared to be alone inside, but he knew the door chime would eventually summon an employee. He hoped the old man was working and browsed the shelves as he waited for his arrival. The shop was filled to the brim with vintage toys, all of which appeared to be handmade. Lyle picked up a wooden car and examined it. The toy had a simplistic look, nothing like the advanced remote control cars out there now. Despite its humble appearance, the car worked wonderfully. Its wheels rotated smoothly, and the wood had a nice finish. Lyle couldn't help but smile as he wheeled it around the shop, looking at the other toys as he did so. Oh God, I gotta do my old man voice. Well, now.
It's perfect.
Thank you. Lyle turned to see the old man emerging from back room near the checkout counter. I was wondering when you were going to visit me.
He's so short and little with his little unibrow.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Is that one you like best?
The old man pointed at the wooden car in Lyle's hand. This? Oh, no, I was just checking it out. Lyle returned the toy to its proper place on the shelf and approached the old man. You don't seem to like... You don't see toys like this anymore. Did you make all of these? The old man nodded with a kind smile. I like them a lot. Everything's really well made. The old man chuckled.
Thank you, young man.
My name's Lyle. Lyle held out his hand for a shake and the old man took it graciously.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lyle. I'm Mr. Mendoza.
As they shook hands, Lyle could feel a lifetime of hard work in the old man's calloused fingers and rough palm, of which Mr. Mendoza was surely proud of. I could learn a thing or two from you, Mr. Mendoza. I made some, toys myself recently.
Oh, is that so?
Lyle could tell Mr. Mendoza was pleasantly surprised.
Cars, boats, puppets, maybe a jack-in-the-box?
He's so excited.
Mr. Mendoza seemed eager to hear more as he prodded Lyle gently with his cane. He probably didn't get the opportunity to talk about toy making very often. Actually, I made some dolls.
Well, it's Nin?
What's the N with the...
I am not good at this pronunciation, even though it's in my game.
Munyenka? Is that what it is? Quita pena. Oh, what's that? Worry dolls. Come, let me show you. Lyle followed Mr. Mendoza to a table across the shop. On top of the table sat a basket filled with tiny handmade dolls, no bigger than a finger. The dolls were made of scrap fabric and colorful wool. They had a surprising amount of detail despite their miniature size. Lyle picked one up.
That basket is in the background too. It's
Oh, is it?
behind Mr. Mendoza right now, but yeah,
Oh.
it's there.
Lyle picked one up using his index finger and thumb and brought it close to his face to better examine its tiny details. Wow, they're so small.
Yes, but they have great power.
What do you mean? How so?
These dolls come from my home country. If you tell the worry dolls about your fears and sorrows, they shall take them away from you.
Does that really work?
You tell me. You made some worry dolls yourself, didn't you?
He's blushing.
Well, they don't look anything like these dolls. Lyle returned the little figure to the basket. It's not the same.
Sure it is. All dolls can be listeners. Have you shared your worries with your dolls? Have they helped you?
Lyle thought about it for a moment, but before he could answer, a voice called out from the shop's back room. Oh.
Mendoza.
Tilly emerged carrying a large cardboard box.
Where do you want this box,
Tilly froze, spotting Lyle with Mr. Mendoza across the shop. Her eyes narrowed. She dropped the box at the checkout counter and stormed over where Lyle was standing.
Are you stalking me or what?
Stalking? I didn't know you were going to be here.
Well, if you can have secrets, I can too.
Oh, would you just...
Mendoza, why'd you have to let...
Mr. Mendoza
Not having
slammed
it.
his cane down on the wooden floor, scaring Lyle and Tilly into silence.
Such nonsense.
Tilly crossed her arms and pouted like a child. She must have been accustomed to being reprimanded by the old man. Lyle, however, held his chest, still trying to calm his nerves after the large bang.
You two are friends?
Both Lyle and Tilly nodded without looking at each other.
Then be honest about your feelings and talk this out.
Mr. Mendoza pointed at the toy shop's front door with his cane.
Go on, then.
Tilly hung her head and reluctantly shuffled out of the toy shop. As Lyle went to join her, Mr. Mendoza placed a gentle hand on his shoulder.
Bring your dolls next time.
Mr. Mendoza smiled warmly. Lyle nodded and ran outside to catch up with Tilly.
Yeah, so she works there.
That's cute. Neither Lyle nor Tilly knew what to say to each other. They walked in silence for a short time until Lyle finally spoke up.
So, working at a toy store, huh?
Tilly sighed at Lyle's question. His answer was obvious.
I don't have a set schedule or anything. I just kind of show up and help when I have free time. Mendoza's real laid back.
Sounds like a great person to work for.
Yeah, he's alright.
Lyle stuffed his hands into his pockets and Tilly stared at the ground as they continued to make their way home. There was another awkward silence, but Tilly was the one to break it this time.
Listen, I'm sorry I hounded you, but...
Tilly stopped walking. She wore a complicated expression. She must have been trying to find her words.
Please don't lie to me. It's not fair. Aren't we friends?
Oh, no, she's sad!
Cry.
Her eyes welled with tears, taking Lyle by surprise. Maybe there was more to Tilly than he thought. Sure, she was the class clown and everyone seemed to like her well enough, but how many close friends does she really have? Maybe the reason why she latched on to Lyle so quickly was because he was a fresh start for her. An opportunity for Tilly to be herself. She was a fresh start for him, too. They needed to trust each other. Of course we're friends. I'm sorry I lied to you. You're right, I haven't been fair. But I wanted to fix it. To do that, I need you to trust me. Can you? Tilly nodded. Okay, follow me. Lyle ran ahead.
Hey, wait up. Now who has too much energy? Cuties.
Lyle swallowed hard as he entered the house, hoping the dolls had found their way back safely and happened to be waiting inside for him. Cole's car was nowhere to be found, so it was the perfect opportunity and likely last chance to prove his story to Tilly, who followed closely behind. They went upstairs and Lyle stopped in front of his closed bedroom door.
What's up?
Please be in there. He turned the knob and swung the door wide open, hoping to reveal the 5 dolls in their human forms on the other side. The room was empty. He shouldn't have sent the dolls home on their own. How could he have been so irresponsible? What if they were still lost in town? And not only did he have to explain the current situation to Tilly, but he also had to go back out in search of them. Defeated, Lyle approached his bed and fell back on it, wondering where the dolls could have gone. He stared up at the ceiling, contemplating his next move.
Well, that was fun. Care to explain?
I'm not sure how. Tilly sat beside him on the edge of the bed.
You know, sometimes my brain works better when my hands are busy doing something. Here, maybe this'll help.
Real. She tossed something over to Lyle and it landed on his chest with a soft bounce. Adley glanced down at the item and saw Cavell's mismatched button eyes staring back at him. He sat up with a jolt and turned to Tilly, who was fiddling with Rook's plush form in her hands. Where did you get these?
Calm down, will ya? I've seen them before, remember? You really shouldn't leave your stuff on the floor.
Tilly pointed across the room at the 3 remaining dolls scattered about on the floor. Lyle had been so focused on showing their human forms, he hadn't even thought to look for their plush versions.
Speaking of which, don't tell me those boxes are from moving day. You still haven't unpacked everything yet?
I mean, come on. They're all here.
What, your moving boxes?
Lyle swiped Rook from Tilly's hands and placed both him and Cavell on the floor next to the other dolls. He lined them up carefully beside each other so Tilly could get the best possible view of their upcoming transformation.
Okay, you're being super weird right now. If you're just trying to get out of being honest with me, it won't work. I won't let you off the hook that easily.
Tilly, everything I said at the library was true, and I'll prove it to you, right now. Don't freak out, okay?
Freak out about what?
The familiar pops of the doll's transformation sounded off, and suddenly, 5 strangers appeared before Tilly's eyes. It was the last thing she saw before blacking out.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe we shouldn't have appeared all at once. She's been unconscious for about a minute now. Does that mean she's sleeping? Yeah, sure.
It's like just not worth explaining to Rook.
Yeah, splash some water on her annoying face or something. Oh, is she still mad because she called you ugly? Not everyone can be as beautiful as me. I think she's waking up. Give her some space, will you? The dolls backed off a bit as Tilly came to. Are you alright, Tilly? Tilly sighed and rubbed her forehead. She made no attempt to sit up or look around the room and replied to Lyle without opening her eyes.
Lyle?
Yeah?
I believe you now.
Yeah, yippee!
Alright, she's in! She's
Yay!
in! She knows what's up!
And I'm taking quick munch. Lyle waved goodbye to his friend from the front door. Oh, big box.
Actually, it's a good opportunity for me. I'm gonna like sneak away for a second, use the restroom, grab a little bite to eat, but you can keep playing. I'll come back.
Of course.
Okay.
All right, gamers, it's just you and me. Isn't it so nice? I love hanging out with Kari so much. And also, I'm just so happy to have her on the game with me. Tilly hadn't stayed for long, partially because her mother was waiting for her at home, but mainly because she needed time to process the whole dolls turning human thing. She'd taken it surprisingly well, though, despite her initial reaction. Once she had started talking with the dolls, she could see that they were just like regular people. She and Torin swallowed a bit, much to Decifer's amusement, and she discovered a shared interest in manga with Rook. She and Cavils seemed to get along too, since they were both pretty talkative. There was hardly a pause in their conversation. When it came to Ellery, however, Tilly was quiet. Nothing like the rambunctious, outgoing girl Lyle knew. He didn't understand why, but whenever Ellery spoke to her, Tilly would look to the ground and clasp her hands together tightly. She seemed oddly happy, though. Oh? Ooh, maybe a little crush. Ooh. Somehow, in a short period of time, Tilly was able to connect each doll individually, which made Lyle smile. He knew he made the right decision to trust her with his secret. Oh, I'm going to take a little sip. Cole pulled out just as Tilly was leaving. Lyle was grateful to see that he wasn't too tired. He knew how hard his brother worked for their sake. Cole collected his briefcase and loosened his tie as he approached Lyle at the front door.
Who was that? Your girlfriend?
That's Tilly. She lives next door. We're just friends.
If you say so.
Cole didn't seem to care either way.
Still in your uniform, huh? There's gotta be some kind of record.
It's been a busy day. Cole entered the house and kicked off his shoes as Lyle closed the door behind him.
Well, tonight might be a good night to unpack the rest of your things. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Delivery for dinner.
Okay. Can we get a little extra? I wouldn't mind having some leftovers. Lyle knew the dolls would be hungry by now.
Fine, fine. Go unpack.
Lyle nodded and made his way upstairs. When Lyle walked into his bedroom, he spotted the 5 plush dolls scattered about his mattress. They must have been exhausted. He closed the door behind him, then moved the dolls from the bed to their regular place on his desk. As he did so, he accidentally kicked one of the 2 moving boxes on the floor. It really was time he took care of things. He would have preferred to take a nap until dinner arrived, but he had put off unpacking long enough and knew it was time to get it over and done with. God, I felt that so hard. I have to move again eventually. And just the thought of putting everything into boxes once more. Oh my God, moving just kills me. It sucks. Moving sucks, yeah. Lyle sighed as he pulled the boxes closer to his bed. He wondered if he could somehow make the process go by faster, or at least make it a little less boring. His eyes wandered over to the dolls. He could use some company. Maybe one of them could help him unpack. Ooh, decisions. Let's see. Choices. Who, I could continue, because I think I might go more towards Torin, because I like him. He's just so cute. I feel like no real packing's gonna get done if you're with Decifer. The same with Rook in the same vein. He's just gonna be like, oh, what's this? Oh, what's this?
I'm back.
Oh, what's this? Oh, hi.
Hello.
I
came at the perfect time.
You did.
I was just passing and I was like, oh, she's at a choice. I better sneak over there.
I'm explaining my decisions.
Okay.
So
Depends on if you want to get work done or not.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Because I'm like, you're not gonna get shit done with Decifer,
Right.
and then you're not gonna get much done with Rook because he's gonna be like, oh, what's this? Oh, what's this?
Fact.
Oh, what's this?
So you know them all so well already.
And so top 3 would be a little more helpful. I feel like Ellery might be a little, I mean, he's always very helpful, but he seems to be also a little bit clumsy, which is cute.
Well, if it helps you decide, this is not one of like the key like
big choices
that is going to affect any endings. So if you want to like just get a read on another doll that you haven't had a scene with yet, like this is a good opportunity to do that. Or if you just want it you know, anytime that you can choose Torin and you know it's going to be Torin,
Yeah.
it's probably safe, you know.
That is something. I kind of want to,
anyway.
I don't know. I'm a little bit torn, but I think I want to hang out with, Torin. I think that would be nice.
What, with Torin?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
I did save though, but.
Okay.
Torin was straightforward. He could help Lyle stay on task and make the chore go by faster. Lyle walked over to the desk and picked up Torin's plush body. Hey, Torin? There was no response. Lyle shook the doll lightly. Torin, can you help me with this? Torin's human form appeared before him with a pop. He looked tired and a little bit irritated.
Help you with what?
Sorry to bother you. I was wondering if you could help, if you could unpack these boxes with me.
Fine. But you gotta let me sleep after.
Oh, it's cute. It's so cute.
He's like blushing, so he's like, I mean, fine, since you
Fine.
asked. He's just like so excited that Lau reached out to him specifically, but he won't let anybody know.
He's happy. He's like, oh, he picked me.
And that thing is like his pastime too, though.
Oh
Like,
my
Torin
god.
is- yeah,
We
he
have
just wants
so
to-
much in common.
He just wants to snooze all the time.
We have so much in common. The doll seemed pleased with the idea, despite his furrowed brow. Deal. Lyle sat on the edge of his bed and began to pull the packing tape off of one of the cardboard boxes. Torin followed suit and tore open the other.
Look at all this junk. The hell is this thing?
Lyle laughed as Torin held up a video game controller and examined it intensely. Dolls were always so fascinated by what Lyle had thought to be trivial things. That's just a controller. I can show you how it works later. Oh, hold on, let me take a sip.
These two love gaming. They gaming all the time.
The game? Oh my god, we have so much in common.
See, it's like, if depending on who you choose, they pull out kind of like a different. Actually, I can't remember. I think it's a controller for all of them, but Torin and Lyle actually like play games together.
That's so cute. Also love his gauges.
It's a bit more like significant. Yeah.
The
Do
two.
you love his earrings?
Yeah. The two continued to
good.
rummage through the boxes. Lyle had to stop frequently to keep Torin's mind on task and tell him where to put various items. It was taking much longer than planned to unpack with one of the dolls, but it was certainly more fun than doing it alone. Lyle was glad he had decided to ask Torin for help. When played through so far, I was lurk as well. Yeah, no worries. We love lurkers here. Thank you for coming.
Thanks for joining us, Dart. And come back like throughout if you want. We'll probably be at this for a few more hours. So
Pop in again a little bit later, and we'll probably
Yeah,
do the
swing by.
giveaway in just a few hours.
Whoop, whoop.
But regardless, I still have names down, so even if you're not here for the particular giveaway, still I'll be able to message you, even if you aren't present in chat, and I'll update. All right.
What's their story?
Lyle glanced over at Torin, who had pulled a picture frame from one of the boxes. He recognized the frame immediately. Without a word, he approached Torin and took the frame gently from his hands. Oh, his mom is so pretty.
I love her so much. I love
She's
both of them, but
beautiful.
Yeah,
I love it so much when the mom is just like this gorgeous, the most beautiful woman you've ever seen in your life, and then she
Right.
married some guy.
That's just some, like,
He's just
ordinary
some
dude.
fucking guy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's my favorite trope ever.
Some guy. And then you're just like, how? How did you? What does she see in you? But-
He probably makes her laugh.
Yes, definitely.
And that's always the thing. It's always
That's
he
it.
makes her laugh.
You're so cute.
He sat down on the edge of the bed and gazed at the smiling faces in the photo with a heavy heart. They're my parents. Torin sat beside Lyle on the bed and looked down at the photo with a puzzled expression.
Parents? What's that?
Oh, right. Well, this is my mom, and this is my dad. Lyle pointed at each of them with a gentle smile. It's thanks to them that I'm here. They sort of brought me into this world. Lyle said this nervously, hoping to avoid the birds and the bees conversation.
If they made you, and you made us, does that mean you're my parent? What? No.
The panic sets in.
But I can see the connotation.
Oh, yeah.
Torin was taken aback by Lyle's frantic reaction. Lyle rubbed the back of his head, unsure of how to explain himself. I mean, it's a little different. There are some similarities, though, I guess. My parents taught me all sorts of things, just like I've been teaching you guys. They were always there for me. Lyle trailed off and became lost in the photo. His mother's looks, his father's mannerisms. Pieces of his parents resided within him, but knowing that brought him little comfort. Where are they now? They're gone now. They're never coming back. Lyle kept his wording vague, not wanting to frighten Torin with the reality of death. Everything that lived must eventually perish. Would the dolls face death at some point in their lives too? They weren't fully human. Did that affect their lifespan? Would they even age? Were they susceptible to the same life-threatening diseases as humans? The thought of losing the dolls upset Lyle. He didn't want to think about it for another second. Torin's voice brought him back. You can tell me about them, if you want. Ah, how nice.
Yeah.
Lyle laid back on his bed and stared up at the ceiling with a soft smile.
So nice.
Ah, they were the best. Mom was so kind. I'm sure a lot of people say that about their mother, but she really was. She always put others before herself and somehow knew the perfect thing to say in every situation. Dad let her do whatever she wanted. He was so helplessly in love with her. Good, as every husband should be. I love a pathetic husband that's just like, I love my wife!
That's him. With, like, all of, like, the wallet photos. That, like,
Yeah. It's like, I love my wife!
She did whatever she wants. She robbed a bank. It's fine.
It's fine.
Give
I
the
love
money
her.
whatever she could do no wrong.
She could do no wrong. Before she came along, Dad had no luck with women. He was a little eccentric. Despite that, he wanted to start a family more than anything else. That's why, he adopted Cole. Oh.
Cole's adopted.
Whoa. Torin blinked in surprise. That guy isn't your brother? Of course he is. Just not by blood. Yeah, no worries. Take care.
Bye, Resin. Thank you for joining us.
Lyle sat back up. He and Dad worked together for a long time. It's over a decade between us, you know. Didn't come around until much later, after Mom showed up, of course. One time when I was little, I asked Cole what Dad was like before meeting Mom, and he said, incomplete. I didn't understand it back then, but I do now. They made each other whole. There was an indescribable bond between them. I guess that's why they left us at the same time. It was as if one couldn't live without the other. That's actually kind of nice.
Oh, Torin.
Lyle nodded with a soft smile. It felt good to talk about them. He was glad he confided in Torin. Thanks, Torin. No problem. You can talk to me whenever.
The furrowed brow.
So cute.
Morning.
Tilly barged into the house again. Lyle had started unlocking the front door first thing in the morning to avoid her constant knocking and shouting. He was happy things were back to normal between them now that the big secret was out.
Oh, the besties are back.
Yay!
I love how she kind of interacts with each of the dolls. She has like just her own little relationship with each of them.
Yeah, that's so nice. Good morning, Tilly. You're here early. Oh, your vest tag is staking out again. The doll fixed it for her.
Oh, thanks, Cavell. Always keeping me looking sharp. Finger guns, probably.
Probably. She's here. She's here.
Yo-ho.
Yo-ho! Would you guys keep it down?
Are you eating plain waffles for breakfast? Get some syrup on those things. Jeez.
They're fighting the way they are.
And so what if we're loud? You got a hangover or something?
What's an overhang? hangover. She literally just said it. Ugh.
I'm just tired, okay? Yeah, no kidding. Gotta look at those bags under his eyes, Tilly.
He looks just like a raccoon, doesn't he?
Let me eat my damn breakfast in peace.
Now, settle down, everyone. Tilly, would you like some breakfast?
Eh?
Does she have a crush?
She crushing.
Hmm.
The only one who knows is Decifer. Yeah, okay.
Everyone's full of energy this morning.
Can we go to school with you today, Lyle, please? Please?
No way. It was way too risky last time. Oh, that's fine. We understand.
So dramatic.
We'll just spend another boring day at home. All alone, just waiting for you to get back.
Nah. Those puppy dog's eyes aren't gonna work on me again. You guys learn to do that anyway.
I'd like to go outside as much as the rest of you, but we shouldn't cause Lyle any unnecessary stress. There are plenty of things we can do indoors.
But I want to go with Lyle.
Sorry, if I don't leave soon, I'm gonna be late for class.
Hey, I know. Check this out.
Tilly ran over to the television in the living room and tapped the top of it proudly.
Everyone, meet TV. It's a magic box that projects images. Want to see?
I can't believe Lyle, you never let them see TV? What's wrong with you?
The dolls all nodded, curiosity getting the better of them as usual.
Ooh.
The television flashed all sorts of images before their eyes, without a word.
Like, wow!
Dolls sat in front of the television without taking their eyes from the screen. They were completely mesmerized.
See? Problem solved.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It'll be fine. Let's get going.
Tilly grabbed Lyle's arm and ran out the front door, pulling him along behind. Yep, things are definitely back to normal.
Hee.
Ah,
The
big
besties
text.
are back.
Big text.
I'm gonna like mute and unmute myself just because I'm gonna have little bites to eat.
Yeah,
while
no
everybody,
worries,
like,
no worries.
Brunch in. Okay.
Take a little sip. Now that Lyle and Tilly weren't trying to avoid each other, the school days seemed to fly by, and today was no exception. They chatted the day away between and sometimes during classes, much to their teacher's frustration. Lyle was relieved to have someone he could talk to about the dolls. He had so many questions and uncertainties about their existence that were difficult to deal with on his own. Tilly offered an ear and gave her opinion on a few things. She even asked Lyle if he could make her the perfect doll boyfriend, only half-jokingly, he thought. When classes finished for the day, the two friends made their way home. Cole still hadn't arrived, so Lyle knew the dolls were safe. Even if he had, Lyle trusted the dolls enough to disappear at the slightest risk of Cole seeing them. For the first time since the dolls came to life, Lyle felt at ease. He waved goodbye to Tilly when they reached his place and walked up the driveway. Now I wonder what the dolls have been up to. He entered the house and kicked off his shoes. "I'm home." There was no response. After their plea to accompany him this morning, Lyle thought the dolls would have come running to greet him at the door. Maybe they were still upset that he went to school without them? Hello? Lyle turned the corner and spotted all 5 dolls glued to the television. You're still there? Yeah, it just kept going. Have you guys moved at all today? The dolls didn't respond. They stayed motionless and unblinking with dark circles under their bloodshot eyes. You look like a bunch of zombies. I'm turning this thing off. No! As soon as the image disappeared, the dolls snapped back to life, their trance broken. Oh, the pictures! Rook smashed his face and hands against the television, undoubtedly leaving smudges on the screen. What happened? What?
time is it? Ah, why did it stop? Cavell frantically pulled Rook away from the screen to get a better look at it himself, clearly panicking. Hey, look, it's Lyle.
Cavell like has a interesting relationship with the TV. He's just like he can't get away from it.
It's like, no, turn it on, turn it on.
No, more.
More. Welcome home, Lyle. The magic box showed us some fascinating things today. You guys have been watching TV for way too long. Come on, I'm taking you all outside. No, not yet. Cavell threw himself at the television and lashed onto it as if his very life depended on it. I don't know what he's so excited about. That TV thing wore me out. My head is pounding. Well, that's what happens when you watch television for 9 hours straight. Lyle, I saw animals. Well, what did he say before? Oh, aminals. I just automatically correct that in my brain.
Right, it's like you think it's a typo, and then you're like, oh no, he's legit just saying that.
Yeah, I saw aminals. He means animals. I'm sure you saw all sorts of things. Just remember that not everything you see on TV is real. You shouldn't try something dangerous just because you saw it on a television show, okay? If you're ever unsure, just ask me. Oh, I really do sound like their parent. The dolls nodded, except Cavell, who was busy trying to figure out how to turn the television back on. Lyle sighed. Okay, that's enough. Somebody grab him. Lyle, Rook, and Ellery made their way to the front door while Torin and Decifer stayed behind to collect Cavell. No! Wait! How does it work? No! The group walked along the sidewalk toward the main part of town. The dolls seemed refreshed after leaving the house. Even Cavell, who had been sulking moments before, looked revitalized. Ah, such a beautiful day. Ellery inhaled deeply, taking in a big breath of fresh air. The sunshine feels nice. Speaking of the sun. Decifer leaned in close to Lyle and placed his hand on his shoulders, rubbing them gently. Doesn't the sun's warm glow remind you of my sun-kissed skin, Lyle? The sun sort of reminds me of Torin's hair. The colors are similar, aren't they? Oh, no, cute.
Oh my god, you trying to eat during the scene? I'm like, ah.
Cute. You think? Yes, Torin's head is undoubtedly a burning ball of gas. Please don't get him riled up. What the hell is that supposed to mean, Cavell? So where are we going, Lyle? That's a good question. You guys must be hungry, huh? Why don't we grab a snack and hold us over until dinner? Great idea, Lyle. Where to? Lyle knew that if he asked the dolls where they'd like to go, a decision would never be made. So he took it upon himself to decide where to take them. Oh! I like... Well,
I love that you save as soon as the choice comes up. You're like, okay.
I am a chronic saver.
That's good. That's good.
I like...
What
So...
you feeling?
Like, if we go to the Combini, then there's, like, so many options there. But also... I don't think they've probably never been to a cafe before, and a cafe is so nice. I think let's go to a cafe.
They're all good. They're all good choices.
Let's do a cafe. Oh, so pretty!
Yeah, so this background is actually from another game.
Oh.
So Deji, one of our artists, is working on her own game called Caramel Mochaccino.
Oh, cool!
So we just thought it would be fun to have a little like crossover. Maybe it's the same universe.
Maybe.
So yeah, it was just for this one scene in the game. I was like, hey, can I use like the Caramel Mochaccino like background? She was like, yeah. So it worked out perfect.
That's so cute. Lyle decided to take the dolls to a nearby cafe. He remembered passing one on the way home from school, and today's outing was a good excuse to pop in.
He knew there would be a large variety of treats. Each doll was sure to find something they liked. The shirtless Decifer sat outside of the table. Yeah, see. Sat outside of the table while the others went inside the cafe. An elegant bell chimed as they entered.
No shirt, no shoes,
No
no
shoe-
service.
Mm-hmm. And a girl greeted them pleasantly at the door. It smells great in here. Ellery's eyes closed as he smelled the robust air. Even Lyle, who wasn't a coffee drinker, thought the scent was amazing. He wondered if his caffeine-loving brother had ever visited this place. Looks like everything is made in-house. I bet the coffee is freshly ground at a place like this. Ground? Yes, of course! Pavel appeared out of nowhere, never missing the opportunity to share his knowledge. Coffee is made by grinding beans. Common preparations include the drip method, pour-over, and French press. How do you know all these random facts? Hey, where's Rook? Torrin pointed at a display case.
You all have a friend like that just like has like random facts and random knowledge, and you're just like, how do you know this? And what? How? Why do you know this?
Yeah, in most cases, I am that person.
That's you.
Uh-huh. I've learned a lot over my years.
Torrin pointed at the display case at the end of the counter where a collection of cakes and pastries were being showcased. Rook stood in front of the case, admiring the embellished treats inside with wide eyes. Ah! The cakes are pretty, aren't they? Look at the tiny flowers on this one. And this one, it has a fancy pattern. All of it is edible, too. Eddie? It means you can eat it. The flowers aren't real. They're made out of sugar. I bet they taste as good as they look. Maybe even better. Can I try one, please, please? Okay. I'll order one for you. Why don't you wait outside with Desper in the meantime? Rook nodded and skipped playfully out of the cafe as Lyle reunited with the others.
Did you guys decide?
They're all out of donuts, so I'd like a foamy hazelnut frappe with whipped cream and cinnamon, please.
Wow, that's specific.
Well, at least I chose something. Ellery's changed his mind 6 times already. Lyle glanced over at Ellery, who wore a complicated expression.
Would you pick something already?
All right.
How about, coffee with milk, please?
That's what you chose after all that contemplation? A regular coffee?
He's so indecisive.
No, it's okay. What did Desper say he wanted again? Blended cabbage.
Oh my god, always taking shots at each other.
Blended cabbage. So funny. Fruit smoothie, I think?
Okay, let's see. Lyle leafed through the few bills in his wallet before glancing at the menu prices. It didn't look like he'd be able to afford something for both himself and Torrin, who had yet to place his order.
I'm not hungry, so pick whatever you like, Torrin.
Lyle lied, not wanting to upset the others or make them feel bad about their choices. He wanted to make sure he could treat everyone without limiting their options.
This one.
Torrin pointed at a buttery croissant in the window. Lyle's mouth watered just looking at it. Lyle placed the group's order: a fruit smoothie for Decifer, coffee with milk for Ellery, a fancy frappe for Cabell, a croissant for Torrin, and a decorated slice of cake for Rook. Lyle had just enough cash on him to cover the order. He let out a sigh of relief. Once their order was ready, they collected the items and met with the 2 dolls waiting outside. Yay, yay, cake, cake!
Why do you have to repeat everything like that?
Torrin set the plate down in front of Rook, who began scooping hefty portions of the treat into his mouth.
You should take smaller bites, Rook.
The short doll nodded with a mouthful of icing. He kicked his feet under the table as Torrin and Ellery sat on either side of him.
You guys took forever.
All you had to do was put a shirt on and you could have come in. Be thankful they're letting you stay at the patio. Pavel shook his head and pulled up a chair next to Decifer.
Did you get what I asked for?
Yes, but it's not as good as mine. This frappe is delicious. Here's yours, Decipher. Lyle held out the rose-colored smoothie with a smile as he joined them at the table. A sliced strawberry garnished the rim of the tall glass, and a bright, twisted straw stood up at its center.
Ah, it's almost as perfect as me. But it's missing one thing.
What's that? The single most important aspect of a smoothie.
Here we go.
Which is, you just can't drink a smoothie without it.
What is it? What is it?
I'm curious too. Oh, for the love of... A second straw! Huh? Luckily, I'm always
That's making
prepared.
his dreams come true.
I know.
He's like, I'm gonna make this situation happen. I'm prepared.
He's like, you left me in the romance book section. I know what I'm doing.
I'm a professional.
Luckily, I'm always prepared for these situations. Decipher reached into his hair and suddenly pulled a red heart-shaped straw out from the strands.
Of course it's heart-shaped.
So I'm just that he pulled it out of his hair. Behold. Why would you need 2 straws anyway? Lyle asked this as the doll dropped the second straw into his fruity drink and stirred it playfully. For sharing, of course. Sharing?
Decipher leaned in close and pointed the heart-shaped straw towards Lyle's lips.
Are you thirsty? I know I am. Huh? Torin hurled his croissant at Decipher's face. It connected with the flirty doll's cheek before bouncing off and landing conveniently into Lyle's lap. He's eating that, you creep.
Desi's hair is full of secrets.
Full of secrets.
Lyle's stomach cried out for the croissant in his lap. Bread was one of his weaknesses. I get it. I love some bread.
Self-insert.
True.
It's me. It's me. I was like, what am I gonna make this character obsessed with?
Bread. Since you offered, Torin. Thank you.
The dolls chatted away as Lyle munched on the flaky pastry, except Ellery, who seemed rather quiet. He was stirring his coffee with a peaceful expression.
How's the coffee, Ellery? Oh, it's fine now. It just needed some sugar.
Here, let me open the sugar packets.
You mean those packets?
Lyle's eyes widened as he spotted a large pile of empty packets beside Ellery's coffee.
It must have been at least 15. Listen, he likes a sweet coffee.
He wants his sweet. He needs the energy. He's gonna stream later.
Exactly. Rook, it's not a game. You added far too much sugar. Yeah, you went way overboard, kid.
But he told me to.
Rook pointed at Ellery, who continued to stir his coffee quietly. It's taking some time to dissolve.
Lyle laughed. The doll's sweet tooth was surprisingly large.
It's
Ellery
like sweet teeth, his whole mouth.
Yes, his whole mouth.
Plural. Plural.
Ellery cleared his throat.
More importantly, why didn't you get something for yourself, Lyle? Yeah, you said you weren't hungry, but your stomach just growled. Well, to be honest, I couldn't afford it. Afford? Yeah, you know, the cost. You guys didn't think you got those snacks for free, did you?
The dolls fell silent and stared at Lyle in confusion.
Oh man, how do I explain this? Basically, we make a trade with the cafe. I gave them money in exchange for our snacks. That's probably the simplest way to put it.
What's money? Can I have some?
Lyle chuckled. He reached into his...
Can I have some?
Yeah, can I have some? He reached into his pocket and pulled out some coins to show the dolls. Remember that girl behind the counter? She's working hard to earn money. She can use the money she got from us today to buy something for herself. Lyle returned the change to his pant pocket. Where do you get your money from, Lyle? Do you work like she does?
Well, I guess you could say I work for Cole. I mean, he gives me money in exchange for doing chores and running errands. I'm a bit old for allowance if you ask me, but it's better than nothing. Why work at all? Just take what you want. That's stealing. It's not fair. Not to mention.
Take it.
Yeah, just take it.
Just take what
It's
you
fine.
want. You
Just
want
take
it? Take it.
You want it? Get it. Not to mention, it's against the
That's
law.
what you do.
Lyle the
Lyle the
freeloader. Confusion returned to their faces. Lyle stood up from the table with a smile. This was the perfect opportunity to teach the dolls about rules, penalties, and the differences between right and wrong. Let's head back. I'll explain along the way. The dolls nodded and followed Lyle home, eager to exchange more. As they left, however, the group failed to notice a familiar face watching them from a distance. Oh my god. So,
Oh
I
shit!
came back to men.
Oh no!
Oh, whoa. Whoa. God, he's so
God, I had no
he's
idea
so
he was gonna pop up just
handsome.
there.
Oh my god. Sorry,
I
I'm
had no idea.
distracted by his beautiful face.
Focus,
and...
focus.
Oh, okay.
So handsome.
He's so
I love his little
handsome.
eyebrows, because like they're kind of bushy, but just in one section, and then
Yeah.
they smooth out.
It's funny. I love that.
He's so cute.
There it was again. The alarm clock from hell. Lyle jolted awake, sitting straight up in bed. There'd be no falling back asleep after that. Hi, Cole. He let out a sigh as he silenced the crying clock. It can't be healthy to wake up like that every morning. Bleary-eyed, Lyle pulled the blanket off and swung his legs over the side of the bed. Maybe I should buy that cat clock after all. His mind drifted
Get
to the
you your
dolls.
cat clock.
Yeah, you deserve a cat clock.
Yeah, you deserve it. It'd be so cute.
His mind drifted to
Match
the
your
dolls,
shirt.
as it often did. Yes, I love this little three mouth. It's so cute. Nah, I can't be spending money on clocks when I got those 5 draining my wallet. Yeah, I'm surprised not yet Cole hasn't said anything about probably how much he has to extra grocery shop. It's like, damn,
Yeah,
didn't I
honestly,
just
that
buy
was
some
my
bread?
You're a growing boy. Lyle.
Growing
You're
boy.
eating all of this food, the amount of 5 people.
Yeah. It's like, damn, it's like you got the stomach of 5 people. And he's like, oh, yeah, crazy.
Oh my god, I've just been so hungry.
I've just
I'm
been so
hitting the
hungry.
gym, so I need more calories right now.
You know?
It's for my dance class.
It's for, yes, my dance class, of course. Lyle glanced over at the seemingly lifeless dolls sitting at his desk. He couldn't tell if they were sleeping or not, but he knew they wouldn't show themselves today. Cole was home. Thanks for taking it easy today, everyone. He said this quietly to their little fabric faces, then grabbed his school uniform and began to get ready for the day.
Scene with the brothers. I love the brother scenes.
Weepy! Lyle swung his school bag over his shoulder and made his way downstairs to the kitchen, where he found his brother hiding behind an open newspaper at the table. Crinkles. Caramels for breakfast, huh? It's the newspaper. Liar. Lyle grabbed a piece of toast that Cole had waiting for him in the toaster and spread some peanut butter over it. Hey, did you unlock the front door? Oh, I see.
Oh my god, with my mouth full of food. Probably relevant for Tilly, who's running late. Hey, what gives?
Expecting someone? Sort of.
Hello?
You gonna let him in? Lyle casually munched on his sticky toast. Eventually.
Lyle?
Lyle snickered and unlocked the front door for Tilly, who barged in and looked around.
Yo-ho! What's the deal with the door?
Tilly spotted Cole at the kitchen table.
Oh, so you're the problem.
Actually, Tilly, nice to meet you too. Cole's tone was as dry as always, eyes never lifting from his newspaper. Oh right, you two haven't officially met. Cole, this is Tilly, my friend from school. Tilly, this is my brother Cole. Tilly marched over and crushed the newspaper downward to get a better look at Cole's face hiding behind it. She leaned in close with a suspicious glare.
You smile like ever.
You guys are late.
Tilly glanced at the clock. She bolted out the door almost as fast as she barred in. Before Lyle could follow her, Cole called out to him.
Hey, Squirt.
Love her so much, genuinely. Me too.
I didn't know you made friends already.
Oh, Tilly's been around since day one, actually. She's our neighbor, remember?
No, I mean the other ones.
Other ones?
Saw you hanging out with some weird guys the other day.
Lyle's stomach dropped. He felt a hard lump in his throat, which made it difficult to speak. Not that he could think of anything to say. His mind started racing. Is this really happening?
Spotted.
Spotted. The one time I let my guard down, he spots us. Does he know they're my dolls? No way. He'd be freaking out right now if he did, right? Oh man, I could never get a read on that emotionless face of his.
It didn't look like they were from your school. They're not part of some bizarre gang, are they?
Lyle shook his head nervously, words failing to escape his lips.
It's fine then. Stay out of trouble, okay?
Lyle nodded, then scrambled out the door, thankful that his secret was still safe. The school day went by slower for usual than Yes, I read that right. The school day went by slower than usual for Lyle. He couldn't stop thinking about the dolls, especially after Cole's pop quiz on friendship earlier that morning.
Thank goodness he didn't associate my bizarre gang friends with the dolls in my room.
He let out a sigh.
They're totally trapped right now.
Cole was off from work and wasn't on call, so the dolls would be stuck in their plush forms the entire day. Lyle felt bad leaving them alone, unoccupied for so long. He wondered if he should pick something up for them on his way home from school to make up for their uneventful day. He tapped the back of Tilly's chair with his foot to get her attention. She peered over her shoulder with an irritated look.
Use me. I'm trying to learn.
Oh, yeah? You learning about panel layout or something?
Lyle had spotted Tilly's poorly hidden manga inside the pages of her textbook. He took a closer look, curiosity getting the better of him.
Are those two guys?
What the heck are you reading?
Her face. Shut up, you'll get it taken away.
Listen, the BL roots start young.
That's it.
Tilly scoffed as she closed the manga and slipped it under her desk with a swift motion.
And for your information, Lyle, it's called BL and it's an advanced level of reading.
It is. It is advanced. If you say so.
The teacher cleared his throat in front of the classroom, prompting the two friends to lower their voices. You working today? Lyle asked the question quietly. Tilly nodded. I'll come with. Tilly gave Lyle a thumbs up before burying her nose back in the manga, which had magically reappeared in the pages of her algebra textbook.
That's muscle memory right there.
Real.
She's been doing that for a long time.
As they made their way to Mr. Mendoza's toy shop after school, Lyle came to a realization. He had become much more comfortable in this town. Not only was he starting to recognize places and know his way around, but he generally felt more at ease. For a time, Lyle had been mentally preparing for another scrap with the bullies now that he and Tilly were talking again, but they never appeared. In fact, they've been actively avoiding him since their run-in with the doll. Lyle was grateful for the dolls in more ways than one, and was excited to pick up something for them at the toy shop today. Yippee! Oh, you were talking about...
Best background ever.
Oh, it's these little things.
There they are.
Oh, they're like made with like little twine and stuff, right?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
teeny tiny.
Yeah, they're tiny. I have one of these. I got it from
so
when
cute.
my mom came back on a trip and she gave me one.
Yeah, they're so cute.
Ian. Lyle and Tilly entered the toy shop and spotted Mr. Mendoza sitting behind the checkout counter near the back. Hi, Mr. Mendoza. How are you?
And no point in talking to him.
Tilly began to rearrange the display in front of the store. Oh, why not?
He's sleeping.
Sitting up like that? No way.
See for yourself.
Lyle approached the old man
Look at him.
suspiciously.
Suspicious.
His peers. And listened to his deep, steady breaths. Whoa, he really is.
Told ya, happens all the time.
The old man snorted loudly and his eyes suddenly shot open. Ah! Oh, it's a what now? Where are my eggs? Eggs?
Hey, Mendoza.
Ah, Tilly. I didn't know you were coming in today.
You're the one who asked me to.
Is that so?
Forgetful old fart.
I see you've brought a friend. How nice.
Hi, Mr. Mendoza.
It's good to see you, Lyle. What brings you in today?
A gift.
There are many kinds of gifts in here. What's the occasion, my boy?
No special reason, I guess.
I'm in love, kind of, maybe.
Kind of, maybe. I don't know.
One of those gifts.
Those are the best kinds of gifts. Take your time looking around.
Lyle nodded and wandered around through the shop to try to find the perfect gift for the dolls. He was having more trouble than he anticipated. They were all so different from each other. It was difficult to choose one thing that all 5 of them could agree on. If we chose 5 unique items, they would need to be of equal size and volume to avoid conflict. He didn't want the dolls to think he was playing favorites or something. But we're playing a little bit of favorites.
Mind helping out next weekend, Tilly?
You know I'll be busy with Founders Fest.
Oh my, is it that time already?
Founders Fest? What's that?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. It's a festival the town holds to celebrate the day it was founded. There's food, games, a petting zoo, and all sorts of
Wow.
cool stuff.
So fitting that you the one telling me this, the new person.
I work there every year.
Tilly beamed proudly. She was always so helpful and hardworking. Founders Fest. Lyle's face lit up. He knew exactly what to bring back to the dolls. That's it.
Oh, what's it?
It's perfect. Thanks, Tilly. I'll catch you guys later. The bell chimed as Lyle ran out the shop door toward home. He couldn't wait to tell the dolls that he was taking them to the festival.
You're welcome?
Yippee!
Oh, we're at a festival now. Festival date. What?
Yippee! Anticipation grew stronger each day leading up to the festival, and by the end of the week, Lyle and the dolls were bursting with excitement. They weren't sure what to expect, but the idea of staying out late in a new place was thrilling for everyone. Lyle knew that Cole hated crowds and wouldn't be caught dead at such an event, so there was no risk at him being spotted again. He did tell his brother about the festival, though. After all, Lyle needed an advance on his allowance to afford the tickets. He'd be doing some extra chores around the house for the next few weeks, but the additional spending money would be worth it. Lyle wanted the dolls to enjoy themselves without worrying about the cost of things. He divided the amount equally among them. After a brisk walk, they entered the festival known as Founders Fest.
Oh, so exciting.
Yay! Wow, the whole town must be here.
Look at all the food stalls. Such a wide variety of dishes.
I wasn't hungry until I smelled food, and now I'm suddenly starving. Lyle, what's this thing? What's that thing over there? What's that?
That's it.
Slow down, you're pointing at everything.
The gas.
The crisp night air caressing my skin. I feel as good as I look.
You should have put a shirt on. People are staring.
I know. Isn't it great?
Oh my God. They think he's part of the stage performance. That's not until 7 o'clock, though.
Tilly appeared suddenly. She was holding a stack of papers in her left arm. Hey, Tilly.
Yo-ho!
Aren't you supposed to be working?
I am working. Here, take these. I said that a little too happy. She's like, here, take these.
Tilly rolled over and stuffed a flyer into Lyle's chest before passing one out to each of the 5 dolls. Her smooth movements made Lyle glance downward at her feet in curiosity. Oh, she roller skating? Yeah, you have rollerblades?
Yeah, I'm super fast with these puppies.
She's so cute. You know, if you just skated to school on those every day, you wouldn't be late all the time. Tilly cleared her throat irritably. Lyle wondered if the thought had never occurred to her.
Just look at the flyers, will ya?
I like the colors.
The artwork is lovely, but what is it?
It's an upside down L? EL?
So L short for Ellery.
Oh, I read that wrong too. It's upside down L.
Yeah, they're getting like, more familiar.
They're comfortable,
with each other.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. It's a flyer telling people about the super awesome. Oh, it's Tilly. Sorry, the
It's
purple
Tilly.
was.
Okay. The colors are close. I was like, okay, you can read it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a flyer telling people about the super awesome grand fireworks finale tonight. I've been passing them out to attendees so people don't leave early and miss out. It's our first year doing it,
Ooh. Ah.
So what's the fireworks?
I knew that was coming.
Are you guys for real? Ugh. Just make sure you're on that hill at 9 o'clock. See it?
Hanabi. It is. I love fireworks.
It's going to be so good.
Tilly pointed at a specific area in the distance, and the group nodded in unison after finding it.
It's going to be the best spot. Trust me. I have the inside scoop.
I trust her.
I trust you, Tilly. I've got to get back to work, though. Have a great time, everyone.
Tilly skated off at an impressive speed and became lost in the bustling crowd.
Fireworks, huh? That's exciting. I think you 5 will enjoy them. What are they exactly? You'll find out at 9 o'clock, I guess.
Lyle gave a smug grin, not wanting to miss the opportunity to surprise the dolls.
Looks like we're in for a pleasant surprise.
Let's walk around. Where should we go first? I want to go that way. It looks fun.
But there's a huge crowd gathered on this side. I want to see what everyone's looking at.
Well, it'll be hard to see everything.
Maybe we better split up so no one misses out.
Lyle still wasn't comfortable with the dolls wandering off on their own, but he decided to set his uncertainties aside so they can enjoy the festival to the fullest.
Oh, but it'd be more fun with everyone. We can meet on the hill at 9 and watch the fireworks together. How's that sound?
Okay, sounds good.
See you then, Lyle. With that, the dolls divided and began browsing booths. Some paired off together for a while, though they doubtless separated to explore their own interests. After grabbing a bite to eat on one of the nearby stalls, Lyle wandered about happily on his own. He would have liked to spend more time with the dolls, but they were enjoying themselves. That was enough for him. He was looking forward to hearing everyone's stories when they met up again for the fireworks festival.
He's so happy.
Yay!
I like when he happy.
I like when he happy.
I still have some time to kill before the fireworks start. What should I check out? Oh, another one.
You should check out a save state.
I should.
Oh my goodness, so much to do.
All right, 5 choices, 5 boys. I can lead you to Torin if you'd like, or you can just go where you.
Let me
go where you
see.
feel.
Let me check what time we're at right now. Okay, and how long have we been going? Ooh, good old 5 hours, baby, and I am chugging.
Oh, that's a long one.
Yeah, I mean,
I think if you're looking for a point to stop after the fireworks, is like a nice, like, beautiful little ending.
we may do that. So let's go ahead and steamroll and do specifically Torrens.
Okay. Where do you think he is? And I'll tell you if you're right.
Where do I think he is?
Or what part are you drawn to? Like, what would you go look at?
Maybe Because my personal enjoyment is I like the Ferris wheel and I like playing games.
Okay, he's at neither of those.
Oh, damn.
All right, so if you'd like a Torin scene, that will be cotton candy.
Really? Oh, I thought
Yes,
I thought
very
that might have
special.
been like Rook's because of, or Ellery's because of sweetness. Fun.
Curveball.
Yeah. Look at this background. Oh, so cute.
Yeah, that's another custom one.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah, the custom ones are the best ones.
I love.
One day I'll redo all of them, but
I
probably not touch
love
Miles'
these
bedroom.
little plushies back here. Oh, the sheep.
One of them kind of looks like Rilakuma.
Yeah.
And there's the little like co-Rilakuma.
Yeah.
Little bear. One that looks like him.
So cute. Lyle wasn't particularly hungry since he had already eaten dinner, but there was always room for dessert. He knew this was a perfect opportunity to snag one of his favorite treats, cotton candy. His mouth watered at the thought. The kind they sold in bags at the convenience store just couldn't compare with a freshly made batch on a stick. He weaved through the bustling crowd in the search of his prized confection. There's so many people here. Just as Lyle muttered to himself, a group of children came running by. He stepped backward to get out of their way, but in doing so crashed into something behind him. I'm sorry. Lyle blurted the words out before seeing who or what he bumped into. He spun around quickly and was face to face with an unimpressed Torin. Oh, Torin. Why are you saying sorry before even seeing what you bumped into? If I was a wall.
Look how happy he is that he was bumped into, for real.
Lau rubbed the back of his head and let out a weak chuckle. He had apologized to clothing store mannequins on multiple occasions in the past, but he wouldn't tell Torin that. Enjoying the festival? Torin shrugged. You? I'd enjoy it more if I could find some cotton candy. Lau peered around, hoping to spot a stand nearby. What's it look like? Well, it's light and fluffy like a cloud, and it's usually colored blue or pink. The doll pointed at Lau's face. Found it. Cute! Lau blinked a few times before making the connection. His soft blue hair and pale pink eyes were the exact same colors as his favorite treat. An embarrassed blush came to his cheeks as he waved Torin's pointing finger away. He couldn't tell if the doll was joking or not. It seemed out of character for Torin to be playing around, but maybe he was beginning to open up around him. Okay, see ya. The doll suddenly turned to leave as if he solved the problem and his job was done.
Welcome.
I did it. You're welcome. Hey, wait! Lyle instinctively reached out and grabbed Torin's arm. It was sturdy and strong, nothing like his. He hadn't really noticed it before, but his body seemed frail compared to Torin's toned figure. The doll could probably snap him in half if he wanted to. Lyle shivered a bit frightened. It's unfortunate that makes you frightened. That has an opposite effect on me. His fear quickly faded, however. Instead, the thought of having someone so physically capable on his side was reassuring. It wasn't exactly traditional, but Lyle kind of liked the idea of someone protecting him. Hee
Look how blushy they are.
hee, so
My
cute! All these thoughts flashed through Lyle's mind in an instant, and when he looked up at Torin's shocked expression, he quickly released the doll's arm.
He's been holding his arm this whole time.
Lyle looked down and rubbed his hand nervously. His cheeks felt like they were on fire. What on earth was he thinking? I'm sorry, Stop apologizing when you don't have to. It's annoying. Torin glanced away with an irritable expression. Despite his furrowed brows, his cheeks spotted a soft shade of pink. He seemed to be rubbing his arm where Lyle had touched him, and as he walked ahead. I'll help you look for the cloud candy. Lyle perked up, relieved that Torin wasn't angry with him. He nodded and picked up his pace to walk alongside the doll. What's so special about this stuff anyway? It's nostalgic. Every time I eat it, I remember the very first time I tried it. It's like being a kid again, you know? Torin raised an eyebrow in confusion.
No, he don't know.
No, I guess not, huh? Lyle scratched his cheek, realizing his mistake. Torin hadn't been around for long enough to feel any sort of nostalgia, let alone what being a kid meant. My parents used to get it for me. Even though I could never finish the whole thing by myself, my dad would insist that the cotton candy was 3 times as tall as the stick that held it. Lyle smiled as he reminisced. Torin looked more confused than ever. You'll understand when you see what it looks like. Hey, there it is! Lyle excitedly ran up to the stall and purchased one of each color. He handed the blue-colored fluff to Torin with a grin. The doll stared at the candy for a moment before looking back at him.
Yay! CG!
CG! Oh, so cute! So cute!
This is like one of the very first ones that I got.
Really?
Yeah, it was really early on that we ordered these.
Oh, that's so nice. How am I supposed to eat this thing? Like this. Lyle pulled a piece from the fluffy stack and popped it into his mouth. You can also just kind of bite into it, but it gets it just gets so cotton candy gets so messy. Torin followed suit. The sweet taste filled the doll's mouth, but quickly vanished as the piece melted. It's gone. That's the best part. Lyle chuckled. Oh, so cute.
Smile!
Do you like it? Torin nodded with a soft smile. I'm glad. Every time you eat it, you'll remember the first time you tried it. Lyle wondered if Torin would remember this moment every time he ate cotton candy in the future. The thought sent a strange, fluttery feeling to Lyle's stomach. Despite the unfamiliar sensation, he couldn't wipe the smile from his lips. The doll's warm expression made him unexpectedly happy. Lyle felt accomplished to have made the temperamental Torin grin. Wow, is that a smile? Lyle grinned playfully.
Oh, so cute.
The sight was so rare, he couldn't help but point it out. Torin's cheeks flushed a deep red. Yeah, so? Lyle laughed. Torin had reacted just as he predicted. It was a shame the smile had vanished so soon, but the doll's embarrassed expression was just as nice. Shut up.
Not like I like you or anything.
I shouldn't have teased you. It looks good on you, Torin. So cute.
Love that.
Lyle found himself sitting atop the hill Tilly had pointed out earlier. It was 9 o'clock and miraculously, everyone had managed to meet up on time. Oh, that is a miracle. The area wasn't very crowded, which Lyle thought was odd since Tilly said it would be the best spot to view the super awesome grand fireworks finale that she was so proud of. She had also mentioned that it was their first year attempting it, though. Perhaps no one knew which location was the best. Either way, Lyle was grateful for the peaceful moment. It was nice to be away from the bustling crowd. He glanced over at Torin, who managed to fall asleep in the grass nearby. Hee. Sleepy.
Always snoozing.
Hee. Lyle noticed the empty cotton candy stick resting in the doll's hands. Wonder why he hadn't thrown it away yet. Lyle stretched out his legs. He's holding onto the stick. That's so funny. So cute.
Keep it.
It's like, I'm just gonna keep it. You got it for me. I keep it. It's special now.
Keep it. My first gift.
Yeah. Lyle stretched out his legs and leaned back on his hands in the soft grass. The doll sat quietly around him, unsure of what to expect. Did it start yet? I hope we didn't miss it. Tilly said 9 o'clock, didn't she? Cavell checked his watch to confirm. He brought it up to his ear to make sure it was still ticking. Rook let out an apathetic yawn and rolled about in the grass. Don't worry, guys. We didn't miss it. You'll know when it starts. Trust me. Want to have some fun while we wait?
Control yourself.
Jasper slithered closer to Lyle, but was pulled back by Torin, who everyone thought was asleep. So cute. Before the two could bicker, a single stream of light shot straight up into the sky overhead. The dolls fell silent. After a short moment, the light fizzled out and the doll sank in disappointment. Aww. That's what we've been waiting for this whole time? Lyle chuckled to himself, knowing what was ahead. Whoa! Suddenly, loud cracks exploded above them, and the sky began to fill with brilliant, bursting colors. The fireworks finale had begun, and the dolls immediately leapt to their feet. The Aurora Borealis! Abel's eyes sparkled beneath his lenses, which reflected the multicolored streams above. It's so loud! Rook protected his ears from the booming sounds with his sleeves as he ran in circles around Ellery, who stood silently with his hand on his chest. He seemed deeply moved by the colors in the sky. Jasper and Torin were speechless. There'd be no bickering with such a wondrous sight above them. Lyle stood and joined the others. Their happiness was contagious, as usual, and Lyle's heart filled with joy. For the first time in a long time, he was optimistic about the future and looked forward to more unforgettable moments like this one. As the fireworks display concluded, Lyle felt an uncomfortable burning in his chest. He began to cough, and the dolls turned to him with concern. You all right there, kiddo? Lyle nodded as he cleared his throat and patted his chest lightly. I think the festival food gave me heartburn. Sounds serious. Can we help at all? It's not a big deal. I'm sure we have something I can take at the house. Mind if we head back? The dolls agreed that Lyle's well-being took priority. Oh my god. The group headed back home with fond memories in their hearts. Yay! So nice.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yippee!
We saw so many private scenes and stuff.
Did. Let me check where we're at right
Awesome.
now. Yeah, I think then I can go ahead and call it here
Yeah.
for a little part 1. Make
mhm.
sure that we save.
All right, last chance for anyone to enter the giveaway that's here.
Last chance for I know it's been a while and probably we
Yeah.
got a couple people who tuned out. But we'll still give it a second. Oh, big stretch.
Big stretch.
Oh, big stretch. Okay.
Hey, if you go to gallery,
Oh, that's
it'll
right.
show all of the locked PGs
All the ones that
and
I've
stuff.
seen.
So, yeah, you can revisit them and see which
Yeah.
ones you're missing and just show you how much awesome artwork is in the game.
There's so much. I love it.
So exciting.
So cute. So
Yeah.
cute. I love it. So many. Oh my god.
I
Beautiful.
love it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh.
All right, it's giveaway time.
Yeah. Let me. Crack my back. There we go. Whew. Okay. Then let me go ahead and set that
We
up.
only got 3, so
All right. Let's
a
find
1 in
out.
3 chance of winning the
Let's
game.
find out. Let's find out. Okay.
Unless someone enters right now. I
Oh.
don't know who's here, but
Oh, maybe no, this should be fine. Okay. I have
that's good,
to
that's good.
pull up the desktop. Hold on.
Yeah, make your giveaway wheel.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's do this.
it big.
And then I gotta put
You still have the BL.
I did.
So funny. We were like testing it yesterday. Funny.
Okay. There we go. It should be up on there. Yeah, alright.
It's on the screen, but it's like big. Like
No,
I
that's
can't see
that's
the
fine. That's
whole
fine.
wheel.
I'll fix it in
Oh,
a
okay.
second. Okay.
Oh.
We have. Whoops! I had all caps on.
So for everyone still here, thanks for tuning in, and good luck to everyone who's being entered into the giveaway. If you do not win, or if you're watching this VOD later, or you weren't able to tune into the stream, or whatever the case may be,
I'm gonna come up with a Storyteller coupon code that can be used for a limited time.
Yippee!
So that way you can at least get a little discount on there for you guys. If you're interested in picking up the game, it is available on itch.io or itch.io. And there's the link right there in the chat. But very easily found, you know, searching Doki Doki Dollmaker. And yeah.
All right. Are we ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Oh, let's do a little speed.
Everyone.
Luck.
Spin.
Wee. Oh, look what we have. Yay!
It's not spinning on my screen. Oh wait, there it goes.
Yeah,
Wait,
these. Okay. All right.
I was like, nothing happened.
Then I will be in contact in the future and you can get your code. And again, if you have the game already, please feel free to send to a friend, give to family,
Yay.
spread the love.
To your grandma.
To your grandma.
Your Doki Doki Dollmaker to your grandma.
Congrats. Okay.
Hey, congrats. Congratulations.
All right. Oh my God. This has been so fun.
It's been so fun. I'm so glad we were able to do this. This is my first time like sitting in on a stream, like audio. Usually I'm just kind of in chat, like just sprinkling stuff in. So it's nice to like
To actually be on. Yeah.
participate.
I'm always happy to
Yeah,
have you.
It was so fun.
All right. Let me
Thank
just
you
fix
so much for
this
having
here.
me.
Yeah. So how was your
I was
your
gonna say, you
time?
don't have to keep me up here.
No, you're here with me now.
I had a great time. I
glad.
mean, you're so fun to hang out with, easy to talk to. So.
Yay! I
Yeah.
try. I
Your
do my
voice is-
best.
Oh my god, incredible!
Oh, thank you.
Incredible.
it's always so
You did, like,
difficult.
6 different characters.
Yeah, it's always so difficult to work with. Like, I can do like in my terms of male voices, I can do like maybe like 3 distinct ones, and then sometimes they all just kind of end up blurring together.
No, I was like, I thought they were very distinct.
Oh,
It was very
good. I'm so glad. Yeah.
Love it. Actually, like when it eventually I had to revamp the game and I upgrade and I just do voice acting, I'll only have to hire you.
Yes, exactly. I got you. I got you for
For
everyone.
everybody.
Oh my
Just,
God.
Repeat your name in the credits.
Yeah, thank you.
Storyteller. Torrens by Storyteller.
Thank you.
Lyle also by Storyteller.
I work
This
hard.
is
I do my
awesome.
best.
You are so great.
It's,
I love it.
that's the thing though, is because it's like I can change it up when they're like different intonations or like ranges and stuff like that. If I'm playing
Yeah.
Lamento, and all 3 of the boys are all like deep voiced big men, I'm just like, fuck me, man. I can't. It's hard. It's like they all end up sounding
Yeah,
the
at least they're,
same.
like, pretty distinct.
Yeah, at least they have such like bubbly and colorful personalities that I'm able to like we can maneuver around a little bit in Dollmaker. But yeah, if I'm doing like a regular any kind of like the Nitro BLs and I'm just like, all of you, I'm gonna give you all the same fucking voice. Okay, so for our continuation of Doki Doki, it probably won't be for a little bit, just because we're gonna get into spooky month, and so for spooky month I'm going to be playing getting a lot of fun either spooky games. I'll be reading some fun stories, and then just getting in the Halloween spirit. I'm sure that you will also be on for plenty more to come.
I might come back for spooky stories.
Maybe.
Yeah, if you hear my voice again, I might not look like Tilly, but I might come back. Keep an ear out.
Yeah, you're always welcome here. And then also in a brief tangent in terms of Lamento will still be on for tomorrow at my usual, not tomorrow, sorry, Tuesday. And that will be on for my usual time at 10 a.m. EST. And hopefully I've figured out what's wrong with my goddamn mixer. My audio. Everybody that comes on is just like, why do I hear myself? I don't know why you hear yourself.
Fine, we got through it. It's good.
Trying so hard. Oh.
So funny.
But all right. Then we're going to head out for now. And then I thank everybody for joining. Kisses all around. Thank you so much for joining me, Kari.
Thanks for having me. Mwah, mwah, mwah,
Mwah,
mwah,
mwah, mwah, mwah, mwah, mwah. All right. Good night. Goodbye. Good day.
Bye.